I'm a little bit late, but I'm here now. A little bit too late. I actually hope my resin isn't capped. It actually might be close to. I don't know. Anyways, sup everybody? My name's Crytek M. Welcome to the long-awaited second half of patch 4.8. Yeah, the final patch period. Next week we're gonna finally get the dev stream where Dawei's definitely gonna come back. Definitely gonna talk about the new region. It's probably gonna be a long dev stream for the special program of 5.0. We're gonna get to see the exciting, trailer that talks about what the arc of story going to start off with. We're getting close to that point. All but next week. But for the ending of this week and the one stream I'm planning to do for today, we have the Emilie story quest. I don't know if I'm going to enjoy it or not. We're going to find out. First, let me get that thumbnail and everything going and we can get started. Thankfully, I finally got the other video out of the clips that I had, because these past couple of days I've been getting a lot of good artifacts to try, and even though they rolled well, it's kind of sad that there's a lot of artifacts that I just don't keep no more. It's unfortunate. But we're going to start the trial Emilie and talk about a couple things. Let's get into it. Because man, Anna is just like blowing up with people hating her design, and Jesus Christ, I don't understand. I think she looks cute. Her hair kind of reminds me of a character from Mushoku Tensei. I don't know why. It's like minus the Ohage, though. It's only with minus the Ohage. Because if it wasn't that Ohage that she has, then I'd say she definitely, like, point blank reminds me of her a little bit. Because, like, the most recent season of Mushoku Tensei, there's a character that she reminds me of that I just really like a lot in that the anime. But anyways, that's beside the point. That's here nor there. The whole point is, I like her design. People focus on the concept art. I wanted to just go see what the hell people were talking about. And the funny part is, I actually would not have wanted her with that design. I'd rather another character have that design. And maybe they will do that. Maybe they won't. Because it looked like they gave a different purple-esque design for a character from that one, and that's Citlali, but, that's just me. But, yeah, I found that very strange, and I don't understand why people focus so hard on that. Because they never saw that. I bet you people would not be complaining about her design as hard as they currently are. Because most people hate her design just because of this unreleased freaking artwork, and that's just very strange. It's just unfortunate, but either way, there's a couple things to do today. Oh shit. Uh oh. All right, let's go. Let's go run through resin. I was afraid that was gonna be Max. We're gonna have to come back for that. Oh, this actually sucks. This is the second time I've done this now. Unfortunate. All right, let's get to it. Today gonna be probably most likely a long stream because there's a lot of stuff to get done today. But yeah. Okay, let's do this. Let's do that. Do this. Let's quickly do this. I haven't finished my bounties either. Oh, man. Ooh. That may have been maxed out on resin for probably a couple hours. I have this feeling. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We got a lot of resin to go through today. Also, now we're getting close to getting maxed out. I should max her out before next patch. Forgot to mention that part. Should max her out actually probably on the final week. It's either going to be just before or sometime next week, one or the other. I think it's going to be sometime next week, actually. If I really look at this. Maybe not. Maybe final week, beginning of final week, something like that. Actually, maybe not, because I'm double refreshing. I gotta remember that. Double refreshing. The whole patch. So I can hopefully get something. So... Also, we're from 1 full week away before something else comes out, like, Spiral Abyss next reset. A lot flower can... Actually, I don't know what the heck I want for this. It's not really that great. Well, the last substats HP percent, I'll try it. If it's ER, I don't know. If it's ER, I don't know if I want it. Yeah, I don't know if I want it. Um,
Strike a pose. Let the world know. You are my
yo,
Gotcha. King's up.
yo,
Umbrella warfare, I guess.
yo, yo.
Hey there. Hiya. Coming at ya.
Couldn't get that out sooner because of cooldowns. But yay, my fastest run in this domain. Yeah. My bad. Nah. I hope that if I can get perfect substat artifacts, let it be on the Golden Troop set at this point. I'm tired of getting good feathers from our substat Hunter, because now I'm going to be very strict with them. If I get a double crit that's 3-line, I'm just not going to roll it. That's how bad it is. That's how, like, that's probably the best my feathers I've ever been on my account out of any domain I've ever farmed. Okay, let's just ignore that I held the button down a long time ago. Let's just forget that part, yeah. Why are you going away? What? What are you doing? That was a weird run. I got interrupted when I shouldn't have. I know that usually that's because of the crystallized shard shield thing, but that was weird, man. I have to try this. I desperately still need an upgrade for Nuvolet, surprisingly off of this. But it's not gonna be easy at this point. How hard is it for a crit rate circle to drop on Golden Troop? After all the amount of extra resin I spent in this patch, I have only had a chance to try for a chance at crit Dare substat on a crit rate circlet. What is the problem? If I don't get one today, it's gonna feel weird. But that's just me nitpicking. But after a lot of circlets I've rolled from that domain, I am gonna continue to nitpick it. I'll continue to complain about it until I've gotten something just like my problem with Pyro Goblets, which...
Things are about to get dicey. This one's got your name on it. Hiya! Feeling lucky? Watch out!
Good run! I actually have to try this unironically, because this could be an upgrade for my Alhaitham, maybe. It could be, because I actually still need one. I need, like, a 10-20 freaking flower though. It's not gonna be easy to get that. I can't ask for that after the pieces I got off stream. I didn't get those on stream if I remember correctly. It was during a time period where I was trying to relax. And I'm doing it again today, but I will be streaming again tomorrow for like other games and such during the weekends, like I usually do. But holy moly. Can't believe I made this mistake though. Oh, I gotta do that again too. Um, Actually, it might be faster to do this one, but it doesn't matter. I get a lot of rocks now. It's nice to see how many rocks I get now. Now I don't feel as complacent with it before. Now I got 1,000 of those freaking rocks, man, because, like, Expedition are giving me a lot more of those, which is nice. I still can't wait for the new region craftables and everything. I can't wait for all these talks about Natlan. We're getting close to that time period, man. It's such an exciting time, for real, for real. Actually, you know, something I've always wanted to do. No, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm thinking about doing all the iron chip. I don't know, man. I don't think I'm gonna do it. Oh, right. Nice show. Iron chunks actually gave me some good stuff. Not bad.
Add as. Thank you for
Should I run through the extra resin today? Have an extra 3 condense? I mean, I guess I could do that. I probably didn't want to, but I'm like, I'm not gonna stream Genshin again until next weekend, which will be when we talk about the developer live stream for Natlan, and I'm probably going to yap a mess ton during that time. I also have to remember I still haven't done this yet. I should probably do that. I'll do that later. There's also another event I have to do, which I'm not gonna do all of it on stream, even though I would like to, because I never disliked Finchable, but because of like the first Ascended playthrough I've been playing that game recently, I've been enjoying that game a lot, and I want to keep playing it. So yeah, I haven't really been playing it the past couple of days. I need to take a break after like a huge grind I did, but we're gonna get back into it tomorrow on the stream. So anyone's interested in that game, go check it out. If you like my thumbnail, please let me know. I tried very hard on those actually, maybe a little too hard if you ask me, but I like doing it. After we do all this, then I'll do the test run for Yelan and Emily. If anyone ever wanted my takes and advice on Genshin, I wouldn't mind trying to make videos like that, but I just don't care enough. Some people explain it better with a format that's more desirable and showy. I'm probably just gonna yap, to be honest. But I also tend to sometimes miss my spots in my discussions, so I don't like doing them. But I can, since I still try to actually do it. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Okay. That's cool. That's the second time that's happened. That's cool. I don't know why that happens sometimes, but I'm very impressed when it does.
It's not feeling lucky.
Hey, Wiz, I don't have her burst anymore. That's kind of not good. I mean, honestly, I still don't know how to answer it most of the time that you ask it. I guess I'm in a better spot. Right now, it's just so-so. Only thing I can say is I'm just have anticipated hype for Natlan's release for Genshin, so I'm just patiently waiting for that. One more week till we start hearing information about the region. Yet again. I've heard a lot of people say about Emilie, man. And I don't know how to feel about it personally. I like her design, but so many people kept nitpicking unreleased artwork of her
Let
that
the
the devs
world
did.
collide.
And I saw it before, and I would have hated it.
Quietly now. Game's up.
Hey there. Attack. Feeling lucky. Coming at you.
Give up.
There we go. Got their burst bug. Alright, next. 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 A locked feather? Really? Really? A locked feather? If you ain't 4-line double crit freaking ER with HP percent, a perfect sub for my boy Nuvalet, I will not care. I have perfect subset, like shit that I've never thought I'd ever have on like sets that I've farmed in this game. I have two perfect set substat pieces, type percent EM and type percent ER. There's nothing more I could ask for other than HP percent ER. What are you? Nothing. I probably should still try it, but I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm at the point where I'm going to be getting rid of double crit pieces. They are from Mars, so say Hunter Feathers. If it was a flower, I've been probably slightly interested still just to try it because flowers need more attention. But flowers are also getting close to that point. Never thought I'd be in this point coming back to the domain to farm. I should have been doing other stuff, but I chose not to. Just because I felt very stingy now, more now than before because I got a Kyoto suit. So now I really want a good circle from this domain before Natlan's release, but can the game provide it to me? Is it hard to ask for that? I've had a lot of chances, but the game had never let me win once. Again, I somehow keep catching strays here and there on Navia. What's going on? I've never experienced that before. It's very weird. I'm just gonna ignore it for now, but it is getting annoying. Do I dare try? I guess my flower luck isn't like the craziest from Golden Troop. I have a lot of good ones and one that's really good, but it's like my Fisher could use an upgrade, but like what she would need is kind of specific. No, I'll still try it actually. Now, before we do more, let's go back, grab the extra 3 condensed. I'm just gonna grab them. I thought I wouldn't do this, but I kind of want to. Also, started getting back into watching anime again because I spent so much time not finishing one that I'm going to finish tonight no matter what. But we're good. We're good. Good. I'm gonna put it here. On purpose, just because it'll be daytime when I'm done. Also, past a couple of days I haven't been feeling good actually. I forgot to mention that, but I feel a lot better today though. Forgot to mention that part. I also forgot to put something in the community tab today, but it is what it is. I'll talk about it on stream for this banner that I've already heard multiple creators already talk about this problem, but I'm going to add to it. Should I make it into a full-fledged video? I don't know if I care enough to. I'm a small fish in the sea. So I'm just going to say whoever actually cares and who actually watches my content care. Let's put it that way. Emilie lineup of characters is really bad. Yeah, that includes Shaman. Not even, it's not even just a case of like new player syndrome. It's like if you're starting from like this patch maybe, if you got unlucky with Shaman maybe, it's like, it's really nitpicky at this point what you can expect to get nowadays because 4 stars that should have already had a rerun are not getting a rerun. I'm gonna continue to nitpick it because really funny that it's the first of its kind that the devs are fucking up this bad. They're showing how bad the 4-star problem is by replacing the same 1.0 4 stars and putting them on banners more than once is kind of an issue. We should have had Charlotte and Chevreuse rerun at least once before the region ends, but I don't know why they haven't came back. Hazel's nowhere to be seen, no one talks about him, but if I had him C6, I'd play him more. That's just me though. I find that as an issue, a really bad one. A locked flower! The third locked artifact of the day, interesting. Interestingly enough. Can this be good? It's gotta be pretty damn good though. I really, 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 really want a flower upgrade for Nuvelet, probably the most from this set. So, god damn it, man. Should I even bother to try this? I don't, I don't know, man. It could have insane CV, but that defense percent ruins this artifact. That's how much I don't want it. It could have HP percent and then roll well, but I don't know if that'll still be considered good or not. I guess I'll try it. I guess I'll try it. It all depends on the fourth substat, I suppose.
Here comes the catch.
This one's got your name on it. Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Aha! Oh yeah, now we have pop off. Yes sir. Alright, let's try again. See what we get. Great. Still no crit rate circlet. I have not seen crit as a main set in the amount of circlets I've gotten. I'm about to show how much, because like, I've saved every artifact since I started double refreshing this patch. So it's like, it's actually kind of crazy. I say this except for like the crit ship that I've rolled and I trashed already. I think I've already trashed her, I'll have to check. I don't know if I did
Things
trash
are
it.
about to get dicey.
Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Okay, this is bad. Oh no, we're good, we're good, we're good. If he didn't jump towards me, I would.
Umbrella warfare, I guess. Chips coming at ya.
Okay, dokie, yes. Another one. Bruh, You could put those all substats and the main stat and put on Golden Troop, and I'd actually would try that because I'm kind of desperate for a good ER Sands on set, actually. But on this set, fuck no. I'm not desperate for an off piece. I have pretty good off pieces. The problem is I need a good on set piece for Arena actually, which is pretty sad. It's like either I get a good on set piece or I have to replace the feather that's on her, but it's hard to replace the feather in the way I would like. So it's becoming more of a problem than I give it credit for.
Busted. Game's up. Fun's over.
Fellow warfare, I guess. Feeling lucky. Hey there.
Yeah. Come on, dude. Come on! This is the third one! Why can it not be the other set? That's so fucking hard to ask for. I'm actually salty. This is a crit rate circlet. Oh my god, why does this game not want to provide a circlet to me, man? From Golden Troop, I don't understand. I don't understand. Oh my god. I pray to the gods this isn't a clip. I will fucking chuck this piece in the sea, I swear to you. I do not, I don't like when this happens to me. Not saying that this doesn't happen to other people or anything like that when I complain. It's just like, my problem is pretty unique actually. I don't think people have the same issue I'm experiencing. It's not about getting the circle, it's not about like rolling the PC there. It's about seeing it. I don't ever see it drop. Which, not a lot of people can relate to that, but some people can, I'm pretty sure. People will be like, boot it! Thank you. God damn, I spammed it twice, and I got interrupted for it. Interesting. Should have been shot you with it though. But here we are. Final run of the day. We've done a total of 13 runs. Can I get something? Please? I'm looking forward to rolling. Please? Okay. You know, I would like to get a piece that's worth rolling than a piece that I'm probably not gonna want. That's kind of the thing that sucks. It's like at the point where I would just prefer not to have a piece to roll than have a piece to roll that I don't want. It really sucks. 'Cause I don't need a crit rate circle from Mars Trusted Hunter. I would need like a crit damage circle to really match like the one I have, but like there's not enough character from Mars Trusted Hunter that makes me want to roll a crit rate circle. Especially the one that has triple flat stats, but that's beside the point. Let's go down here. There anything worth rolling? Oh yeah, that. Yeah, that's actually trash for me now. Pretty sad if you ask me. If I had Fury, I'd roll this feather. If I had Fury, I'd roll that feather. I see I didn't roll this. I'll try this. We'll come back to you. You? We will also come back to you. You. Ugh. You. God damn it. If you're gonna give me crit rate crit dares, I really wish it was that one. Kind of been looking forward to that one. I don't care about goblets right now. There was a circlet to roll. Which one is that one? Oh yeah, the 4-line triple flit. Oh, right. I got this the other day and I didn't roll it. I forgot to because I was so pissed off when I saw this one. I got this. Was it the same day I made the clip or was it the day before that? The last clip that I just uploaded recently. I don't remember. Uh, yeah, I was really pissed off when I got this piece. I was like, okay, this could be like a Marchase Noel piece, but I haven't built it yet, and I don't know when I will, because now that I've waited way too long, and now I got Navi, I'm like, the only Geo characters I'll care for is who can support this lovely woman, so it's like, I don't know. Oh boy, this piece looking kind of tasty though. I'll be honest. They're the only characters I think I've rolled this patch. Let's see the last one. Nope. I don't know if I want. Actually, wait. Why am I saying that? This is Mars Just a Hunter. Actually, Curate doesn't matter as much. Stats would. Hold on. Should I keep that? I have a very compromising build on my. Yeah, I have a very compromising build on my Noel, so this would be cool to just have for now. I might hold on to it. I might hold on to it actually. Yeah, I might hold on to it. But now the Curious Circle is kind of where the controversy ends at. I don't want this. And it has a max subset roll, so it's either going to roll complete ass or it's going to roll insane. I am praying for this to just be bad because if this rolls insane, I might be pretty salty actually. But we're going to give you a little bit of treatment. And let you have this. Good. Alright, this needs to have either ER or attack percent for me to want to roll this. Holy, this is a flower day. What the hell going on? This is a flower day, brother. What? Okay, could I upgrade the one I have? Because the one I have could definitely be upgraded from this, but it all depends on the system here. Okay. Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! 16 crit rates? I can't say no to that. I can't say no to that. That's official upgrade. That's official upgrade, I think. I think that's official upgrade, but we got two of the RFS to roll. Hold on. We have this one. Did I unlock the other one? Or was that a feather? Did we already roll that? Oh, we also have this. I guess I'll check this too. Oh god, now I have to try this. What is going on? You know what? Hold on. No. Come back to this. Come back to this. Come back to this. Come back to this. This piece could also be an upgrade for official, right? Okay. What? Okay. Did I need another one? Did I need another one? Did I ask for more crit rate? Did I ask for this? You know, you could have done this for the crit damage circlet, you know? Not saying you needed that, but like, did I need a second one? I think the other one's better. Like, is this so good that I should keep it? The problem is that this one is pretty good to have as a staple. I have a reason for keeping that. The one that's right, the one that's just right there, the one that's just right there is better. Um, yeah. The problem also lies in the fact that my Navia might kind of want that. You know, that like that's another problem that isn't talked about. My Navia kind of want that. My Navia kind of want that. I'm just saying. I official might take that piece though. I low key wouldn't mind taking that for her. What is going on with my luck lately? My luck has been very interesting. It's been very polarizing because it's never been this crazy back to back to back to back to back. I don't quite understand why. I think it's very interesting because I don't have this luck with RFS. Did I just see triple? Like crit damage, crit rate with like double defense? What the hell going on there? My second account could use that. Anyways, back to this one. Just gonna give you the treatment and see how you roll. Gun. Gun. Oh, there you are. There was another one. Now this one, I kind of need this to roll well because despite what I have on my official, I need a second good one with attack percent actually. Because like this one is good, don't get me wrong. But I need a very specific one. It needs to be like this. It needs to be like this one. Not like exactly how this one rolled in like a crazy way. It could. The one I'm asking for is actually a lot to ask for. You know, I'm gonna just let you do what you want. Do what you want, Feather. All right. I'm gonna give you the treatment. You decide what you want to do. You decide how you want to roll. Decide your own value, if that's how you want to put it. Decide your value. Ooh, this is interesting. So, you gave me a option I didn't want, and that's double attack, one crit rate, one crit damage. You know, I've learned after messing with these, not just because of the Akasha system, but I've tested these myself just to see the proof in whether it's actually worth using these over or others. Is that these pieces are can be better than a 30 CVPs only if you're lacking the attack percent. I don't think I'm lacking that. So, keeping this feels really bad. Yeah, I don't have a reason to keep that. I don't know how long I should keep these for because I don't know if I'm going to put uh, Nahida back on Golden Troop. I used to have Nahida on 4-piece Golden Troop in the past because she would do a decent amount of damage. I'd be doing damage like C2 Nahida with the build I had on her. I was doing damage like C2 Nahida. I was doing like 40k spreads on her, which was like really cool to see that. But it's just funny that it's only when I have Golden Troop, but now that her roles have kind of changed and my value in my Alhaitham has changed and I play him a lot more, maybe I try to like throw her in there a little bit. My problem now is that I don't see a reason to use Golden Troop on her anymore. Unless I want to focus her damage. And most of the time I don't use Nahida. So it's like, do I keep this? I keep trying to give myself an excuse to do it for like Cookie's sake. But now Cookie has a different issue that needs to be fixed with her, which Natlan's Exploration may provide me that answer. So I'm gonna have to hold out on that. But first things first, my official, I think my official just got an upgrade again. My official got too much going on here. Look at her. Does she need more crit rate? Does she need it? Does she really need it? Here's the thing. This gives me more options if I get more crit rate. Because there's something very specific I can do. But my problem is going to be very interesting. Is this better? It could be. Is it is it worth? I don't know. Because now my biggest problem is crit damage. Not that it's a big problem, but it will be showing at some point to where I might just put the goblet back on. Why the heck is Sethos on that? You know what? Put the one I least expect to use one day. That. That. Oh, it puts it to 75. That flower is going to be a very interesting thing.
I
God dang it.
created.
It's still not enough crit rate, okay. I thought I could try for it, but the goblet would need crit rate for me to run this. Oh, that kind of sucks. 54? I mean, the only thing that'd be good about this is probably this. Yeah, it's kind of good. It's kind of good. It's kind of good. It's kind of good. But I don't want to take that off of Farzan. Farzan, you get that weapon that I've always wanted forever. But I did not mean to stop that. I did not mean to stop that. It does suck that the stuff that we just rolled today will not be put into a clip because it's not good enough to be one. If I had gotten a third artifact like I just got the flower for, then I probably would have made it into a clip. But let's just see how weird my situation is with,
I created.
75, 190 with this. I could make it like 80 crit rate for like no reason. She did not need 80 crit rate though. That's my biggest problem. I don't think she needs the 80 crit rate. Also, I probably still prefer to put Electro Goblet on my really strong one. I thought she would like this one over the other one, but nah. I thought she'd also like this one over a lot of other ones, but she does not. She really likes that piece. Wait, what happened here? Did something get changed? No. Am I tripping? It was not 85, 179 earlier, wasn't? I don't think it was. I don't think it was. That is also very strange. Huh. Either way, her build is looking mighty fine if I have to say so myself. I did not ask for this flower, but at the same time, I did ask that I wanted an upgrade for it, and this could be that upgrade. Because it's not exactly more tag percent I need, but I need a balance of crit rate, crit damage, kind of, sort of, something like that. I'm going to send this to Discord. Crystal flower upgrade. Did I just? Nah. Okay. I thought I messed up. For some reason, I gotta send it this way. Okay. Send it to Discord. Because I like doing this a lot. Because a bunch of people like to flex their stuff. I do it too. Even though it's only when I feel like there's something worth flexing that is. I swear, I'm trying to upgrade my Farina and I keep getting a fish upgrade. Upgrade. Okay, Coolio. I guess the other thing is to check this, because I don't have time to check this. Also, while I'm at it, there was something else I forgot to do, which was this. When we had struggled to get her thing, I know that there was another way I could have made it easier on myself to actually get the clear for her little ability that she got, which is Echo. Didn't put it on yet, so now it's on. Forgot to do that. Yeah. Okay. I guess I'm stuck on a white screen. Whoops, I remember that, but I actually did anything change from that? I don't think so. Let's check official. Because the funny part is, I don't know if it's going to be that much of an upgrade. It can be an upgrade, but this also could be, like, very meager for official. So I'm curious. It's an upgrade, I think. It's an upgrade. God damn it. It's an upgrade. Oh, God. Okay. It's 100% a certified upgrade. I mean, it's 41 CV on that flower. I should have known. Because the piece I was running before was 33, which was the flat attack percent roll, 1 crit rate, 2 crit damage rolls, which that's a 4-line piece that rolled like that, which sucks. So now I got an upgrade. 240 CV pieces, the sales could definitely be upgraded. So now all that she can get now, the only thing Fisher can get for an upgrade is like her circlet. That's hilarious. The only thing that she could feasibly get an upgrade on
I
is her circuit
created
now.
another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, am the Prinzessin de
At least the other five are gonna still get used. I don't know. But I think that's hilarious. Because of that, I wonder if my other build will get better with it or not. I don't think it matters. I don't think I'm ever gonna use it on that other build. Do 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 do. I guess for now I will check one more thing before we move on. Actually, no, we're gonna move on immediately, but I want to see the onset goblet because this is also very interesting. I may have also improved a build that I didn't think I could with an onset goblet. Because I look at this and I'm like, okay. You know, it's tempting to take this off of her. You know, it's tempting to take that off of her, to be honest.
I created another universe and
The funny part is, I don't know if this will be, like, that good, but I'm curious. The reason why I say I don't know if it's that good, because there's something else I want to look at, but I'll do that when I check this other
taught
one.
me that carrying
And
is
for now, we
unreliable.
can go ahead and do this other thing we need to do. We
It's
still got the
worse than
fence
not
event we gotta
carrying
do,
without
and I gotta do, where is it at? I have to do this over here, because I forgot to do this on Monday Reset. I didn't forget to do Arlecchino, but that'd be funny if I did. Do, 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 do. It's gonna be a while before I do the Emily story quest, since I usually do it's like the last thing I do for the stream. Damn it. This stream, yeah, that stream might be a decent bit longer. That's my bad, to be honest, because I didn't want to stream this late.
Your life is mine.
I don't know why I did that.
Watch out!
That took longer than it should have, but I realized why it took so long. Because Geo feels pretty ass against that Hydro shield. Or, it wasn't really a shield, but still, it still stands. It felt like ass. Mobile to Pyro. After we do this, then I'm gonna do um the banner stuff. You know, it's funny that I'm tempted to pull for Aqua Simulacra, because I really want Aqua. I would feel like I'm regretting skipping it a third time, which sucks.
Don't waste my busted.
I'm choosing not to. I'm choosing not to upgrade Navi on her stuff. I probably should. I chose not to. I could have like upgraded her damage through Yelan and Farina. I chose not to. Okay, let's see this. It is not that great. Okay, why is that?
I do love Speeda de
Okay,
Rosula's logo. It was designed by my
is it really
mother.
that bad?
Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
Definitely better than what I have. Alright, take that off official. Give this back to Kuching. For some reason this circle is stuck on her. The only way that this circle can be good for somebody is if I had Aqua Simulacra, which is what the category is showing me for, but like, her
I
attack?
created another universe.
I don't know. I don't know. It's something that bugs me. The circle could definitely be better for her. Wait, isn't there a crit rate, crit damage, attack percent piece? I think there is. This one actually is slightly better for her. Wrong button to use, but whatever. Um, so now I don't lose the attack percent, I gain crit damage and EM. I guess I lose the flat attack. But is this better? It feels like it won't be just because it won't be. I just had this feeling it's not going to be good enough. It's just funny that the build that I now have is even better. How the fuck do I keep upgrading this freaking... I'm gonna call her a chibi. She's not a chibi. She's definitely a young woman, but she looks like a child, so it's really weird. But people said the same shit about Emily. Emily looking like a child, but like people forget size definitely holds a truth in what people, are. People
I created another
can be a
universe
different
and
height and
found
be
in
an age
paradise.
group that
For
other
I,
people are. I
Fischl,
don't
and the
know why
princess
people have to like make fools of themselves over that, but that's just my point. But some people say if they're not tall, then they're not an adult, which is very interesting because not every woman is even tall to begin with. But yeah, not every woman is tall. That's just funny to me. Anyways, I'm going to check that piece in her build and see if that does anything. I'm trying my hardest to just see if there's anything I'm missing in the loophole because I want to make sure. But now I'm pretty confident that the only piece that could feasibly upgrade her is the circlet. Because after getting that flower, it would now need to be 4-line to be better than it. It would need to be 4-line. That's how good that flower is. I'm tempted to make that into a clip because of how good the flower is, but I just can't do it. It's the same with the feather I got for Official, but that feather I got on Official was from a video that I was supposed to make when Nuvelet's rerun happened, and I chose not to do it because I just didn't feel motivated enough to do it. I still have the footage though from when I dumped a bunch of resin to the domain, but I turned it into a stream, and I just never got around to doing it. Invulnerable to Hydro. I mean, Navi's gonna slap the ever-so-living crap out of this guy. Let's go ahead. It doesn't matter if you do no damage, ladies. I will carry with my Navia.
Submit. Game's up. Hunt's over.
Use it. Thank you.
Your name on it. Watch out.
I feel like I could have actually one-shot him. The problem is I am trading some of her damage for this because, like, even though I know Navia can dish out really good damage, I like having 100 crit rate on her because that's how good the build is. The funny part is I am trading damage for this because I could have more crit damage on her. And to make it worse, if I was on her signature weapon instead of this one, I still would be doing more damage. Her signature weapon gives her more attack instead of my skill giving me some increased attack for a short time. And after the character takes damage, I get even more attack, which does tend to happen at times. I don't know if that second part of the passive is proccing when I have a shield up. Because when I have those shards up, I do sometimes have the shards take the hit instead of Navia. And sometimes the shields are a little bit tankier because of having this on, which is pretty funny to say the least. Yeah, come here.
Gotcha.
Watch out.
Over here. This the right one? Yeah, this is the right one. Tripping. I'm still upset that my Nova got an upgrade though that I didn't want. Alright, so how good is this one? I mean, at least it's top 1%. It's still technically not better than what I have on, but it's something, I guess. Yeah, this is frustrating. This is frustrating. At least I can say I don't need to have that goblet on her anymore, which is very comforting to know that. It's just my biggest problem with that. Look, I love you, Fischl. I mean, I could definitely love her in that way too, but I I like Fischl, but I don't know if I like her to this degree that she gets this much stronger. But I will say this. She is my favorite Electro character amongst the roster of Electro characters to use. If I had Cloran, then she'd be right
I
next to her
created
though.
another universe
But I
and found
just can't.
paradise.
I
For
can't
I,
bring myself to get a Bond of Life character. I can't do it. I thought I could. And that was why I was so pressured to not get her at first, or after a while of thinking about it. Which makes me sad because she was a character I was looking forward to getting, but then they tied her to Bond of Life. That was just not something I wanted. I was hoping Arlecchio was going to be the only one, and maybe Natlin would start a trend with it. Now I can't really see that. Something tells me that maybe some characters will probably have Bond of Life, but not every one of them will, which is going to spark a problem. I need to check this one. I wonder if this one is good at all. It probably is, but I don't know. But I don't care enough. I gotta put her back on what she was on. I don't want to focus this too much longer. There's other stuff to do this stream after all. I didn't try this Electro Goblet potential, but I'm be honest. For Electro Goblets, I'm kind of done with rolling them if they don't have double crit. I'm not gonna roll them. But double crit with 3 lines is gonna be hard for me to want to roll if the substats aren't good enough. I think I have enough of those types of pieces now. Electro is just one of those goblets where I feel complete on my account for them, which is funny because like my second account has gotten some Electro Goblets lately, which is pretty funny. I haven't talked about this, but I honestly wouldn't mind talking about it 'cause I think it's actually quite interesting that I think she currently has a goblet on her. If I go down here, I got a new goblet from my fish on this account like a week or so ago, and then I got another electro goblet that'll double crit 2 days after that one, and then a couple days ago this week, a couple days ago this week, I think it was Tuesday. Actually, I think it was on Tuesday. I got another double crit electro goblet to roll, which I was lacking electro goblets on this account, but for some reason she got this. I wish my main account had this, 'cause I wonder if my builds would be even ever so slightly better just because of the crit rate. But I managed to get double crit on this set, which is cool. So my fish are closer to finish. But now it's really weird to say this, that my fish was in such a good spot that on my main account compared to this one, I don't feel as bad about having this circuit on this account, because I would need a circuit like this to even be an upgrade for the one I currently have, because it's kind of that good despite it being also kind of bad. And this piece is not what I want. I want this on my Alhaitham very badly though. I want this on my Alhaitham so badly. But I definitely have a better feather. And I don't know if I say I have a better Sans than this. Obviously, this just looks better. But my problem right now for Fischl is I need like a balance of crit rate, crit damage. And this account is kind of struggling on the opposite. I need to balance more
I
crit rate
created
around the
another
crit damage
universe
rather
and
than more
founded
crit
paradise.
damage.
For
Whereas my Fischl on this account, I need to focus her, I guess, kind of find a balance. It's like it's hard to explain it because like it could be the same for the other account as well with the way I'm saying it, but that's not what I mean. It's just like I get so much sources of crit rate from her artifacts that I need something very specific now for it to feel like an upgrade, and that's something I don't like. But that's how good her build is now, so it's to be expected. It's just the funny part is now my build is so strong on my official. How the heck am I gonna upgrade her now? It's like the only way I could upgrade her now is if I get like the same freaking flower with just an extra crit damage roll, or I get a better Sans again, and that's asking for a lot. But here's something I haven't tried yet. I guess I should try it actually. I forgot I haven't tried this yet. Because of that flower, I should try it because it might honestly be an upgrade for her. This could also be an upgrade for her because she has too much crit rate. Where this you? Yeah, this is you. Um, give this to you, Hazel. F you. I'm just kidding. Um, yeah, this could be a piece that could work for her. 39, 192. This could also be something for her. Thing is, I don't know if this will be an upgrade, but I do need to check this too, actually. And if it ends up being an upgrade, this will just be good for me in the future when I pull Yaimiko, which I still don't know if it was worth skipping her at the time. I decided on a whim when she had her rerun that I was like, enough time had passed where I actually wouldn't mind having her, and I probably would use her a lot if I had her. And as a character, usually I don't just pull characters just for like their design or their influence in the story. Obviously, has an impact on my decision, but ultimately, if I enjoy their playstyle, I don't really care who they are to some extent. and I do mean that. And that's saying a lot because I would never pull right in, but I got right in because I decided I'm going to pull for art cards because it seemed like a trend is going on with my account. I'm going to keep seeing it to the very end. I'm curious. So now we are here in a very precarious situation.
Ugh, I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go. As long as I have my friends with me.
So we got the new second half banner that came out a couple days ago with this week. This is like the first week that this second half is starting, ending soon for the first part of second half. And the 4 stars are atrocious. Now, people will defend the shit out of this banner for very stupid reasons, which isn't really a good enough reason to defend it anymore. But here's my take. The reason why I say it's dumb is because a character should not be redeemable to this amount this many times. And I'm talking about that Xiaoling right there. She was here 2 patches ago. She did not need to be here again. Same with Bennett. They appeared too many times on banners that characters that were preordained that were created in this region did not get a rerun yet. And we're about to go to Natlan. That is a big problem. Because if they continue that trend, that's going to cause a bigger issue. The devs doing this means that they know this character is not worth getting right now. And maybe they're like, making it desirable for those that do want to play this character for certain types of accounts. And that's probably why Yafei's also there. I don't think Yafei's bad, but I don't consider her a good character till C4 because her shield is valuable to me. Without the shield, she's just another pyro on fielder that is replaceable as the case of, oh, if you want to play her, then play her, but she will be weaker than 5-star counterparts, and a lot of the 5-star counterparts are stronger than her in their case of actual, specific team cores. But that's here nor there. That's not the point. The point is this banner is bad objectively. There is nothing that people should be defending this banner for other than if you just need more Shaolin cons because you need it. But if you started playing during the beginning patches of 4.0, you probably should have already gotten enough copies. That's how many times these characters have reran. That is not a good thing, by the way. But that's the whole point of why I say this. So, yeah. Also, if you want my take on Emily, let's get to that in a second. Let's get to that in a second. I want to check this real quick because my take on Emily is quite interesting. It's not bad. She's not bad per se. But the sad reality is she is not a perfect character. So people say that she is good is not really a good offset for her character strength when she's a starter of a new reaction type that is looked down upon. So people should have expected that people will dog crap on it no matter how good she is, because right now there is no real reason to play Burning other than for her. And for her, she required Burning to be good. It's not required Burning to be strong or required Burning to play Burning or because Burning is good. No, she is for Burning for her to be good, which is selfish and one of the reasons why I will never pull for her. Sadly, that is the reality. But I will say this. I expect her to get better in the future. I do expect her to I expect her to get better in the future no matter what. I cannot not see her get better. The question is, how much better will she get with the future impact that you should never pull a character for based off of, by the way, because it's not really a good reason to pull a character for that reason. There's a good chance she's not going to get that much better because no matter how much stronger she gets, other characters will get a similar increase if it's something that's, attuned to a universal buffer, which she should have just been a buffer for Burning instead of a sub DPS. And you can fight me on this if you want, but I feel like my opinion's right on that. She should not have been a DPS, a sub DPS. She should have just been a buffer for Burning, and people would have been more interested in her, and people probably wouldn't have dog crapped on her as much, because most people are complaining about Skip here because they dislike her design. Then there's other people that are crying about the fact that it's burning, and then you have other people that are disappointed in the fact that even though she is strong, she is tied to Bennett. A lot of these small little intricacies of things are one of the reasons why this was going to be a problem regardless, because she's a sub DPS for reaction that isn't good. She doesn't make the reaction good. She's tied to the reaction for her to be good. And that's not a good thing.
Freeze.
That is a bad offset of her character, and it goes against her no matter how much you want to agree to it or not. It is what it is. You want to get her, please, by all means get her. I want people to try to make it work, because I've seen people do it before, and I think it's fun to watch people play characters I don't use, or whatever the case may be. So I don't care about how people view this character right now, but I will say this: do not pull her with the offset that you think that she'll get banned in the future. That's all I'm going to say. Because whether they do get banned in the future or not, I actually don't see her getting better with the way her kit's designed, because she requires burning to be good. If she didn't require burning to be good, then she would have been more interesting team building wise, and maybe even like one of the better Pyro characters, Dendro characters of the roster for Dendro. And that's kind of the reality of her. Which is kind of sad to say that. It's just sad to say that. I hate to say it, but it's the truth. It is straight up the truth. She does a mess ton of damage. She does a lot of damage at the same time. At the same time, I had to see the biggest damage difference between what people advertise versus her signature. It is night and day damage. I was like, what is this? And I thought the damage difference between Nuvlet's like weapon options before his signature were different. I cannot believe how different it is. Like, people say Youthful Voni has polearm on her, and then I see people with her signature doing double her damage. I, it's like double what Favonius can give her. It's like, okay, you can spam your burst more, but double her damage? I'm still laughing over that, because Emilie is so interesting, man. Emilie is like a playable character in the game right now. It's very interesting seeing people try to make her work. And trying to make her work, I mean trying other teams where burning isn't that great, but trying to like synergize other things like that is strange, like the over, what was it? It was, I forgot what they called it, overburn. I think that's really cool. She has potential for that. If her Dendro would better, it'd be better though. Since they decided to botch her Dendro application, because I said this before, and I still stand by it. I still stand by it. No one hasn't made this take on the internet. I'm not popular enough for people to see it, but I'll say it again. If they make a Dendro sub DPS that has decent enough Dendro app, that isn't as good as Nahida, but decent enough that you could retain an aura and do good in a lot of comps, you might end up using that character over Nahida, no matter how much Nahida buffs, because that damage is valuable. She can be replacing a lot of specific team cores because of that. Because Nahida herself does not do that much damage. She herself is good at applying Dendro, but not every team core wants too much Dendro to begin with. So it's very interesting when I start talking about that specifically. But I found that very interesting that they decided to botch her freaking Dendro app, because her Dendro app could have been so good. If it was any better than what it was, she would have been a lot better, and people probably wouldn't complain about her as much. It's honestly unfortunate. Oh. It's still mind-boggling to me that I don't know how to feel about Emilie as a character. I don't think she's bad, But I feel like she's currently, right now, not a good character. And it's because she's starting out in a new reaction type that it's not about whether the reaction is good or not. It's a matter of what does she do for the team to be good while also playing a new reaction. And my problem with her kit is that she does not do anything but damage, which is the problem that she already had, which I don't think I really talked about this type of stuff because I talked about it amongst people on Discord, and I still strongly feel that way. Because Chiori just doing damage and she doesn't buff anybody is it's a problem to me. I have a problem with that. It's like they're not scared to make a modern sub DPS actually do more than one thing because they did it for Nahida. So why can't they do that for other elements? Is it too bad for other elements to have that? I don't see this as a problem. It's like the devs are scared of nothing. I don't understand. Either way, my point still said though that Emily right now is not a good character, and saying that she is a good one is kind of polarizing right now. So you can get her and make her work at what she's good at, and she's good at what she does, but she's also not a good character in the context that she has not anything close to enough for her to stand out because she isn't a buffer for this specific reaction. If she was a buffer for this reaction, she would be better. And people wouldn't complain as much. But because she's a sub DPS that require burning to do her damage, not everyone's gonna find that valuable. Some people will try to experiment with it, and hell, I'm looking forward to the videos on it. I am. I always find team building strategies interesting in this game. It just sucks that a game like Imaginary Theater and they decide to create a character like this? Are you serious? That's my point. They created a character like this and they made Imaginary Theater. Eventually, Denzel's going to be in Imaginary Theater. And when Denzel does, there's a chance it's not going to be paired with Pyro. So that's where Emily will fall, and she falls hard. I've seen enough videos where people explain this, but I mean, I could stand to say this as well. I find it really bad that her damage is gated behind burning, but not just a little bit. If you do not cater to burning, she loses too much damage. She loses so much damage. Also, this is a beautiful polearm. Every time I look at this polearm, it makes me think of Trove. There was like a Trove weapon that kind of reminded me of this. And it's weird to say Trove because that's a voxel game and it's blocky, and it still had like a pretty wand in that game. It's very pretty. She's so freaking pretty too, man. Oh my god. Also, her party setup screen, her pose, it is the most sexy pose that I've seen a woman have for Genshin. So I'll give her credit where credit is due for me liking her on that. Also, glasses for the win. I am someone who loves the glasses. I can't help that. It is something I've always liked, both in real life and in media, video games. It doesn't matter. If I see a girl with glasses, even if they're fake, I'm gonna just like them outright. I think it's attractive. And burning set. Pretty sure she's gonna get better in the future. They would not create the burning set for no reason. She will get better in the future. It's not no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's a matter of how much does she get better. Does she get better herself, or does something else become better because of another character and she just happens to be a part of it? I don't know how to explain that because some people don't understand that some characters just kind of exist rather than actually being good. They just exist in a good team because of the vacuum of a character that can just alleviate them. It's different for characters that can actually get better. At the case of being better, like Sheng Yun can make a character better, but they're actually still not good. That's what I mean. Anyways, I still find it really bad that the whole point of her kit is similar to Fischl is you want to keep her skill up as much as possible, and her burst replaces her, her sub DPS thing, which is a lamp, a Lumidu's case, if you will. And my biggest problem with her Lumidu's case is that if she does not have the damage of the level 2 Lumidu's case, she loses like more than 3 times. It's like more than 3 times the damage. It's not really 4 like some people keep saying it is. It's like 3 times her damage, like almost, or not almost. It's over 3 times her damage that she loses if you don't keep the level 2. It's actually really dumb. I don't like that. I don't like how tied to burning she is. It's like if it was just to make her stronger of a character that's already strong, that I wouldn't have a problem with it. But they revolved her kit on burning for her to be good is my problem. And that's my biggest gripe with her. It really sucks because I like her design a lot. I like the colors. And it's coming from someone that doesn't actually like green that much, but I do like the shades of green. I like the shade of green a lot. I like her sleeves. I like this weird thing here from the backside. Not the string, but like the actual thing that's covering her shoulders. Um, the hat is cute, but it's like really strange looking on her. I feel weird about the strap that's covering her head, though. I don't know what that is actually. It has a bow on the side, though. Her hair is interesting. I still don't like the giant ass cowlick, the Ohage there. I don't know whether to call it one or not. I still call it one though. She has a sexy side profile, by the way, which is something a lot of characters don't have in this game. And that's coming from someone who's observant saying that. I'm saying that just to be upright, because it's funny to me that a lot of field characters don't stand out to me like that on their facial structure. Some characters do because of their eyes a lot of the time, and it's the same for Emily. Emily has a very interesting design in her eye that's very interesting to look at, but yeah, I still really like her design a lot. She does stand out to me, but some people say that she looks ugly because they really liked her design before. Also, under her dress, she looks sexy, by the way, but that's beside the point. The point is, I wonder what people were expecting. I still want to know. I tried to understand it. I don't understand it. Some people say she doesn't look like an adult woman, and if there was ever a woman that had a lot of mature vibe, it definitely is her. She definitely gives off a very mature vibe. So I don't understand. I don't understand. I tried to understand people's understanding and stuff, but I've already learned that the community has a really bad offset of judging things most of the time. That's why I usually collect my thoughts before I talk about it. And when I feel very strongly about it, I'm going to talk about it and feel very strongly to a point that even if you disagree with me, I can't really feel wrong in the perspective of my thoughts because that's what I logically came up with. But that could just sound nitpicky when I say it like that, as if I can never be wrong. I'm not saying it like that. That's just my point, though, is that I came to the conclusion through various different acts of what other people have done, not my own, and being strongly opposed of what other people do and whatever. I don't care about that. I play the game because I enjoy it. That's why I don't like when people downplay characters a lot of the time. But at the same time, one of the worst things that people can do is doom post and also overrate a character's strength. Some people are saying that she's currently good, but I feel like we need to give a middle ground for her because right now she currently actually isn't that good, but she isn't bad either. It's a very interesting middle ground, and I'd say that's actually more of a positive than a negative for her. If you want my opinion, that was what it was. So yes, I think she's a very attractive woman, and that's just my opinion on that. But that's just me. I liked this design and the concept art that I saw sprayed around, which the devs had unreleased of, which was her design beforehand, which had a very different color palette. But she would not look like a Dendro character if she had it. Now they could have like made sense of it and made her Dendro for that, but I would not want to just see some random green with a lot of purple in her design. But at the same time, I actually do like the color purple, so I like the other design as well. But do I like it more than this one? I feel like for Emily, this is nice. Let that design that they had be for some other character. I hope it's for some other character 'cause I thought it was decent, but some people had a lot
Would
of
you mind
gripes with
telling
it, so
Emilie
I
to
don't know.
buy a copy of today's newspaper?
you do this, and she does a sub DPS, and sometimes I go to level 2 like that, with all the 4 little leaf things around her, and then she does more damage. But after some time, it will go back down a little more if I don't do anything, so I should probably... Also, her burst is visually appealing, but I actually don't know if I like it, because my biggest problem with her, like, design of her burst is probably her vocals. I do not like her vocals for her burst. It's something no one nitpicked, but I don't think it's something I would hate over time anyways. But it's just funny.
Sorry, pal.
This will brighten up the place.
Alright.
Neutralize.
I shouldn't have done that, no. Damn, I ended on the Monzai burst. That actually looks sick. That actually looks sick, bruh. Damn. It's cool that she also takes Lake like Lily's like Farina does. It sucks because like her splash art in the game looks pretty. She looks very pretty. I have soft spot for short hair glasses. Her eyes are pretty. I like her dress. There's not a single thing that would tell me, okay, if there was a scenario like this, I would pull for her. It's the same freaking issue I have with Chiori. This is the second character that's done this to me, man. No, this is the third, not second. This is like, if I were pulling characters just based off of design, I'd pull Emilie. I'd pull Emilie. But I really do think kits matter to me a lot more, because if I'm going to play a character a lot, I want to be able to play them a lot instead of like caring about a lot of small other things. But at least I feel like there's a reason I would play Emilie over Chiori, because there would be times that because I can play a new reaction, I can just play it if I want to, and Emilie's gonna be that. The thing that sucks is that for now, until we get a buffer that isn't, they can be power, I suppose. But like, I really don't want it to just be the, like a scenario like the Power Archon like everyone wants it to be. Her problem stems from both Dendro, not Dendro. Dendro is a problem for her because her solo Dendro means that she had to be double Dendro. You don't want to play double Dendro with her. It's actually really bad to do that. Don't know why people advertise for it. You don't want to do that. The heat is not good for burning. Do not put her for burning. If you put her for burning, you may just have a bad time just because you have to keep reapplying Dendro over and over for the sake of reapplying Dendro. I actually think Kirara is a better slot here if you have her C4. If you have Kirara with Emilie, C4 Kirara, it should be more than enough Dendro to counteract any issue. So the big issue doesn't even come from Dendro, it's more of the Pyro side. It's more power up is needed, but the problem isn't just that, it's freaking Bennett. It is Bennett. I would say it's Xiaoling, but I do actually think it's Bennett, so maybe this is why people want the Power Archon to be a thing. I don't know. I don't care. That's just how I feel. Anyways, kind of want to play her a little bit more. She's very cute. I can't wait to do the story quest. My biggest problem, though, with Emilie is that where the fuck did she come from? That's another problem. It's like, where the fuck did she come from? Oh, look at that smile. Also, a lot of people don't like her voice, which is surprising. People don't like her voice in English. I kind of understand why they don't. It's just kind of, I don't know. I get it, but I don't. Type of feeling is how I have. That's how I feel. It just makes me sad because, oh man, I want to wish for Aqua Simulacra covers. Like, I'm gonna check again after this. I'm like at 30 something pity. A little ambiance. I hate when she said that, by the way. I always think it's just weird that she said a little ambiance. I'm like, alright. The other one I don't mind hearing. I could just warm up to that one, but I don't know if I like a little ambiance. It doesn't sound like I'm attacking somebody. It just sounds weird. It just sounds weird. I shouldn't have done that.
Everybody stand
You don't want to
back!
reapply her stuff like that. Man, Gami goes hard in these trials, man. I like Gami. It just says that I don't like plunge Gaming playstyle like I thought I would. It's like I do see myself playing him at certain points, but I don't think I play him for very long because I feel like there's gonna be times where I'm not gonna enjoy him as much as I feel like I would want to. Just because if I want to play plunge, I'm probably gonna play Diluc more than not when I get Shingen rather than playing individual plunge gumming. But if I had a choice, I play the Melt plunge gumming. But it's just he plays so differently than other characters, even for being plunge. If you play it right, he plays very interesting. I don't know how to feel about it. I don't know. Probably want to play Emilie a little bit more because she can do decent damage, and I've already seen some decent damage numbers from her because her signature weapon is that strong. So even the trial could have they could have a bad build on her, and her weapon will still do better damage than Favonius. I think that's the most insulting part, is that she's doing more damage than a Favonius Lance with a cracked build on. I'm talking about with a cracked build. That's how strong her weapon is on her. I don't like that. I do not like that. I find it very strange. There's no reason to make it that bad. It's such that I have such a conniption to pull on the weapon banner, but I'm so scared of getting Emilie's weapon. I think I would be so pissed off if I got her weapon. It'd be probably this would be worse than me getting it'd be worse than me getting a lot of different types of weapons. Like at that point I'd rather get a Skyward Atlas than get her weapon. That's how much I don't want it. It sucks that I wouldn't mind getting the this weapon here. Because getting an R5 of this would mean this weapon actually can have use, because this weapon by itself at R1, I remember testing this in the past during Samara's time, it just doesn't do anything. It'll just feel like any other EM catalyst until you R5 this. I would love to R5 this, but the timing of this was pretty bad. You shouldn't have waited this long. I do not need a third Favonius bow. I am good on that. I have 3 of these R5, and one of them that's R5 is not even maxed out, so do I need more of this? If I get one more R5, I will never R5 another one, so it will be at Toss Central for these things. I do not need it. Flute is just bad, and don't even try to justify this weapon. This weapon, unironically, even at R5, there's just craftables that are better than it. Even an event weapon that was better than it, but that's assuming players have that, so let's just add to this. There is craftables that are better than this. The Fonte craftable is better than this, which is just something that's unfortunate. And I could even go as far as the event one, but it doesn't matter. The Mega Magic Sword was a pretty good Claymore, though. It just so that not everyone has that. This is, what, Yelan's 3rd banner? This is her 3rd rerun, right? This is her 4th. No, this is her 3rd rerun. 4th banner, 3rd rerun. I think it's something like that. Yeah. This is bad. This is bad, you know? I don't want to skip this again. It's very frustrating. I wish she wasn't here. I wish she was like beginning of Natlan. I would actually do it. I shit you not, I actually would do it. It's like, I don't know what to do with her. Because I had to skip her in 4.0 for Farina because her timing was bad. And then they put her at the end of Fontaine because the timing is bad. The timing was really bad back then because I didn't have as many pulls I currently have waiting for the next region. Or, yeah, currently waiting for the Archon. But now I have more pulls than I usually would not have. I have enough for a pity to try for this weapon, and I'm too scared to do it. It sucks because I really don't want to skip this weapon again. I tried for it one time, and that was the Staff of Homa one, and I didn't get it. I got Staff of Homa number 2, and I had to skip the first one. I'm pretty upset seeing this here. I don't know whether I'm going to regret this in the future, because of seeing Yelan here. I'm pretty sure she'll come back since they were willing to give this character back out. So I'm sure she'll come back. But if I have to wait till the end of another region for her rerun, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt something fierce actually. And that's like the thing that runs through my mind when I look at this. Because if I get this from my official, I literally will just shut my mouth about actual Fuster weapon banners. Except for maybe Malvarika, because Malvarika better have a Claymore and she better be the first crit damage one with some good ass general ability that Claymores can actually fucking use and not the stupid Red Horn. I don't care how much people want to advertise that weapon, it is not a good weapon. No matter how much people are like, the only crit damage Claymore, so you gotta use it. Brother, it is still not a good weapon. It is still not a good weapon. I don't care how much people want to advertise it. This weapon right here is a perfect example of a low base attack, high crit damage weapon that has a good passive that other characters can use. If my official can get this, she will be just complete. And now this just sounds like I am trying to complete my official, and I would like to complete my official, but I also scared I'm never gonna get this weapon because I have to keep skipping it. If I skip it now, I know I'm gonna skip it again. I have that feeling it's gonna happen because she appeared at the end of this freaking region's banner lineup. Why did she appear? I'm gonna keep procrastinating this right now. It's like, why did she appear now? If it was 5.0, that would have been fair because that would have been 1 full year since her last rerun. But then they did a patch before that, putting her right in line as a second time rerun in the same region lineup, which just looks really bad. Because this means she's either going to appear just before the end again, or maybe halfway through that one. I don't know, but either way, my thoughts will change on characters for sure of who I may pull for and who I may never pull for. But there's a high chance I'm gonna pull a lot of characters in that one compared to like every other region where I save for characters a lot of the time or skip a lot more than usual. I'm expecting to skip a lot in the beginning though for the Archon like I plan to. But after the Archon, who am I gonna pull for? That's what I'm scared of right now. Because like during that time, a character just catch my eye, I could find myself pulling for them, and then all of a sudden Yelan's fucking weapon banner come back. I don't know what to do. I want this weapon so badly. It is my second most wanted weapon after Kiyokaz's suit. Now I got Kiyokaz's suit. Now this freaking weapon is right here, right in front of me, and I could try for it. And I have enough pulls for a pity. I have enough pulls for two actually, if I get a little early. But I don't know if I want to do it. I'm too scared to. It flipping sucks. I don't want to skip this again, man. But weapon bearers are scams for most people. But I always like to see how the weapon is gonna treat me. You know. My problem is this godforsaken weapon here. I do not want to see this. It is like just as bad as like the Kokomi donut, where it's like it can be used, but it requires burning to use it. And it says ordeal danger damage to burning opponents. It's just so niche that it depends on a lot. It depends on a lot of things. It's funny because this weapon looks so freaking beautiful, dude. I love how pretty this weapon looks. Definitely one of the prettiest polearms in the game. Definitely one of the prettiest polearms in the game. Oh, but it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. I want I want Aqua Simulacra so badly. I want it so badly. A part of me wants to try the pity just because I'm close to it. Because I feel like I would regret it so much skipping it. I would regret it so much skipping it. What is the pity? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 31, 32, 33. I'm 33 pity on this banner. I'm so close to pity, man. I'm not saying I'm close to pity. I gotta rephrase that. Soft pity is like 60 something. It's a lot earlier than you think. Cause like I don't ever go to 80 on this banner because the pity is like 10 pulls lower. It's like you're guaranteed to hit a 5-star somewhere in 70 no matter what. So it's like I could get a 5-star on this, but I don't know if I want to do it. And it's so frustrating. Oh, it's so frustrating. Oh, God. Dude, we haven't even done the story quest yet, and here I am. Now that I'm finally streaming, now that I'm finally doing this, and I'm like, I want to. I want to get this weapon so badly. I want it so badly. I want it so badly. Uh, I want it so badly. But a part of me can't even push myself to pull for it. It's just that scary of a banner for me this time around. No matter how the pulls went in the past, I can't bring myself to pull on it. It freaking sucks. I want it so badly though. Oh man. I could try 30 pulls on this banner and be like, let's just try the 5-star and see what happens. But I swear, if I get the Limitless Elegy, I'll be so upset. It'll be like the first time I grab a 5-star and I just trash it. That's how badly I don't want it. That's how badly I don't want it. I can't bring myself to do it. I can't. This freaking sucks.
Oh, oh,
Good, the first time I'm feeling FOMO for this, because this will be the third time I've missed my chance for Aqua, and it just does not sit well with me. It just doesn't sit well with me, because, like, I do have the pulls to try 2 pities. I do have the pulls to try 2 pities right now. I have over 140 pulls, 145, but I just cannot bring myself to pull on the weapon banner. I want to just... A part of me wants to just try the 5-star pity so I get this feeling off my chest. But I know I'm going to hate myself if I do. I don't know, man. I don't want to skip. I don't want to skip Yellow's weapon. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. This freaking sucks. The first time I felt like this in this game. Usually every time I feel like this I can avoid it, but it's like so hard this time. It's so freaking hard this time. I'm so indecisive when this happens because like my brain can't come up with a solution that would satisfy me. I either rip the band-aid off with how uncomfortable I may feel, or I just don't do it. And I save up these extra pulls for the Power Archon that I'm most likely going to have more than enough for, even if I do this or not. But if there's one thing I can say that can solidify my reason to pull on this, is that the amount of pulls I currently have is enough to guarantee a 5-star right now on the character banner, even at 0 pity. I will have enough for the next 2 months, next 3 if you will, for the Archon. So I'll most likely have enough to guarantee C0 even if I miss the 50-50. I will not be able to use those extra that I could have had for this by skipping this. that did not sit well with me saying that though, because like even though logic dictates that I could try for this banner, that doesn't mean I can get the weapon that I want. Like I said, I'm always go with the mindset that I will not always win. I'm always gonna continue to say I'm not gonna win at everything. I'm not gonna get everything that I want. I'm not gonna expect to get what I want. I'm always gonna go into this with the mindset that even though I really want this, I'm not expecting to get it. And yet, here we are, the day that I finally decided to stream, and I knew this feeling was gonna come back. A part of me feels like I'll regret not trying the weapon banner for Yelan's weapon because skipping it after missing it once, skipping it a third time is gonna feel really bad. God damn it. I hate this feeling. 33 pity, man. I can't bring myself to do it. This freaking sucks. It's like my brain is telling me it's fine. Just try a pity. You'll be fine. No matter how it turns out, you will be fine because it won't be that much of a waste just trying the pity. But nothing hurts more than seeing that Luminos Elegy there. I could easily, easily not get it. I could easily not get it. And I don't think that would sit well with me. I don't know what to do. I could sit here on the screen and just stare at this, but I'm sorry. I'm just trying to I'm trying to fight my demons right now. But it's not even the same feeling as me being giddy because I'm like, I'm so excited for wanting this weapon for so long. But no, this is like my first time experiencing FOMO that I don't want to experience again. Like that's like what's going through my mind right now. Because like one of my most wanted weapons, and I feel like I have to skip it again. That doesn't sit well with me again. I hate that feeling of having to skip it again. Gosh, I don't want to skip it again. Skipping it a third time will feel so bad. But at the same time, what will happen? Will I have this scenario again? I'm having all of these thoughts run through my mind right now. I feel like I should just try to pity. I feel like I should just try the pity and then move on. Because otherwise I won't be able to get rid of this feeling. Oh, God. I don't expect to win this weapon at all. I expect to not get anything. This is so frustrating. It's so frustrating. I don't know what to do. It's just so frustrating. The first time in 4 years of me playing Genshin, I feel this way. It freaking sucks. Yeah, weapon gotcha. Oh, I have 3 of these already. I thought I didn't for some reason, because I always forget to check this. It's just that I can't bring myself to pull
I
on it.
really want to go traveling. I don't mind.
I got official from the Noel banner. Hmm. Oh, right, I haven't even done this stupid thing. I should go do that. I should probably go do that. I should probably go do that. I forgot about the Finch thing. Oh my goodness. Here I've been wasting all this time trying to contemplate my thoughts because I like planning things out, but I never planned for Yelan to come out right now. I did have thoughts that maybe she'd appear in 5.0 because that'd be 1 year since her last rerun, but here we are. And, it really does suck because at first I would think about trying for her and just have her see one. Then I was like, you know, I'm not gonna try to get another character clones anymore. I only did that for Hutel because of a special situation that presented itself to me. But I don't know if I can do that for a weapon. But every time I think about it, it's kind of frustrating. Oh, God. I guess I'll think about it. It really sucks. I might, I honestly still might cave in and pull on that weapon banner before the patch ends. I have that feeling. I don't know. Today's Emily's birthday. I do not pay attention to character birthdays in Genshin. Oh, sometimes I do, but I always forget because it's easy for me to forget, sadly. Free, easy, and fun, hardly even hard, bro. Okay, be friendly, normal. Wait. Huh. Wow, this is, okay. Wow, there are that many of it. I guess I have to do all of these, don't I? That's interesting. There's two different modes. And this one, I'm assuming, is co-op related, and this one isn't. Okay. Probably gonna play this horribly. I also play Genshin by using cloud gaming. Alright. Also saying afraid to get close to other fence poles, after the bolt launch, it'll propel other fence poles to a set race around itself, where it first stops moving. So I'm supposed to knock the fence poles out of here. Huh. Oh, I have to hold it? Okay. I forgot. Cool. That's just, okay. Oh, that's just, alright. Did that matter? I guess it did because it said knockout 5, okay. Hmm. This an endgame event? I can't really call this an endgame event. This is just whatever this is. It's just some kind of basic event that I believe everyone can play for the most part. I don't know if I was supposed to do that. Probably not. I just want to try for that. Is this worth it? I don't think it was worth it at all. Yeah, it wasn't. It just wasn't. Might just be faster to do that. Oops. Whoa. I have reached AR 18. The core features unlocked. Oh, okay. Uh, well, let's try that again. I can't even Can I even get the 14? I feel like I could, but it probably would take so many tries to get this. I think I would need to get really lucky. Yeah, I think I would need to get really lucky. Yeah. It's like, I could try for this, but it might be really hard. Yeah. I don't know, you get that. That is crazy. I mean, that kind of works. I could be doing this, to be honest. Probably should be doing that. Crap. There we go, now we got 14. Yep, here we go. Easy. Next. Knocking fence balls out the area. I have to get like 4 of them out. I think I may have messed up. Yeah, I did. Could I do something like this? Well, that was a fail. Alright. Alright. Then the last 2, I have to like knock these out without any issues. That's a problem. Um, that's a problem. No, I'm leaving. Okay. You're joking. That freaking close? Really? Okay. I somehow perfectly missed that. Oh my god. Okay. I didn't knock that out. Okay. What is this scenario? Are you kidding me? God damn it. Okay, I did get it. Okay. I thought I didn't get it. Okay. Alright, alright. I didn't get it. Wait, what? Oh, they're telling me like the spin thing? Cause this stage looks similar to what first released for Finchbowl last summer. Oh, yeah, that thing would suck them all in. Can I really say I won this? I don't feel like I did. Try it again. Well, this is gonna be tough. Okay, we're good. I didn't know if I could get the 12. Okay. Can I... This one pushes them away. Might be faster to do this. Well, that failed. Did that count though? Thank you. That's all I care about. Next. 18 points on the field. Oh boy. This actually looks a little tough compared to the last one. If I want to get big points, I need to make sure I hit that. Okay, we're good. And this. Okay, that works. Yes, sir. I'll take that. And now I just need 2 more. Cool. Knock 5 out the area. So this is pushing them away, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are you kidding me? Bro. Okay. Well. Alright. Oh, that's even better. I don't know if that'll work in my favor, though. That did not work in my favor. Well, time to try it again. That's a little bit better, but I don't know how effective this will be. 'Cause the problem with this is that I need to get on this side. No, you pushed me away, bro. I can't even reach that one. I could try. I'm an idiot. That's just, I'm an idiot for that. Yeah, it doesn't help. Well, I'm stuck with the 3. That's not exactly where I want to be at, though. I'm gonna keep trying. Good game math score is better than nothing. Try here. Well, that failed. That failed miserably even. And I failed miserably. I can do this. My ideal scenario would be something like, not that exactly though. This. I miss. Fuck me, man. Okay. I hate this scenario because then I'm forced to put this one on this side, and that's kind of what I don't want. I don't know if I like this one either. Oh, that's actually really bad there. I only get 2 of these, so if I were able to push these 2 out, which isn't possible, alright. It's like I have to be almost perfect on this. It's kind of annoying. That's a better scenario than what we had. I will take that. So maybe I need to be closer to the middle. Uh-oh. This... I can push that. I can maybe push those 2 out. I maybe can push those 2 out. Don't tell me that other one that's on the line at the corner is the one that is 3. Oh, this is frustrating. Can I get that? Can I actually get that extra 50? I can see myself getting it though. perfect. Hold on. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. And with this, I can do this. And then we're done. Score is 16 points, 20 points, 24. Oh my goodness. Alright. God damn it. Oh my god. That was so bad. I like took my hand off the trigger accidentally. Let's just fix that. First, I'm going to... Whoops. I thought I could, like, fix that somehow, but I just could not. Wow, okay. That's gonna hit the corner like an idiot. Alright. Well, at least I know I can hit it. Coolio. That's better. Please pull them in. Oh, the other one didn't go out. That'd have been 24. Oh my god. Try that again. Try that again. Try that again. Try that again. Alright. You know, it's not the end of the world. This is kind of not good though. Crap. Here we go. Ooh. I somehow fucked that. Alright. I somehow just completely screwed that up. Oh, let's try again. That might have been a bit too much power. That might work in my favor though. Yes, I will take that. Yes, sir. We're done. We're done with that. Damn. That was a lot of primos, I'll give it that much. But then what about the other one? Play free and easy fun or hardly hard ball to earn glittering fins coins. So you only needed this amount in total? Oh, you only need the 2000. Okay. Maybe I'll do the other mode on my second account just to see what it's like.
I do love Spina.
The other one's just like co-op with other players. We're about to max out the battle pass. Probably next week? Yeah, most likely next week. I'll only be able to get 3 more levels from the weekly XP limit. Yeah, so I'll be able to get that quickly. If we're probably even on reset, I might get it. Actually,
This
yeah.
logo, it was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
You know, we still haven't done the Emily story quest, and yet I'm still here, like, contemplating whether to go on this weapon bin or not. Because I can't realistically think I shouldn't try this, you know? Just because I don't know, it doesn't sit well with me skipping it twice. It's just I really don't want to try it. That's my problem. It's just the timing is bad again. I don't know. I don't know. She can't have such a bad time. At least for newer players, this yellow man are going to be very good for them. It's just that the weapon man just isn't good. If I skip this, then I'm just going to have extra pulls for the Pyro Archon. That's all this is. Do this though. 5-star! Early! 33 pity. Bro! Bro. I'm so freaking nervous. Please. My heart is beating so fast. Early pity, please. Please. Please, I'm begging you. Please, I'm begging you. Please, I'm begging you. Please, I'm begging you. Please. You know what? You know what? You know what? I'm not mad about that. I actually want the Skyward Blade. I actually don't mind getting that. That's hilarious to get that. You know, I actually don't mind getting that. You know why I don't mind getting that? Because I do not have that on this account. And my Bennett actually got a new weapon. That's cool. I don't think that weapon is not wasted for me. Damn, but early pity. I was not expecting to get that. Early pity, bro. That's awesome. I just got that though. Because most people would be like, nah, that weapon is dog water. Why would you use that? Look, my Bennett did not need any more extra flat damage base attack. He doesn't need that. To be honest, he doesn't need ER either, but maybe that's why I don't need it. I still don't think this sword is completely wasted for me on this account. I actually have always wanted this weapon for a while. It's actually completely not wasted. Missing the 2575 for this isn't that bad. But now I feel determined to try. I feel a little determined to try the 5-star again. Only because I missed it this early. I don't know, man. Is that foolhardy to think that way? I feel like it is. Getting this weapon means that the next 5 stars are guaranteed on-banner weapon. It's then the game had to bestow upon me what I want or not want. I don't know. My biggest problem is I still don't think I'm gonna get the weapon yet. I might try a little bit, but I'm unsure if I want to. That's my problem. I don't know if I want to. I still don't think I want to. This is so weird. I don't know what to do. It's like I still don't know what to do. A part of me still does not want to pull in this weapon banner. I'm happy I got the Skyward Blade though. If I had the Epitomized Path open, I would have a Prug, but I don't like using Epitomized Path for like my weapon pulls, because if the game doesn't give it to me, I'm just gonna move on. I just, I just cannot decide on this. This is so frustrating. This is so frustrating. This is so frustrating. I don't think I'll be able to ever live with this feeling. I just don't want to skip it twice, man. I want to give it one good try. I'd regret skipping that weapon twice. Just because I don't think I'm going to try for it the next time it comes back. Even though I say that there'll most likely be a better weapon banner for it. But I can't bring myself to pull on it. I don't know what to do. Once I end up R5ing a third or a fourth one, I'm not going to end up keeping any more of these. So I don't know. Probably want to pull the weapon banner, but I just can't do it. I keep feasibly trying to see if I want to, but like my luck with pole arms has told me I'm probably gonna get cucked by another one. I just have that feeling. Sword has a lot. Bow has an okay amount, thanks to what I got recently on the standard banner. Kyle's doesn't have much, but I don't know what to do with this feeling, man. It's so frustrating. No matter what I do, everything tells me maybe you should try the pity and see how you feel about it. But I just don't know. Floral debt blood? Debt blood do? Blood debt? Why am I hearing blood debt? What? Like Fatui debt? What is this? Port Ormos? Really? Interesting. My biggest problem is that most likely this circle is going to revolve around playing as the character at some point, and I don't have a team built around for her. I guess I could do something about that. I still haven't tested this coaching team ever since I decided to do 4P people Kiroro. I don't know, man. I'll probably end up doing this team, maybe. Maybe this team. Could also do this team, but that would be weird. I haven't played Hutao in a while, though. Kinda do miss her a little bit. A little bit. I'm so frustrated I got an early 5-star like that. And then end up getting that sword. But at the same time, I actually don't regret getting that. Should probably save the clip for my yearly Genshin Impact video, shouldn't I? Probably will. Okay, I forgot to save that.
Add.
It still sucks that I want to try it. I still want to try it. Now it's guaranteed to be a weapon on the banner, so now I definitely am more tempted to try it without feeling like I'm gonna miss it indirectly by anything else. So now it's like I try the weapon, I don't get it, and we move on. But I have no idea how that's gonna turn out. I could very well just miss it twice and never get it. But a part of me strongly believes that I should still try it. Hmm. Yeah, I still strongly believe I should try for it. Hmm. This freaking sucks. I just had this feeling I'm not gonna get the weapon though doing this. It's just I feel so strongly that I'm not gonna get it. I don't know. Damn, all the way there. A part of me still wants to pull on the weapon binner. Hmm. What do I want to do? I try another 60 pulls to get it, or do I just try another 30 just because I got the weapon early? I could comfortably try for the 2575, or I can move on and do this story quest and get off for the day. I don't know what to do with these pent up feelings, man. My luck with polearms has told me I'm probably gonna end up getting a limited synergy because I got cucked last time. I don't know. I just had this feeling I'm not gonna get the weapon. I keep telling myself this, but like, a part of me urges me to do it, and then a part of me does not urge me to do it, and the part of this music feels amazing to listen to again. Uh, I don't know, man. A part of me just does not want to skip that weapon. With the way the Navia pulls went, I feel like I should try it. It's just, I have such a bad feeling it's not gonna go the way I want it to. Because the way the Navia pulls went gives me a chance to at least try this instead of like the possible worst case scenario. And then here, I'm like, yeah, I do want the weapon, but I don't know if I want it that badly. But I'd be lying if I said I didn't want that weapon badly, though. I've been wanting that weapon for so long. Man. I'm ready to do the story quest, and a part of me doesn't want to do it until I do the story quest, maybe. Maybe I'll decide then. Maybe I'll decide then. I don't know. I'm so hard-pressed about this. My brain tells me no matter how it turns out, no matter what, there's absolutely no reason I should feel discouraged. Because I'm skipping for that power arc. I'm not going to pull every banner. But at the same time, I can't wrap my mind around this without just being like, stop telling yourself these things and stop being indecisive, just do it. After every other time I've done it, I've never felt like this before. Every time, every single thing has been a first feeling for me. Past few days have been too lucky and too good to be true for me to think I'm gonna keep winning. I refuse to believe it. That's probably another reason why I don't want to pull. At the same time, I have a very strong urge to know, because I got one of the few feelings of the weapon meter out the way. Now it's just try the weapon. Will I get it or will I won't? Well, the whole point of this story quest is serves. Portals have been exceptionally lively lately. It looks like preparation for something big is underway. But what kind of logic gives us the reason why we're back here? Why would we come back to Sumeru for what? It's just like, oh, something going on in Sumeru, look, go there. How do we find out about that? Can't we at least start with that? How do we even... I don't know, that's just nitpicking. You know, I keep thinking about it. I just keep thinking about it over and over and over. Cause I wouldn't really lose anything from doing this. It would just be like I'm gaining something I didn't want. This could always end in tragedy for me. Oh, this is so frustrating. Every fiber of my being is telling me I should try it. I need to do something soon because I have something I need to shut off. But I don't think I can end this. I don't think I can end this feeling, until I do this. I just don't think I can. It's like it's like an itch that won't go away until I've done it, until I scratch it. And the itch comes back when I scratch it because I didn't scratch it right. And that's the feeling I keep getting, you know? And because of this character, I'm unsure if I'll even get what I want this way. Here I am going here because I don't know where Yellen hails from other than Leroy, and how else could it go? I feel like I cannot end this without trying it. If the game truly wants me to make Fischl better, the game wants to keep giving me Fischl artifacts. The game keeps trying to push this narrative that there's things that I want to get in this game, that I should try to get in this game, then I should try it. Because otherwise, the regret will just linger. The regret will just sit there and linger that I didn't try for it. But getting the Lumidos energy, will feel so bad to get that weapon.
Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off. And knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
All I care about is getting this bow. But I'm scared I'm not gonna get it. But my brain keeps telling me there's nothing you can really lose. You would only gain something you didn't want. Skipping the third banner just isn't an option for me. Well, it is an option, but it's like I'm so hard pressed about it. I know I'll get my wishes back within a patch very quickly, and I'm just gonna be saving after this patch. Either way, I'll have enough wishes for the Archon no matter what after this either way. I'm not gonna pull any of the new characters no matter what, but what if the next character that's gonna be a 4-star amongst the 3 new characters in Natlan end up just not being ones I can actually get? It won't be like free. That's something that's also running through my brain. That can happen. And then all of a sudden I don't have the wishes for it. Like, I'm strongly expecting the Geo Chibi Kachina to be like a playable 4-star that's probably not going to be something I can't like get for free. I have to roll for her. That's something that runs through my brain. But I feel like until I do this, I don't think I'm gonna be able to. I don't think I'm gonna be able to move on because of that one temple. If I was just trying the pity and I failed it, I probably would just stop there. But because I lost a 25-75 and now I have a 50-50 on this next one, now I'm more hard pressed to pull on the banner. But there's so much riding on this 50-50 that there's no guarantee to get this weapon. You can very much go for it twice and never get it. And that's what happened to me with when I had pulled when I tried for Beacon of the Reed Sea. When I did that, I couldn't get the weapon. I ended up trying 2 pities and having to move on. I'm so hard pressed, but I have to try it. I'm so hard pressed, but I have to try it. I feel like I would regret it too much to skip this weapon banner a 3rd time. Why? Why did she have to rerun now? I can't do it. I have to try it. 30. I'm so freaking nervous, man. I'm expecting to miss it and then feel really bad about doing this.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
I feel like I'm not gonna get the weapon. I just can't see it. I just can't see it. My God, I hate how nervous I am. $50. Please, please, just put my mind to rest. Please. I'm so sorry, Uncle Simulacra, that I treated you and mistreated you in such a manner that I've had to second guess my actions to come here and try to pull for you. I'm s- I've been so scared out of my mind, but no matter what, how this turns out, I'll just say, at least I tried. That's all I'll say. At least I tried. Because I could not, without a shadow of a doubt, sit here and skip you again. Yes! 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 I almost want to cry. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I'm about to cry. Oh my god. Oh, I'm about to cry. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I could not skip you, Aqua Simulacra. I couldn't do it a third time, man. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy. I could not skip you again. Okay, my voice is trembling a little bit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you so much for appearing. Thank you so much for appearing. Oh, I could not skip you again. I could not do it. Impossible for a double. Nope. We won big today. This is not even gonna be like anything special. Well, it'll probably be special for a special video, but for here, this was not for any special clip. This is second half of patch 4.8 that I pulled this weapon on a very scary banner that your boy could have easily gotten clapped on, easily got my cheeks eaten out. Someone could have spread my legs open and just ate this shit. Let me stop. But the Lumidos Energy is not a good weapon. Elegy. And I'd have been very hard pressed if I got that weapon. But hey, we got two new 5-star weapons, and it's two weapons I wanted. I will freaking take that. I will freaking take that. I will freaking take that. So, let's send this to Discord. And this was a big win today. That was a big win today. Yes, sir. Aqua Simulacra is here. 30. Pity. Early. 50. Pity. Early. Aqua Sim. And then I'll put this as Skyward Blade. I'm so happy I got that weapon. I am so happy I got that weapon. So, because I couldn't skip it a third time, but I knew the risk into this. I can't believe we actually got it. I'm so happy I can just move on with this feeling. And we won again. We won again. We won again. We won again. We won. Okay, let me stop. Pity. Was at the beginning, I get a 5-star instant early. I knew one be a 50-50 weapon. Try, but myself time. A weight lifted off my shoulders. Holy moly. We're gonna need to check what we need to upgrade that weapon. I don't remember. Aqua Simulacra, bro. Oh, my official just got an upgrade. Oh my god. Oh my god. What does it take to upgrade this again? It takes the pillars Monday, Thursday, Sunday. I will have to take a detour on Sunday. The only weapon left the The only weapon left on the list I want is Engulfing Lightning. In 5.0 that I actually do want Engulfing Lightning, but it's not like my biggest one that I want. Um, okay. I'm just so happy I can move on and get rid of that freaking feeling of mine. Oh my god. I can't believe how many times this has happened to me. Oh, she takes. Okay, so she take the. Oh, she takes those. Do I have enough of that? Oh, I got more than enough actually. Okay. I know that I have a lot of this resource. I grinded relentlessly every single day of the patch. I wouldn't say relentlessly. I literally just added an extra rotation in my daily commission grind where I do daily commission. Then I would fight every Black Serpent Knight on the map of the Chasm when the update was out. I did that for one full patch. I didn't do it right away. I think I did after like the first week or two. Anyways, yeah. I can't wait to get this 88 crit damage bow on my Fischl. Oh my god. This game really does want me to bring my Fischl up to glory. I can't say no to that. She is probably my favorite Electro character I use a lot. But damn, look back at the banners. I was right. She came out in 2.7 with the Aqua Simulacra and Primal Jade Winged Spear. Then the banner I pulled on was past 3.4. That was near Lantern, right? I think that was Lantern, right? Yeah, that was Lance, right? That was when I pulled for Huto. Yeah, that was the exact patch I pulled for Huto on that I got the double fire circle on. Then I tried the weapon banner and got it was on stream, or not just on stream. I did that in my freaking video, my special highlights video. I also showed myself pulling this weapon, so I got that and didn't get Aqua. It is what it is. The weapon for the 4 stars was not the greatest, but hey, Fav is Fav. That's there. Patch 4.0, which was the banner I skipped, which is Lenny's banner that had Aqua Simulacra on it. But The foresters are better on that Baron than this one, to be honest. But patch 4.8, I just couldn't bring myself to skip you again. I'm just so happy you came home. I'm so happy you came home. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can just. Ugh. After getting Kiyakaze and Su, I honestly didn't think I'd still keep winning. I didn't think I would keep winning. I did not think I could keep winning. I did not think I could keep winning. And this is under a video about Emilie, and it's like, all right, if I were pulling Emilie, then it'd be more cool to like be more synergistic in the thought that I might, try for her signature weapon. But man, I just really wanted to get this weapon, man. Oh my god, I just wanted to get this weapon, man. I don't know if I have enough of the resource for it. I do know I have some of these though, so I'll try this a little bit on stream. Okay, I don't have enough. Shit. Okay. Okay, showing the greens. Yeah, I definitely have enough of these. Okay, good. I just stick out the second card I'm thinking about. I have so many of the purples that it's actually ridiculous, so I have more than enough to max this. Oh, I'm so happy you came home, baby. I'm going to use you a lot. I will give you this Yelan, but if I get a second one, I will. If I get a second one, if there's ever a scenario where I just somehow end up getting a second one, I will give that one to you. The problem is, I may not give that to you because I find Elegy better on you. I'm sorry. I am sorry to say that, unfortunately. Ooh, a two. Sounds like Yellen does want that second one, huh? I'll think about it. Not that I'm gonna swipe for that. Fuck no. I do not put money into the game other than Welkin. Which, speaking of that, I'm gonna have to buy another one soon. Not right away though. I have more than enough Welkin. It's just like I can't believe I caved in for that. That was so worth it. So 60 pulls in total for all that I got. That was definitely worth it at the end of the day. Let's bring Rational come back. I'm just so happy I can move on. Oh my god. Now this feeling can go away and stop haunting me. Because it was one of my most wanted weapons. After Kiyokaze, so after getting that weapon, I knew I was gonna be tempted to cave in for it. I knew I was gonna be tempted to. I knew the scenario was going into this, and now I got all these extra pulls left. Which let's go back and check how many pulls I have. I should have like 70, 80, somewhere around there. Should be how much I have left. It should be somewhere around there. Pretty sure it's probably less than that, but let's check. Wait, what? Did I miscount? How do I have 102? I have more than I thought. I thought I'd have like 80, not 100. That means I used 50 pulls in total, not 60. Oh, wait a second. What? That's kind of nasty. What the fuck? Wait. Wait.
All the world holds dear.
Hold on. Can I read? Can it show me this, or do I have to wait a whole day for this just to see it in here? Please tell me I can see it. God damn it. I have to wait a whole day. So I have to wait till reset for this to refresh, because it's not going to refresh it. Because it's always behind. Gosh, man. That means I got this in 40 pulls, or 50 pulls total instead of 60. That'd be the only way I could get that number. Actually, wait, no. Think about this carefully. I used a lot of intertwined face in between. So no, it still has to be 50. No, it still has to be like extra 50 pulls after I got the Skyward Blade, and then yeah, it has to be 60. It has to be 60 pulls total. But then, where's the extra tempo coming from? Because like I only remember. Wait. Let me think about this. So there was the tempo with the 16 intertwined fate. That was when like my pulls was not being messed with. Then the extra tempo with the extra 6 intertwined that was used. So only like a certain amount of my Hero gems were used. Then I used the 4, and then I used the other 2. When I think about it like that, the extra tempo had to came from in between the 4 and the 6 of the intertwined fate that was used, and the extra was just the Primo gems that were used. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Otherwise, that won't. It doesn't really feel like I used an extra though. I don't know. Either way, who cares? Before I start this, I'm gonna quickly do something. Actually, should I do that now? No, I definitely should do that now. Hold on, I'll be right back.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
Okay, let's go back to this and see how my voice sounds. Okay. All right. I always find it weird that I always end up remembering this, but it's weird that Paimon's birthday in the game had the same birthday. She had the same birthday date as Ito. I always found that funny. Anyways, I don't know why I thought about that just now, but it just made me think about it because the Mr. Joan Edie studio. I don't even know if you're there or not, but yes, Amber's birthday. Yes, Paimon shares a birthday with another Genshin character, which is funny to me. But same exact day too. It's funny I haven't forgotten your name either, even though I don't know how much
All the world holds dear
whatever
is
content
but
you
a
watch
backdrop
of my
constant
channel.
motion.
It's nice to see you.
I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
Man, I feel real good today. You know, I'm gonna just keep it a buck. I feel real good today. My official got an upgrade, and I got Aqua Simulacra for her. Oh, is that a Tainari? Yes, that is a Tainari. I want to see Mr. Tainari.
I thought I told him to spray it with water to retain moisture before applying the film. You can't treat a glaze lily like a cactus. If Sanjay does this again, the loss will have to come out of his food expenses.
I'll go talk to him. At this rate, he won't even be able to afford eating cacti for much longer.
Hey, Tainari!
Oh, it's you two. It's been a while. What brings you to Port Ormos?
It's been a while, brother. I don't know how long we could say a while, but I'll be honest with you, we didn't see you that long ago, even if the quest wasn't exactly voiced. But you know.
We didn't have anything to do, and this place looked pretty lively, so we decided to stop by. But, what's with all the flowers around here?
Well, Port Ormos is currently organizing a flower exhibition featuring flowers and plants from all over Teyvat, so I came to help out. The exhibition includes flowers from every corner of the world, each with their own unique properties and needs. With that in mind, the curator commissioned a flower pot from Kasharuar capable of retaining heat and moisture. Even so, an expert is still required to develop tailored transportation and care plans for each type of flower.
Oh, and that expert is you, right?
Not this time, no. I'm just here to help out. The expert in charge is someone else.
Oh.
Mr. Tainari! Sanjay! He confused the poisonous bulbs with garlic shoots, and he ate them!
Never mind. Forget about what I said about the food expenses.
Yeah, it's not even worth it, bro. Bro needs to go to the hospital pronto.
Apologies,
Unless you can save him
Traveler,
now.
Paimon. Looks like I've got something to take care of. I'll be back in just a moment.
Tainari's busy no matter where he is, huh?
Too many people are careless about what they eat. So many people don't do as they're told. Yes and no. But the first one is definitely true.
Yeah, seems like it. Hey, don't look at Paimon like that! Paimon is super careful about what she eats!
You say that, but you have proven to me that it doesn't matter too much to you. You can't even get chubby, yet you still look adorable.
Well, looks like Tainari might be busy for a while. Let's take a look around the port in the meantime.
How did this lead to Emilie? This mean we're gonna meet Emilie in Sumeru? That's gonna feel kind of weird for some reason. I don't know. I feel like when patches, like certain patches for Genshin does stuff like this, I don't know how to feel about it. Like, why are we having a patch where we have been long since left Sumeru, and we're coming back here? I like this, but here's my problem. Who's gonna be the next Inazuma character to come back, huh? Like a new character. Are we gonna get a new character for that? Or is this just gonna be just by coincidence that we come back here? That's how I feel about this. It feels like a coincidence that we're back here, to be fair. And that's kind of something that I don't really like. But that's just a small nitpick. It's not a big deal, to be honest. It doesn't bother me.
Wow, look at these flowers! They smell so...
So what, true? I didn't think that was possible. Oh. Paimon?
Paimon's, fine. She's just got a little...
You can't cover your mouth? You can't cover your nose, I mean, but yeah.
Rainbow roses, glaze lilies, and Cecilia's? No wonder.
It's getting worse.
Why?
Oh.
We probably might have to go find Tainari.
But, I was fine just a moment ago.
Oh, this sounds so
Didn't
weird.
even eat anything weird.
hearing her sound like that's so weird. Like the voice actor did a good job. It just she sounds so weird like this. I wonder what this would have sounded like in other languages actually.
Ah, a moment of your time, you two? If it's not too much trouble, perhaps you could try this incense.
You are too good looking, I swear. Anyways.
Incense? Oh, the scent is so nice. Wait!
That's an
That's
insta fix.
fast. Paimon doesn't have to sneeze anymore.
I wonder what caused the reaction. How does she know about this? That's very interesting that that can cause a reaction like that.
Think nothing of it. From your attire, I imagine you two aren't from Sumeru either. Seeing as we're both travelers from abroad, it's only right that we help each other out should the occasion arise.
Oh, so you're here for the flower exhibition too?
Why hide her cute face? What the hell?
Hmm.
There we go. Look at that.
I suppose that's accurate. Oh, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Emilie, a perfumer from Fontaine.
Paimon is Paimon. Thank you so much for your help just now. Oh, and this is...
The Traveler, right? I've heard a lot about you from the Steambird. It's nice to finally put a face to the name.
I've heard about you as well. Shut the fuck up. Although I didn't expect to run into you in Sumeru. No, there's no way we heard about her. I don't know when we heard about her. Did we ever hear about her? Where could we have heard about her from? Was it Siegewing? Because I can't think of anything logically that makes sense, and I can't remember a single time that someone mentioned her. It was either, it had to be another Shivers or Siegewing. I don't know.
What happened back there? Why did Paimon start sneezing all of a sudden?
Have you ever heard of hay fever?
I think so, but I don't know much about it.
To put it simply, when inhaled, certain pollens can trigger abnormal physical reactions.
But Paimon has seen these kinds of flowers before and nothing weird happened then.
I think it's because they're all so close together that that can happen. Is this true in real life too? I wonder.
Well, we're all different. The factors that can trigger a reaction to certain stimuli vary by person. In isolation, the effects of certain pollens may seem minimal, but inhaling various types at once can trigger a more overt reaction. But there's no need to worry. Pollen allergies can be effectively mitigated with the use of medication.
Ah, yes. I hate having sinuses. It's probably the worst feeling in the world to me outside of being sick. I really don't like it. It feels horrible. Cause like sinuses for me is a lot worse than the average person. I don't even know how to explain it. I just know mine is definitely worse than the average person because I do have natural smelling problems already, which I don't want to go into that, but that's beside the point. Yeah.
Oh, well, that's good.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are. Is everything all right? I left in such a hurry, I forgot to warn you about all the pollen in the air.
Yeah, Paimon was not having a good time, but Emily helped us out.
Emily?
Yes.
Ah, what a coincidence. Looks like my worry was misplaced then. The Traveler and Paimon are in good hands.
It was nothing, really. We happened to run into each other shortly after my arrival, and I offered them a bit of help, that's all. I'm more curious as to why you thought the Traveler and Paimon were in danger. Allergies are highly unpredictable. If you were concerned the pollen might trigger a reaction, that must mean something similar has happened in the past.
Why am I saying like I don't know? I do remember. You think I forgot? Heck, I had to do it on my second account. The early stages of the Archon story quest of Sumeru, we had a problem when we first received... No, this is how I think we were supposed to get our Dendro element. Because we were not compatible with Dendro right away. We ended up inhaling incense that was for a specific thing that someone was doing. I forgot the NPC's name. It sucks I forgot her name, but it is what it is. NPC's name, we inhaled their incense and we knocked out. We literally just like completely passed out, blacked out from it because it was that strong. And when we woke up, we had headache. We had a headache that wouldn't go away very easily, and Tainari helped us through that. And I believe that was only something that Traveler experienced because it was his reaction to the Dendro element because it was his way of, I guess, being compatible to the Dendro element. We didn't have the problem with Hydro, and now I'm worried about Pyro because after the most recent teaser that we had very recently was like a 1 minute one where they were showing the region with a little chubby buddy, and that was cool. But like at the very beginning, it showed Traveler with the Hydro element. They didn't even show a Pyro Traveler. I'm hoping it's not gonna end up being a similar case where we have to get it later, but I hope it is not a case where we don't get one either way. I hope the devs are not going to mess this up because it's already a lot of things they've messed up. But if you're going to not give us the Pyro Traveler, that would be kind of cringe. It's like you're going to continue to give the Traveler a lot of capability of things, then I don't see why he can't have Pyro either. So, obviously, I have a feeling, my theory might be correct on this, that we will not get the Pyro element right in the first couple of patches. We won't get it until maybe when we get the Archon. We probably won't be able to get to like we get the Archon, which that'd be really whack. So I hope it's not that long. Maybe one full patch. I'd rather hope it's not too long because I don't see a reason why they should push it. Cause it's not like we're expecting the Power Traveler to be insanely good or anything. That's just my point. Anyways, moving on.
Remember the first time we met? You fainted after inhaling Spirit Borneal.
Oh wow. Oh wow. I was not expecting that. Oh wow. They even explained it. Now I feel stupid. You know what? No, this is not something to feel stupid about. This is perfect because the devs usually would not even bother to let this detail slip through in a world quest or story quest or whatever. Anyways, I like this illustration because it showed the NPC woman in the background. She was going through like a trial of hers, and I wouldn't say disrupted, but it was our first time. We just went to Sumeru, and the sad reality of this is that even though we got saved, we never even did we even meet Kali yet? I don't think we met Kali yet at this point in time. This looks so cute though. Anyways. That was a allergic reaction.
Borneal didn't affect Paimon at all, and now she's the one suffering. It makes no sense.
It's not really something you can make sense out of, Paimon. There are all kinds of allergies out there, caused by a variety of different factors. Some people are even allergic to almonds. It's not something you can generalize.
You have a point there. There are people that are allergic to almonds. They do exist in real life. It's just like the people that are allergic to peanuts and peanut butter. Yes, peanut butter. They cannot eat it either. It does not matter. It does affect them. Some people can try to do it. They'll tough through it, but it's not really a good thing. It's just like people that are also lactose intolerant. I'd consider that also a form of an allergy, which I really feel bad for people like that, because it cuts off a really good portion of foods that are otherwise really nice to have at least tried in your life, in my opinion. Because a lot of good foods come from what lactose provides. Yeah.
Exactly. I even encountered a case in Fontaine where someone had an allergic reaction to soba noodles their family brought back from Inazuma.
Whoa. Good thing Paimon isn't allergic to anything delicious.
Are you a doctor, Emily?
In a manner of speaking, although you could say the patients I deal with are rather unusual.
In addition to medicine, Emilie is also very knowledgeable about botany. She's taught me a lot about the native flora around Fontaine.
And that's where my expertise ends, I'm afraid. When it comes to breadth of knowledge, Tainari certainly comes out on top.
A flower expert? Oh, Paimon's got it! You must be the expert Tainari mentioned, the one in charge of the exhibition!
Wrong again, I'm afraid.
Wrong again, I'm afraid? Bruh. Then what is this interaction then?
Well, I did come for the exhibition, but only to inquire about the Auguste variety. I'm not involved in any official capacity.
Auguste?
Oh, Paimon was sure she got it right this time.
What the fuck is Auguste?
It's a kind of flower that was once popular in Fontaine. The perfume made from it also bears the same name, Auguste.
She is so pretty. People that say she looks ugly like upsets me honestly. I just find her very appealing to look at. And that's funny because I bet you the character that they like I probably heavily dislike because of various factors. It's kind of sad. Like for example, Raiden Shogun, I don't like her design at all. And when I go to like her facial look, the only part that I like is her hair. I don't really like her face that much, and that could be just a nitpick. I don't know. I can't I can't find a great way to express this either. And all I can say is I'm sorry for that because I don't like being negative really. Too much negativity in the world for that shit to matter. But I do dislike Raiden, so there's that. But I can't really come up with a better reason than that. I just know I really don't like the outfit she wears though. That's for damn sure. Her face is whatever to me, but her hair I do like a lot. So there's that.
Auguste, huh? That's not a name you hear often nowadays.
In an ancient language, the word is said to mean sacred or noble. It's sometimes used as a name for people as well. Ah, that reminds me. Are you familiar with a historical event in Fontaine known as Perfume Mania?
What is that? What?
Perfume Mania was an event that occurred in Fontaine nearly 20 years ago. It all started when several merchants released their own lines of high-end, expensive perfumes, marketing them as must-have luxury products, the very symbol of elegance itself.
It really is nice that they're changing up the way story quests are produced, because like they would never give us visuals like this before in the past. So I mean, it's something.
No one anticipated the absolute frenzy this would create on the market, causing the price of perfumes to skyrocket. The demand was twofold. What some saw as a status symbol, most saw as a money-making opportunity. You could take advantage of the soaring price by hoarding them and reselling at even higher margins.
That sounds really cringe, but that does sound similar to what happened with the Siege Wing thing for her story quest.
The value of these products became
Yes.
so inflated, regular bottles of
Sounds
perfume were
similar.
even going for hundreds of thousands of mora. This resulted in countless disputes and scams. But at the end of the day, perfume is just perfume. The market value greatly exceeded the intrinsic worth of the product, creating an economic bubble that was never going to last. Luckily, the Palais Mermonia recognized the danger and intervened before the craze could truly spread. Many profiteers and scammers were thrown in jail as a result. In the end, only a few wealthy families were affected when the bubble popped.
That's good. It really could have been a lot worse.
What does all this have to do with that Auguste you mentioned earlier?
I wonder what this Goose is.
Well, during the craze, the most popular perfume was none other than Auguste. The demand far exceeded the supply, to the point where it once sold for 10 million mora a bottle.
10 million? Then what about now?
Why do you care? What? Paimon, this is not a good look for you, alright? I'm just saying.
After the mania ended, most perfumes returned to a normal price. Auguste was the only exception. Its namesake, the flower used to create it, went extinct. As a result, no new bottles of Auguste have been made, and the value of the perfume remains exceedingly high.
The flower went extinct?
Indeed. The Auguste flower was not a natural variety, you see. It was specially cultivated for use in perfume making. When the bubble popped, all the flower beds used for its cultivation were destroyed in a fire. The variety has never been seen since.
But didn't you say you came to the exhibition to look for it?
Ah, yes. I came to investigate a certain rumor that the Auguste flower has reappeared in Sumeru. It's causing quite the stir in the Fontaine perfume market.
Oh.
Traveler, we should help Emilie look for it.
There's no way this is how this happens. Then what would the point of meeting up with Tainari being like, hey, hello, man, it's nice to hear from you. Yeah, let's just hear about you again in a couple months. Maybe a year. I don't know. Whenever the dead decide to put your voice back out there. Anyways, this
I
isn't
have
easy to
agree.
find.
Emilie wrote me to ask if I could look into the rumor. But the forest rangers haven't received any reports of new plant species recently.
Even if I can locate the flower, I'm afraid you'll be disappointed, Paimon. I don't have any grand Mora making endeavors planned.
What do you mean, what?
Divine, noble, one of a kind. All beautiful sentiments to be sure, but to me, they overshadow the very essence of the product. When it comes to perfume, I want people to forget the price and the prestige and focus on the beauty of the fragrance itself.
Wow, so noble.
Oh yes, she likes her perfume.
Of course, there's also a more practical reason. In recent years, low-grade counterfeit versions of Auguste have been popping up on the Fontaine perfume market. Every so often, someone will claim to have recreated the unique scent of Auguste, and the rumor mill will start comparing the counterfeits to my own work.
Okay, that's more like the reason Paimon had in mind.
Ever since that rumor started, 3 new perfumes claiming to be made from the Auguste flower have appeared on the market. If I can dispel the fanaticism surrounding Auguste, even just by proving the rumor to be false, Fontaine's perfume market can finally start to get back to normal. Then I'll be free from all the stories and added meaning and just focus on making what I like.
That makes sense.
Either way, even if it's not for more, we could still help you out.
Oh, I would of course be grateful for your help, but I wouldn't want to trouble you.
Well, you said it yourself. We're both travelers from abroad, so it's only right that we help each other out.
Oh, that was cute. Anyways. I just really like her design. It's just, as simply put it that. It sucks that from this, like, Jesus, her chest. From her, stature for design, the thing that hang from her, like, shoulders could be mistaken for, like, a maid outfit. Like, I could see a maid outfit design just from, like, the top part of her design, kind of. I don't know about the chest area, though. It looks very strange to me every time I look at that. Like, I tried not to stare there, but it's, like, hard not to when she had the thing hanging in between the flaps that make no sense to me. That's part of her design that I don't like. It's just that weird flap thing there that's just over her chest. It looks very weird to me. Ah, God.
I suppose you're right. Then you have my thanks.
Based on the information I have so far, it's unclear if the rumor is true. Mr. Edgar also thinks it's too early to say, but you could always go talk to him. He was there all those years ago, after all. Maybe he'll know something.
Huh, I was just about to pay him a visit at the hotel.
Edgar? Who's that?
It sounds familiar to me, anyways. It's NPC, that's for damn sure. I know that's
The person you've been
NPC.
trying to guess this whole time. The flower expert in charge of the exhibition. He's also the most respected and experienced perfumer in the area.
Oh. Oh. So that was the guy you were talking about. I was not giving 2 fucks about that guy, if I'm gonna be honest.
Back when he was still working in Fontaine, Auguste was his creation.
Oh. Wait, does Emily know that?
I should also mention, he was my teacher, the one who taught me the basics of perfumery when I apprenticed in Sumeru.
Oh.
So this guy was a famous perfumer in Fontaine, but then he came to Sumeru to teach people from Fontaine? It sounds confusing.
How's
It's
that
a long
confusing? It's
story.
not that confusing.
If you're interested, we can talk more about it when we see him. He should be staying near the hotel.
So now we're going on this wide investigation for what I believe is not going to be anything crazy, to be honest. It still sucks that when I first put Raiden, at the time, there was not a lot of character that I had a playstyle that I liked. Raiden's was never one I got tired of, but I knew that I would get tired of it the moment they decided to change up how, you know, the damage profile works if characters could do their damage output through their skill.
Oh, look at all the flowers!
Apparently, the exhibitor paid a large sum to rent out the hotel and surrounding buildings. They're being used as temporary storage facilities and lodging for exhibition personnel.
If I put my thoughts together, if I'm not mistaken, if this Edgar, and I know he's gonna be an NPC, but if I'm not mistaken, would there a daily commission tied to him, or would that someone who was also here if this is his place where those flowers are at? Anyways.
Yeah, what if guests come early? They won't have anywhere to stay. Also, renting out this big of a hotel, how are they gonna make that more of that?
Saying that they might have more to burn. Okay, no, that's not who I thought it was. Okay.
It's been so long, I almost didn't recognize you, Edgar.
Edgar.
Well, you and your brother haven't changed a bit.
Oh, yeah, look, all this catching up is nice and all, but let's get down to business. We need to talk about Kyria. Is he...
Hold on, we have guests.
Hold on, don't say that shit out loud.
It's nice to see you again, Master.
Emilie? Is that you? Oh, it's been years. Look at you. You're all grown up.
Yeah, she definitely looks like a woman. I don't know how to explain it, but if there was ever a character that looks like a mature woman in this game, it's definitely her. I still stand by that. I've never seen a woman more mature than her, than maybe outside of like, I'm talking about like from the female side, because like there's some males, if not a lot of males, that have a mature side, but like for females, a lot of them either look like a child, like a chibi. When are we gonna get a male chibi though? But that's a lot to ask for, I guess. Or we get a character that looks like an angsty teenager, or we get one that sometimes looks like an adult, but you could still mistake them for something else, to be honest. Like, Dia looks like an adult, but like, there's some other characters, like, if they're not a tall woman, they don't usually look like an adult, but some of them can be an adult, you know? It's just, I guess some people nitpick random things, but anyways.
I've heard you've become
My
quite
bad.
the famous perfumer
Yeah,
in
man.
Fontaine. It would seem the student has surpassed the master.
Of course, I feel like you wanted to say that for so long, haven't you? I have that feeling.
Oh, well, it's all thanks to your mentorship.
Ah, hardly. I taught you the basics. Hearing you call me master, well, I'm not sure I'm deserving of that title.
Well, I think it's cute that she's willing to still call you that.
I've taught many students here in Sumeru over the years, but I've yet to see one turn out quite as accomplished as you. You're the only one who can take credit for that success. And who are these two? I don't recall you mentioning them in your letter.
Yeah, this is just a coincidence.
Ah, they're my new friends, the Traveler and Paimon.
Don't mind me, Mr. Edgar.
Emilie's friends. Well then, the pleasure is all mine.
And these two gentlemen? Are they friends of yours, Master?
Ooh. You gave me the wrong idea doing that, my dude.
Of course. We're perfume merchants from Fontaine. I'm Ood, and this here is my younger
Ood?
brother, Blaze.
Ood?
Edgar and the two of us are old friends. Isn't that right, gentlemen?
Bro, there's no way someone calls you Ood. What the fuck? Who the fuck calls you Ood? It's like someone forgot to say ew and like when I hear Ood, I'm thinking, man, somebody like probably named him out of like an accident. Like he wanted to say, nah, this guy looking ew right now, but no, he's like ew. Because maybe a sneeze was coming along. He said, ew. I don't know. That's how I feel hearing that name.
Yes.
Merchant Brothers?
You must be here to look for the August flower then.
Well, what respectable perfume merchant hasn't heard of a goose? Anyone in the business would be interested in the rumors.
I'm guessing you're here for the same reason, Emilie. We were just about to get into it, so you three might as well join in. I commissioned a few eremites to do some scouting for me. They searched all over Sumeru, but there were no sightings of the August flower.
We could ask
That
Nahida.
being said, there are people in Port Ormos who claim to have smelled a unique fragrance on the streets. Definitely floral, but still distinct. Some of them were merchants who lived in Fontaine 20 years ago. According to them, the fragrance smelled exactly like the August they remember from back then. A one-of-a-kind, divine, and noble scent.
That's such an interesting thing. How do you define something as divine and noble? How do you define something like that? It's so interesting. One of a kind I can understand because like yeah, it must be that good. But lavishly being put into the spotlight of divine and noble? How can something be divine and noble through a smell?
Maybe someone around here just happens to have a bottle of August from back then.
I highly doubt that. Highly doubt
No,
that.
I don't think so. I doubt that's the case. Even if someone had a bottle that was never opened, the fragrance of the perfume would have changed over time. Very few perfumes can go decades without a change in scent. Auguste is even more prone to that kind of shift. Only a few bottles still exist in Fontaine, and their scent would have completely degraded by now.
I'm sorry, I just wanna... Her eyes are so different looking compared to like every character in the game. I wonder why her eyes look like that actually. You know, I feel wrong saying that, but it's just... Yeah, I do like her design, I'm gonna be honest. I am one of the few people that like her design.
Although, could there be a flower out there with a similar fragrance? Or in accord with the same base notes?
Impossible! If Auguste were that easy to replicate, it would never have sold for such a high price all those years ago. The Auguste flower is back. It has to be.
The problem with saying the high price thing is that things can change in that much time, you know? It's a long time, you know? 20 years ago? With the times change, you think people gonna pay the same exact price? Oh, they're thinking it's gonna sell for even more. But from the story we just heard, it sounds like that's not the case if that were even possible because that's just pretty selfish, honestly. So why would someone do that? Oh, because they want to, I guess. But then that makes me think, is this really in a goose flower? Well, we'll
Technically
find out.
speaking, the scent wouldn't be impossible to imitate.
Well, let's table that question for now. Edgar, did any of those people mention where the scent was coming from?
Good question.
No. By the time they realized they had smelled something, the scent was already gone. If I hadn't asked about it, they probably wouldn't have given the experience a second thought. Compared to things we see and hear, smells can be much easier to overlook.
It almost sounds like someone wearing the Auguste fragrance passed them on the street.
Wearing? I don't know if we can go with that.
Wait, are you saying...
Just thinking out loud. Don't pay me any mind.
We can't even prove it, so it doesn't matter, but it is interesting.
We don't have much to go off of right now, but we can't rule out that possibility. I'll send some more people to investigate. You all traveled so far to be here. Why don't you rest in the hotel for a bit? Oud, Blaze, this is the key to your room.
Ooh, you've got the keys to the rooms? Do we get free lodging too?
Bro, they probably paid for it.
My apologies. All the rooms in the hotel are accounted for, I'm afraid. Most are being used for storage ahead of the exhibition, you see.
Storage?
I managed to tidy up one of the rooms for these two at the last minute, but by the time Emilie wrote to me, there was no more space left for her to stay.
Bro, you gonna do her like that? What the hell?
Oh, and we just showed up out of the blue. Guess that means there's definitely no space for us.
Don't get upset. It's fine.
I should have been more considerate.
No.
Here
No,
I
it's
am
fine.
with an entire hotel at my disposal and no place to offer you to stay, even after you made the trip all the way to Sumeru.
Okay, I kinda just saying you saying it like that. That makes me still feel bad, though.
Don't worry, Master. I can sleep on the boat tonight. Or I could even camp in the wild. It would give me the opportunity to collect some plant specimens while I'm here in Sumeru.
Damn, I didn't know you were that kind of girl. Anyways, I'm familiar with the Sumeru wilderness.
Ah, even better. Although, would it be possible for me to leave some of my luggage here? It would be rather cumbersome to take it camping. It shouldn't take up too much space.
Well, about that.
About that? That smile is kind of dangerous. See that Edgar and the others don't want anyone to stay near the hotel, but they're also not trying to arouse suspicion. I'm not just imagining things, am I? Bro, stop with that.
Of course, no trouble at all. My brother and I will keep an eye on them for you, as long as you don't mind, mademoiselle.
Bro, I don't trust you, bro. Not after that shit. What the fuck? Blaze, you can't be doing that eyeing crap right there, bro. Even though they didn't have an animation for it, I can clearly tell exactly how he looked. Man was shifty eyed looking back at him, trying to give him the signal, bro.
All right, then.
I don't trust
Oud,
that.
why don't you take Emilie inside and find a suitable place for her luggage? I'll prepare some refreshments and join you in a bit.
They're gonna go through her shit, I'm calling it.
I'm sorry I couldn't offer you a room.
Don't
It's all right,
apologize.
Master. I know it was sudden.
I'll be sure to make it up to you with a nice cup of tea.
I don't know how a room and a tea can be equally exclusive, but do your thing. You know, I can't help but do this because we haven't been in Sumeria in a long time. So, you know that there's a little thing you can do that I haven't done in a while. Where is it at? I know I have it somewhere in here. There you are. A little small thing that Nahida can do. Can't say I don't want to do this, but since I don't do it very often, I'll let the Cabbage Patch Kid do it herself. Do you have anything to say, Edgar?
Always not a good time for guests.
Oh, you heard it there. That is very suspicious. Oh, I'll go inside.
Whoa, the smell of flowers is so strong. Didn't Edgar say he tidied up around here? There's still so many flowers. Hyman took a peek through the window earlier and his house was packed with flowers. Looks like this exhibition is gonna be huge.
Do all the perfumers have houses filled with flowers?
No, that's a florist thing. We work closely with the essential oils of various plants, but to maintain a sharp sense of smell, most perfumers prefer to keep their homes free of strong odors.
Makes sense.
Oh, guess there's just too much to store for the exhibition then.
What's behind this door?
Oh, this room seems to be a connected suite, and my brother will be staying on the other side of the suite. Blaze,
Okay.
while you're out, why don't you bring our luggage over as well?
Bro, what is that?
Dun, 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 dun.
The fuck? You done? What the heck was that?
Ahem, Blaze!
Yes, of course.
Bro, what the heck was that?
All
Alright.
right then, where can we find your luggage, mademoiselle? Blaze will go fetch it for you.
It's still at the port. In addition to some daily necessities, there's also a case of amber wine that I brought back from Fontaine.
She is so pretty, dude. Anyways.
Could I trouble you to bring that back as well? It would be the perfect way to repay you for your hospitality.
Hello, guys.
How
Hello.
generous. I should thank you on my brother's behalf. You've stumbled upon his weakness. He's aloof about most things, but alcohol is his one true love.
Is that so?
Amber wine. Now, that's a Fontaine special I've never heard of before. Really?
Mr. Oud, Mr. Blaze, thanks for...
Hey!
F2P.
What are you doing?
Whoa.
That's Master's voice.
Bro, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. I mean, he just got mugged. What was that? Bro, what was that? I feel like I shouldn't have left yet. Something tells me I shouldn't have left yet. F2P. I am definitely not that. I am as light spender as you can get, which I'd say is Welkin player. I'm mostly just Welkin. I used to buy a lot of Battle Pass in the past, though. Up to like 2 point something, and I stopped. I forgot where. Detect a unique fragrance.
Master!
Hey, Edgar! Are you alright? Can you hear me?
Who did this?
Kyria. August.
Auguste! Oh.
Kyria.
Kyria.
Edgar? Edgar!
No, don't shake him. He's injured. Just leave him to me. You two can...
Let's investigate the scene.
Oh, thank you.
Because obviously this music's playing for some reason. I actually really like this Fontaine theme, actually.
Skin is flushed, pupils are dilated, but he's still breathing.
I guess it would have been a missed opportunity if I didn't do that, but anyways. I see this bottle is here. Like,
It's
instantly.
strange
I did see this
smell
on the
around
floor.
here. Is it coming from this bottle?
Only a small amount of liquid is left inside the bottle, and streaks of residue can be seen on both the mouth and the sides of the vessel. It seems like someone forcibly poured whatever was inside the bottle. So he drank it? So someone forced him to drink it? I have the feeling the liquid inside this bottle.
Really? You think so?
Well, I can't really prove much until we see Emily take a look at it. Flower beds?
Do
Wait.
you think whoever did this was hiding in the flowers before they attacked Edgar?
Is this really a place they would hide at, though? They would have to have hid here for a long time to do that. There's no footprints in the flower beds. It doesn't look like any of the branches and leaves have been disturbed. Unless the culprit was your size, that would be pretty difficult.
True.
Where are the other two again, though? Oh, there you are.
Sure enough, this is where Kyria was hiding.
Okay. So they know something.
Everyone hold hands?
How about you, Blaze?
Edgar, that idiot. How did he let Kyria get to him so easily? I checked. It doesn't look like anyone passed through here.
Oh, but that's impossible. It's not like that kid can just grow some wings and fly away.
That kid.
Oh, the culprit, I mean. It's not like the culprit could have just disappeared into thin air.
Does it matter who he is? You didn't have to, like, specify it and change the way you spoke in that manner, bro.
Well, we looked all over, but the only clue we found was that bottle.
The most important thing we can do now is focus our efforts on treating Master. Can you help me move him inside?
Ah, yes. Back to loading. Today has been such a successful day before even doing this Emily story quest. I can't even believe I stretched so much time. I'm apologizing that it's so late because of how long I procrastinated when I wanted to poll for Aqua Simulacra, but I didn't.
So, how's he doing?
When I administered emergency treatment, I discovered a residue in his nose and mouth. Master was most likely forced to ingest a certain liquid.
Yeah, I figured as much. Because we already came to that conclusion before when we saw the bottle on the ground. That was kind of like incriminating evidence at that point that someone did that.
He's still unconscious, and inducing vomiting could obstruct his airways. We'll have to look into other clues for now.
We found this bottle just now.
Ah, yes. The scent is the same, but the chemical composition is still unclear. We'll have to do further tests to determine if it's the same liquid and how toxic it is to the human body. But first, I do believe there are two people who could shed some light on the situation.
Oh, Emily's trying to sound more stern. Obviously, she knows something's off.
Mr. Sylvain, Mr. Lucian.
Wait, what?
Wait, you know...
Hey! Were you talking to us, mademoiselle? I'm afraid we'd never heard of those names before.
Before arriving in Sumeru, I asked a friend from the Special Patrol to look into the creators of Auguste. There were 4 people in total. The perfumer, Edgar, the one thrust into the limelight, and 3 others. A researcher from Sumeru responsible for cultivating the Auguste flower, and 2 merchant brothers responsible for promoting the product on the market. The 2 brothers capitalized on the mythos surrounding Auguste. Their actions lured in numerous speculators and profiteers, inflating the price of Auguste even further. In the end, they were sent to the Fortress of Meripede for falsifying their accounts and destabilizing the market. If you do the math, they should be out of prison by now.
Huh. And what does that have to do with us? There are countless merchant families in Fontaine. You gonna accuse them of being criminals too?
Every time your brother called you Blaze, it took you several seconds to respond. But when I called you Lucian just now, the name registered immediately.
Ah, Miss Emily, out of respect for your position as a famous perfumer in Fontaine, I'm inclined to believe that was simply a poor attempt at humor.
There's no way you're gonna take what she just said and you're gonna be like, I'm just gonna assume that was a poor attempt at humor. Bro, you cannot tell me you're not trying to wave the fan away from her like that. It's just not gonna work after what she just said. You'd have to come up with a better reason than that.
You have a bright future ahead of you. You wouldn't want to develop a reputation as someone who throws around false accusations, especially among merchant circles.
You claim to be regular perfume merchants, and yet, when I brought up amber wine, you took it to be alcohol.
What?
Oh, okay. So, the traveler said earlier that when he thought it was wine, he was like, "No, I've never heard of that before. I never heard that was a wine. The first I've ever heard of it." So I guess that was like a signal of some kind. But this Emily's way of like testing them, 'cause I feel like she didn't trust them from the beginning.
Amber wine is a perfume I created several years ago. It wasn't particularly renowned, but I'm certain any respectable perfume merchant in Fontaine would know of it. Unless, until recently, they were living somewhere completely cut off from the perfume world. Somewhere like the Fortress of Meripede, perhaps?
Yeah, she is sussing you out, man.
Emily, you little...
Don't even think about it. I'm right here. Damn. Watch me protect her with my protagonist-looking ass. Either, you know what? Let me not say it. I'm not gonna. But the dull blade, man. It's just the dull blade, man.
Don't misunderstand, Mr. Sylvain. I don't bring this up to criticize you. No matter what happened all those years ago, the court has already passed its judgment. But Master's life is in danger. We need to learn whatever we can about the person who has done this. If Master's attack had something to do with Auguste, I would imagine the 2 of you might also be in danger. So I'd like to trouble you for some information, if I may. Tell me about Kyria.
Man, can't believe this.
Fine, as you wish.
Sylvain!
Sylvain! Oh, now you're just gonna let it throw out like that. Okay.
Lucian, if this will help us find Kyria, then it will be all worth it. Besides, we've already told most of the stuff to the Maison Orderly anyway.
Maison Orderly?
You were right, Miss Emily. There were 4 of us at the beginning. Myself, Lucian, Edgar, and a researcher from Sumeru in charge of flower cultivation, Vijava.
Vijava.
Sometime down the road, the Marechaussee Phantom came knocking, saddled us with a list of accusations, and started looking into our books. Oh, they did their meddling, and my brother Edgar and I were forced to serve time in the fortress as a result.
Sounds like he's still upset about that. Wait, then how did Edgar end up in Sumeru?
That's a good question.
Master was convicted as an accomplice, so he only had to serve a few years. He decided to move to Sumeru so that he could put those events behind him.
Oh.
Still, Master was depressed for a long time after that. He stopped making new perfumes and focused on introducing students to the craft instead. That's how I met him. My parents had to relocate to Sumeru for work when I was a child, so I had the chance to study under him for a little while. But we can talk about that some other time. I want to hear more about this researcher, Vijava.
Like us, Vijava was also staring down an investigation from the Marechaussee Phantom. But before the Phantom showed up at her door, she set all the flower beds on fire, along with much of the mora we managed to earn. All the Auguste flowers, everything we worked to create, was reduced to nothing but a pile of ash.
But destroying all that evidence, wouldn't that make things worse for her?
It didn't matter at that point, because she died in the fire as well.
Wait, what the? Was this the thing that you told us about? Does this go back to what you just told us about, like, that case? Dude, that's crazy.
What?
That's crazy.
Sounds like you did an investigation of your own. Why even ask us if you knew all of this already?
So far, Kira's name hasn't come up.
The name wasn't mentioned in any of the files I reviewed either. But you two seem quite familiar with him.
Kyria was Vijava's younger brother. He was just a clueless kid back then. Somewhere in his teens, I think. He helped his sister with her work sometimes, but that was pretty much it. He didn't have any idea what we were doing. Vijava kept him close most of the time. The three of us were probably the only ones who even knew she had a brother. After our operation was compromised, he disappeared. There were no signs of him until recently, when people started saying the Auguste flower had reappeared in Sumeru.
So, you think Kyria took something with him back then? Something that allowed him to reproduce the Auguste flower?
Vijava doted on the kid like you wouldn't believe. She even told us to give her cut to her brother if anything happened to her. If she left something behind before she died, believe me, Kyria's the one that has it.
So this is why they were thinking about that kid at first. Okay. That was like because of the I don't want to call it mind control thing that I used with Nahida, but like now it makes sense why they were thinking about Kyria the way that they did when we peered into their brain.
And judging by the liquid in that bottle, the Auguste flower wasn't the only thing he reproduced. He managed to replicate the perfume itself.
So the liquid Edgar was forced to ingest really was Auguste. Wait, does that mean Auguste is poison?
Poison? No. Of course not. No perfume is meant to be ingested. Even small amounts can be dangerous, let alone ingesting a whole bottle at once. If Auguste could be considered a poison, we wouldn't have even sold half a bottle back then. Edgar fell unconscious because Kyria forced him to drink perfume. It just happened to be Auguste.
Bro, you didn't have to sound so angsty about it like that, but I get it. Strange. Sylvain seems nervous all of a sudden. Why did Kyria attack Edgar? Yeah, let's see this.
He probably thought we had something to do with his sister's death. But to tell you the truth, I have no idea why she did all that. We're not looking for Kyria because we have it out for him. We just wanted to see how he was doing. And, if possible, work together to bring back Auguste. We only
Why do I feel like there's a small white lie in that?
fraud and market manipulation. It had nothing to do with the product itself.
A bit of fraud and market manipulation. Repeat yourself.
As long as we keep things honest this time around, bringing the product back to market would almost be like honoring his sister's memory.
Again, I still feel like there's a small white lie in all this.
So that's why you never mentioned Kyria during your interrogation?
Yes, exactly. We were just looking out for the kid.
Anyway, that's all we know. If you're looking for information on what's in a goose, or what to do if you ingest it, there are only two people to ask. Edgar or Kyria himself.
Well, at least we're able to say for certain that the substance Edgar ingested was in fact a goose. That gives us a direction for further testing. Well then, I'd say that was a very enlightening discussion.
Well, glad to hear it.
He sounds so angsty, bro. He's definitely not okay with this.
Lucian, let's head back to the room and rest a bit. With everything that's happened, there are things that need reconsidering.
Bro sounds like an evil freaking scientist hearing his voice like this. Very good voice, by the way.
Yes, of course.
Now, if only we could get a certain voice actor in this game, man. I forgot his name, but let's just say his voice actor did Krunk from Emperor's New Groove. That guy. We need that voice actor. We need him in this game. I need him in this game so badly. He's a perfect example of one I would love to see. Anyways, they're still hiding something. I already knew that. I feel like they're lying to us about a little bit of something.
Huh, you think so too? That does seem to be the case. Pity we don't have more evidence. But based on Sylvain's tone of voice just now, I suspect further questioning will only result in more made-up answers.
Yeah, I don't see the point in cornering him. Even though we could, like, literally threaten the shit out of him, which could give us more clues, but I don't see the point in that. I feel like it'd be faster to find Kyria. That's basically why he kind of pushed us off the way he did.
The way you exposed them like that, just based on a hunch? That was genius!
Are you really just a perfumer who looks after people in your spare time?
Oh, right! Earlier you said you were only sort of a doctor, and that your patients were unusual.
Oh yes, that's because most of the patients I encounter are already dead.
Oh, hell no. Why do you have to say it like that? Everything about that hurts hearing that. Why would you say unusual then? You could have been more upfront about it. I wouldn't judge you for it. Like, what? Okay, you know what? I already knew what her occupation was because of, like, the developer live stream for the past 4.8 special program, but, brother, that is crazy. I forgot, but not entirely. I do remember this. It's just kind of crazy to think about that. I thought she was going to come to that conclusion eventually to tell us that, but I thought that was like something else. But then now I'm just confused. A perfumer and then that. How do those even how are those two even together exactly? I find that so strange.
So you're a forensic doctor?
Close. I'm actually a forensic cleaner. Once the forensic team and the Marochisei Phantom are done collecting evidence from the scene, I'm in charge of clearing away the final traces my patients leave on the world. In fact, with just a small alteration to the formula, the same tincture used as the base of perfume can also be made into a cleaning agent. Basically, there are two sides to forensics. Those who collect evidence to expose the truth, and those who clean up the smells, bloodstains, and other substances left behind at the scene.
When I think about it like this, she must be very busy being a forensic cleaner. This is like all an assumption, by the way, because I don't know. I don't know about stuff like this. I know forensic cleaners are a real thing, but I thought forensic doctors and forensic cleaners were both of the same, not two different occupations.
I've learned a lot in my line of work, and I've witnessed a lot of death. But this time, we may still save the patient. Actually, Traveler, could I trouble you to report back to Tainari and the officers at Port Ormos? We should update them on the situation.
I guess we should, huh?
I'll stay here and continue to look after Master. Now that we have a sample of Auguste, I'm hoping further analysis won't be too difficult. hope we're not too late. Master looks a lot older than when I last saw him. I just hope he can hold on.
A lot older than you last saw him? What was the last time you seen him by saying that? That makes me a little worried. Alright. There's only a small amount of liquid left in the bottle. According to Sylvain, the liquid none other than the famed goose out of that perfume. I can't believe this. This story quest is actually a little interesting. I'll give credit where credit's due. I always do like how the story quests have been developing recently, so I can't just sit here and say I wouldn't enjoy this, but I can easily enjoy a lot of things, so it's kind of like hard for me to just sit here and be like that.
Whoa, why the rush?
Okay, never mind. Well, the
Did
point of
something
changing the
happen?
time. Oh, the point of changing the time. Anyways.
What? Edgar was attacked? He's the most famous perfumer in the region. Someone who's helped countless people around Port Ormos. How could this happen?
Sheriff, have you received any reports of a suspicious individual fleeing through the bazaar?
No, but we've got eyes all over the area. I'm sure someone's seen Kyria. I'll start gathering my forces. We won't let him get away.
What about you, Tainari? Do you have a plan?
I'm sure the sheriff can handle things over at the scene, and I doubt Emilie needs my help looking after Mr. Edgar.
But she said she's not a real doctor.
Then she was far too modest. She may not be a doctor by trade, but she has a deeper understanding of human anatomy and pharmacology than most scholars from the Amorta Darshan. Not to mention the fact that Mr. Edgar's condition is related to perfume. Emilie is certainly in the best position to help him.
Understandable.
As for me, I'll head to the academia and see what I can learn about Vijava and Kyria.
Oh, that's right. Vijava was supposed to be a scholar from Sumeru. Do you recognize the name?
From Emilie's letter, certainly, but that was the first time I'd heard of it. The academia produces a lot of scholars, and there are plenty of graduates who choose to pursue a career outside their darshan. I didn't have time to look into it earlier, but now it seems like Vijava's past could be critical to getting to the bottom of what happened to Mr. Edgar.
Yeah.
I have friends in Sumeru City that can help me investigate. With any luck, we'll have news to share by tomorrow.
Okay.
I'll leave you and Emilie to watch over things here in Port Ormos.
So let's bring it back to where it was at.
Well, it's been a day. Wonder if Tainari's discovered anything. But things weren't looking good with Emilie's master yesterday. We should check on things at the hotel first.
Oh, I don't like you looking sad. What's wrong?
No longer in critical condition, thankfully. He's still very weak, but with a bit more rest, he should regain consciousness soon. My chemical analysis of Auguste also went smoothly, although it certainly raised some questions.
Questions?
I was able to identify the components that give the substance its fragrance, but I also noticed an abnormal trace of elemental energy in the sample.
Elemental energy?
Would that have an effect on the body?
Hard to say. It was such a minute amount, proportionally speaking, like mixing a single drop of perfume into the ocean. I had to use one of the newest tests developed in recent years to even detect the traces present in the sample. Unless you were abnormally sensitive to elemental energy, I doubt it would have any effect, even if you use the product every day for 10 years. As for whether Master's condition was caused by the elemental energy present in the sample or some other component of the perfume, it's still too early to say.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. Did Tainari come and find you? Maybe we could ask him to take a look.
I received a message from him last night, but I haven't heard anything since. The message said he was looking into some information at the academia.
Oh, Paimon thought he might have stopped by to see you first. Excuse me? Is Miss Emilie here?
Is that Kale? That voice sounded so familiar, bro. I was like, what? Oh, it's nice to see Miss Kale
Familiar
again.
faces. Traveler, Paimon, you're here too.
It's nice to see Kale getting a lot more voice acting again this patch.
Kale? Ah, of course. Tainari's apprentice. He's mentioned you many times. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. And please, no need for formalities. Emilie is just fine.
Oh, okay. Nice to meet you too, Miss, Emilie. Did Tainari send you here, Kale? Yep. Master and the others went through decades worth of records last night, and still haven't had a chance to rest. I'm fast on my feet, so it only made sense for me to come and give you an update. Anyway, based on what they've reviewed so far, they believe there's no indication that a researcher by the name of Vijava ever passed through the academia.
Is that even possible? Nah, there's no way they lied about that. Because if that's true, that's kind of concerning. That's kind of concerning if that's true. If we're gonna go by this logic, then that means them telling us that that person was a researcher was a lie. But then how is that possible if that went through? They went through a time period when a lot of things that confirmed that she was a Sumeru researcher conflicts with that.
Master considered that possibility as well, but the name wasn't the only dead end. Master tried to track down people with a similar research direction or background, but also couldn't find a match. How is that possible?
But how? That means there was a big lie in all this.
It's starting to seem very likely. If we want to figure out her true identity, I'm afraid another conversation with those two merchants might be our only...
Hey! Lucian!
Lucian!
It's Sylvain! Wait, you don't think Curio came back, do you?
I highly doubt it.
That seems impossible. If someone came in or out of the hotel just now, we would have seen them.
Let's go inside and check. Why is there an option for this? What the hell? Go into Lucian's room or Sylvain? Sylvain said Lucian's name, so Lucian? I'm gonna do this just in case. I feel like I'm gonna change again because I like using Nahida during Sumeru quests of some kind. I just, you know, it's not like I'm expecting to fight somebody, but you know, it'd be funny if I did. Yes, to the hallway, head to Lucian's room. You try to enter, but the door doesn't open. I'll try to break it open. Hold on. Don't do that. Damn! Well.
Lucian! Lucian! Lucian, come on. Wake up.
Bro, why is he sleeping? What's good? Is he okay?
Emilie, Emilie, my brother, he's gonna be okay, right? He's just unconscious. Like what happened to Edgar.
I'm sorry, Mr. Sylvain, but we were too late this time.
Are you serious? What? What? Some random murder took place? By what logic? By what logic did this make any sense? Man, this is like some doggone Rompa type ass execution here. I shouldn't say execution, but you know what I mean. Like could this have happened? We would have to search to see, but like this is way too convenient in a way that we would never know. How and when did he go?
No, no, that's not possible.
Something is off. I can't help but say that though.
Traveler, Kale, Mr. Sylvain has gone through a huge shock. He needs some space to calm down. Could one of you take him next door? It's not good for him to look at his brother's body like this.
Of course. Leave it to me.
I don't know if I the sheriff.
Both. Mr. Sylvain, let's get you up. Here, take my hand. Nice and slow. We'll take things from here. Just focus on getting some rest. Here, this way.
You know, I can't help but suspect something else is going on though. It's very off.
Poor guy. He's like a shell of his former self.
I don't know, man. Am I weird for suspecting something's going on? Because I don't understand how this guy just randomly dies. Like, it makes no sense. Like, I'm sorry to even laugh. It's like, it just kind of happened, and there's no blood on the floor or anything. It's like, what, did he get strangled to death? We couldn't check that. But if there was, then we could confirm something. But I doubt this scrawny man could beat that brolic guy's ass. So I don't expect Lucian to lose to Sylvain. So it's like, what happened? Like, the only way I could see him probably going is someone came into his room when he was sleeping, made him drink something in his sleep, and he just dies? Is that the logic? But he randomly just shows up on the floor like that. I don't know, something about this don't feel right.
He may have made some bad decisions in life, but right now, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for him.
Well, that's probably because we're very empathetic, Paimon. We don't want to see anyone suffer. That's how I feel. No matter how bad you are, even though I will still say, if there was some way I could curse something bad upon you, it wouldn't be something that would like actually kill you. I don't like that shit. But logically speaking, that would also not be a great way to actually have you repent for your actions.
Good person or bad, the death of a loved one is equally painful. All the moments he shared with his brother, every hardship and triumph they endured together, are now memories he has to carry alone.
Maybe that's what Kiria wanted. Honestly, until we confront him, I don't know what to feel about that.
If Kiria really was behind this, then what exactly did he do to Lucian?
We need to confirm that.
Lucian can no longer speak, but the traces left behind by his death most certainly can. Traveler, I've got things covered here at the scene. I'll leave you to contact the sheriff.
This is very strange. Sometime passes, Sheriff Shime rushes to the scene.
Yesterday's case is still up in the air, and now this happens.
Yeah, it makes no
Miss
sense.
Emilie, I heard you're an experienced forensic doctor. Have you been able to discover anything?
Oh, I'm not actually a forensic doctor. I just happen to have some relevant knowledge. I did take a look, though. Judging by the temperature and rigidity of the body, it appears the time of death was sometime last night. I'd have to do a more thorough investigation to find out more.
Then, would you mind helping us investigate? Before he left, Tainari said we could trust your judgment if something like this were to happen.
Of course, I appreciate your trust. Many of the traces left behind at the scene will fade with time, so the sooner we investigate, the better.
We'll help too. We don't know much about dead bodies, but you can leave the other clues to us.
This is so strange. So I was right that this had to have happened last night, which proves one thing, that he had to have broken into his room. How did he know Lucien was living there? That means he had to have been nearby for a long while. This is actually an interesting story quest. I'll give credit where credit's due on that. Let's just do this. We'll pull this team out for a while because I gotta do that. I wonder if this actually will last till reset. That would be so funny if it lasts till reset.
Everyone hold hands.
Did he pass away while he was unconscious?
I'm pretty sure he had to have either died in his sleep or died by something else. Pretty sure it was.
Just one problem after another. To tell you the truth, the exhibition has left us quite short-handed. We're lucky to have your help.
This is actually crazy. This story was really decent, I'm not gonna lie.
Pupils are dilated, skin is flushed. No overt external injuries or signs of a struggle.
Well, from that logic, it's safe to assume that he just rushed in and made him drink something in his sleep. That makes no sense to me. Corners are filled with fire, different nations, fragrance incredibly strong. Just slowly rising in the air, seem familiar somehow. It reminds me of Spirit Borneo, the way that the thing is shaped. Door? The door leads to the hallway. The lock broke when we forced our way in. The door was probably locked last night. Yeah. So if this is that same room, how the fuck did... Nah, how did Kiria get into here? Nah, something is suspicious here. I can't help but think that. Okay.
And the windows are shut tight too. Seems like the only way to get in would have been through Sylvain's room.
Nah, you're about to make me start theorizing what I was guessing in the back of my mind earlier. The back of my mind, I said this was rather strange. Maybe there was a possibility that Sylvain killed him. I thought that for a minute. But I said, let's see how this turns out first. I'ma just keep it a buck. This is suspicious. A little too suspicious. Inside the cabinet divided into various compartments. Doesn't look like a person could hide there. Nope, you could not hide in that. Bruh, it's not a big one. It's not a real big one like certain closets should be anyways. This bag is stuffed with clothes and other daily necessities. It's quite heavy.
Well, looks like we've investigated as much as we can. Let's go report back to Emilie and Shiam.
Shiam? What a name.
So, did you find anything?
There are no signs of a forced entry. The only way it would have been through Sylvain's room, which is kind of the problem with this, because we would need to look at Sylvain's room first, but we didn't break into his room first. We went into Lucien's, so we can't even confirm anything unless the cutscene would have just forced into Lucien's room regardless of how it turned out. Makes me wonder what would have happened. I wonder what would have happened if I actually picked Sylvain's room, if that would have even done anything.
Paimon can show you. Here, it'd be something like this.
Huh? That's what their rooms look like? Also, did Paimon actually draw this? This is awesome. Anyways, but if this is how their room is designed, is there no window on Sylvain's room? Because where the lock is the door. So, the in-between section, you really... We would have to look at Sylvain's door. I don't know if it had a lock on it because we didn't see that room. I don't know.
But entering through the room next door without alerting Sylvain... Wait, you don't think Sylvain could have been the one who...
That's my theory right now. It's kind of hard to like not suspect that. It's like if it's a potential suspect, you got to go through the works, man. That's what makes this so strange.
No, his reaction to the loss of his brother seemed genuine, and he doesn't have a motive.
You may be right, but sometimes you'd be surprised. But let me not say that. It'd been so freaking insane if it was actually true, though. I'm just gonna say, in the back of my mind, it's not entirely wrong to think that.
Then what could have happened last night? I know Sylvain is still in shock, but he's our only available witness. We have to take his statement.
We gotta hear what he has to say.
Agree. Also, I've made some new discoveries, so we might as well head next door and go through everything together.
Everyone hold hands.
If only we could see something like that. It had been cold for some time already. There's no signs of a struggle. No further clues have been found yet. This situation is rather interesting. This reminds me of like, I wouldn't say a detective anime, but this is definitely something I remember seeing in like an anime for sure. Into Sylvain's room, he looks much calmer.
Mr. Sylvain, I need you to tell me everything you and your brother did since yesterday afternoon. Did you see or hear anything strange?
After Kyria attacked Edgar, my brother and I were incredibly careful. We returned to our rooms and decided to lock all the doors leading to the hallway. The only door we kept unlocked was the one connecting our rooms. That way, if we heard any commotion coming from the other room, we could help each other. But I didn't hear any sort of commotion last night. Not a single noise. I woke up this morning, opened the door, and Lucian was...
For this to happen where he was laying at, this means something had to have happened before he went back to his room. But how could that happen? When could that happen? There's nothing to confirm.
So, no movement from the room next door. No forced entry via Sylvain's room. No signs of a struggle at the scene. And no external injury on Lucian's body. What kind of cause of death are we dealing with here?
I don't want to say breathing air, but that'd be fucking crazy. I don't know. This is way too strange.
I did notice a few things about the body. Lucian's pupils were dilated, and his skin was flushed. Very similar to Master's symptoms after the attack yesterday.
You know, I did theorize this assumption, actually. This was one of my assumptions in my head. I thought maybe he somehow got attacked by Kyria and he drank, like, more of, like, that stuff that Edgar got attacked for. But then, if there's no forced entry, how could this happen? Did the man just decide to drink some of what was in that bottle last night and just pass out? I don't understand, man.
There weren't any traces of liquid in his mouth or nose, so
Okay.
it's unlikely he was forced to ingest anything. The more plausible explanation is that he inhaled a substance without knowing it, and I'd say that substance was likely a goose.
And a goose can kill? We're going with this?
A goose? No, that's not possible. Inhaling a goose won't kill you. And anyway, it would have been for just one night.
So you're saying prolonged exposure is dangerous?
No, that's not what I meant.
Nah. That's kind of sus, man.
Emilie, you ran your tests, didn't you? Go on. Tell everyone whether you found any poison.
No, I didn't find any common toxins.
See? A goose is harmless. The market response proved that years ago.
That may be true for most people, but not for everyone.
You know, I want to hear what Edgar has to say, so sad to hear you woke up to this, bruh. Good to see ya.
Master!
Edgar? You're up and about already?
Thanks to Emilie, I'm out of the woods for now. Sylvain, no matter how hard you may try to hide it, the truth will always come to light.
Edgar!
Even if we could keep it a secret for another 10 or 20 years, do you think Kyria would just let us be? No, he would never give up. Not if he's doing all of this for Yelena.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. So that was a lie? This means Kyria lied to us, bro. The name and everything. No, 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 no. This has to be the person involved with Kyria, right? This has to be it. Yelena. This has to be the name.
That's Vijava's real name.
There we go.
Yelena wasn't a scholar from Sumeru. She was an exiled Fatus from Snezhnaya.
What? That's a crazy change in alias, bro. From what we were told about. That's crazy. Okay.
Fatus?
The Fatui. Well, that means the elemental energy present in Auguste was...
Ah, so you've already detected it. Well, Sylvain, looks like there's truly no reason to hide things now.
Oh.
The Auguste flower was created with the mutative and distorting power of a delusion.
What? 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 Okay. Let me bring it back a little bit. If nobody knows what a delusion is, it's a part of Fatui's power that can, derive of elemental energy, right? Some Fatui can wield it for power, and some, like Child, it's a double-edged sword. Because what a delusion does to your body is that it makes you quickly age. It is a form of toxic that can kill you. We have seen it happen to an NPC in Inazuma. He was one of the NPCs I got very attached to because it was very sad to see a whole army of people just randomly age in a couple of days to weeks or whatever have you because they rapidly age from being young into having white hair as if they aged 60 years in a couple days using a delusion, and it slowly kills you. So if it's using an acting agent similar to a delusion, it's safe to assume that that can kill you. It is very safe to assume that. I feel like if you don't have if you don't have a vision, I don't think you can just withstand it. And that's crazy. Wow. That's crazy, actually.
A delusion?
The Fatui, delusions... I never would have thought Auguste was hiding this many secrets.
Born of a delusion, Auguste contained distorted elemental energy. A prolonged exposure over many years could have a harmful effect on the body.
That's enough, Edgar. I'll take it from here. At first, Yelena wanted to keep refining the perfume and the flower. But no one knew how long the perfume mania was going to last back then. It didn't have any effect on ordinary people anyway. Every day we postponed going to market was another day of lost earning potential.
So you decided poisoning people was worth the risk?
I don't think they knew yet, is my theory.
Listen, it's not like it was good for business. But all that talk about Auguste being harmful over time, Yelena was just speculating. The impact was practically negligible.
Don't say it like that, bro. Don't say it like that.
Unless you were particularly sensitive to elemental energy or had an entire bottle shoved down your throat like Edgar. You could use the product for decades and be completely fine.
It may be true there are no records of Auguste poisoning in Fontaine. But even if no one was acutely poisoned, willfully bringing a product to market despite explicit knowledge of its harmful effects is still a serious crime.
If the truth came out, the market of your product would be destroyed.
That explains why you were so intent on keeping Yelena and Kiria's involvement a secret all this time, despite readily confessing to all your financial crimes.
He already faced time in prison, so what would this do if he did this now, though?
The Fatui, delusions, a Ghost. If the Marechaussee Phantom discovered the connection between the three, there would have been enough evidence to send you to the Fortress of Meripede for life.
Ha! If I'd known coming to Sumeru would put a target on my back, I would have been more than happy to stay there. At least that way, Lucian would still be alive. All these years without any sign of Kyria, and he pops up out of nowhere the minute my brother and I get out of prison? It couldn't be any clearer who the kid's after. A Ghost was harmless before. The fact that it's killing people all of a sudden must be his doing as well.
Yeah, he has a point there.
So there's bad blood between you.
What about Yelena's death? Was that a cover-up too? A way to destroy evidence?
I'll admit, we thought about it at one point. We took care to disguise the product circulating on the market, and no one was questioning Yelena's fake identity. But if the Marechaussee Phantom decided to look into the flower beds, it would have been the end. Yelena's ties to the Fatui, the role of the delusion, everything would have been exposed. Before we could even put our plan in motion, Yelena beat us to it. She burned all her flower beds and threw herself into the fire as well.
So she committed self-delete on that. That's crazy. I was hoping it wasn't like that. That's actually crazy. She went to the extreme on that.
But if her goal was to destroy evidence, there would have been no reason to do that to herself.
Yeah.
Yeah, she could have just burned the flower beds and fled with her brother.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of sad about that. But I can see why he wants you dead after that, though. Even though I can't say revenge is ever a good option, the man can't live with the fact that she died for you guys. For her, may have been doing it for her sake, but he sees it as if she never met you guys, this wouldn't have happened type beat, is how I view this now. I can see the kid's thought process in that, because revenge seems to be a very popular thing that people like to do when they're very, put to the ringer, put to the deep end, ready to crash out type beat.
I thought about it for a long time, but it wasn't until just now that I finally understood her reasoning. Everything she did, it was for her brother, Kyria.
I'm pretty sure that is partly true, but how true can that be? 'Cause I don't think Kyria would have wanted that.
One of the reasons they defected from the Fatui was the deterioration of Yelena's body due to her excessive use of a delusion. She didn't want her brother to follow in her footsteps after her death.
So she knew she was going to end up
Arriving in
going.
Fontaine, Yelena continued using the delusion to cultivate the Auguste flower, weakening her body even further. There were times when she couldn't even walk.
Look, usually I don't care for NPCs, but I can't help but feel sad hearing this. It's like, what the hell? Like, the last time we heard the use of delusion was back in Inazuma, and even though it was the Archon story, it's like, it could have been avoided, but, like, people thought of it as, like, oh, if it could boost our power, we can do more in the war. And most of the girls' members took heavy heat for that. Body's weakening, getting very accelerated in age in a short period of time. I could only imagine how crazy that must have looked.
So she couldn't flee with her brother because she was afraid of holding him back.
If her true identity was exposed, she and her brother would face pressure from both Snezhnaya and Fontaine. The Auguste flower and Yelena's own corroded body both bore the mark of a delusion. There would have been no way to avoid suspicion. So, in the end, she burnt it all to ash, including herself. With all the evidence erased, Kyria was free to take the Mora and run.
So the wealth you earned from Auguste, it wasn't destroyed in the fire. Yelena gave it to her brother?
Most likely. Before Yelena died, she said if anything happened to her, she was going to leave everything to her brother. We just didn't realize she meant our cut as well.
Yeah, she must have hated you guys then. I honestly thought she sacrificed it for both you and her brother, but nah, she said fuck you.
That's why
I wonder how
Lucian
it
and I
turned out
were
like that.
searching for Kyria, to take back our Mora and the Auguste flower. We just didn't realize Kyria was baiting us the whole time. It was all a trap.
But why is Kyria out for revenge anyway?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Does he know about Yelena's decision to sacrifice herself?
Like I said, I feel like his reasoning for revenge is just because he's gonna be like, if she didn't meet you guys, you people, she would still be alive type beat. I know that's what he's gonna think.
I don't think he knew his sister was nearing death.
True.
Yelena always wore heavy makeup around him to conceal her deteriorating appearance. She kept herself busy with work to keep out of sight. That way her brother wouldn't notice how she could barely walk.
Then all we'll need to do is tell Kyria what really happened, and then he'll give up on his revenge.
I don't know if he'll fully give up, but he has to stop regardless.
I'm not so sure. Even if he knew the truth, he'd still find someone to blame. He might think Yelena was forced into using a delusion to cultivate a Auguste, or something like that. It's hard to pull yourself out of that kind of hatred, especially when you've been living in that headspace for so many years.
That's why I say you have to force it. If you don't, it's just going to continue. Because just like bringing a realization to somebody, of course it's not going to be that easy. The thing that sucks is that you have to force them to submit. You don't want that to continue.
Very true. Even if Yelena's death was her own choice, I wouldn't call myself innocent either.
Edgar, what are you talking about?
Think about it, Sylvain. If we hadn't been in such a hurry to capitalize on the perfume mania all those years ago, do you think Yelena would have elected to take those risks?
She shouldn't have even done it. She should have thought about herself more. Because, like, there's more than one way to, like, make sure if you care about your brother, would you really want to just yeet yourself like this? There's nothing worse than a loved one randomly dying and then you just being like, this should not have happened. This should not have happened at all. This could have been avoided even. And I can see it that way. But I don't know how avoided this situation could be, but the reason why I said this is because, damn, does this hit home for me. This happens, something like this happened to my loved one. But not like the whole scenario. I'm just talking about like the whole, all of a sudden they just randomly die and then you're just like, how did this happen? This could have been avoided. None of this could have happened or should have happened like this. It's hard to say for this situation because it seemed like there was a lot that happened during this time, so I can't just say it like with absolute certainty that this could have been avoided. But I can't put the fault on Kyria, but I can say this. Kyria's reaction to this is all but expected, but not a good choice.
If we hadn't been so blinded by greed, so insistent on increasing the scale of the flower cultivation, do you think Yelena's health would have deteriorated as fast as it did? If we hadn't invited the Marechaussee Phantom to our doorstep by breaking the law at every turn, Yelena could have survived.
She knew her limits. She knew her days were numbered. Maybe it was for her brother, but she was in it for the Mora just as much as us. We were just trying to earn a bit of Mora. And what, we deserve to die for that? Target me for being the mastermind, sure. But what about Lucian? He was just following my orders.
He also has a point in saying that.
Lucian's crime, was it really so extreme that he had to pay for it with his life?
Exactly. Exactly. Every point is true.
The only person that can answer that question is a judge.
Can we not say it like that? I feel like this is more than one person can easily answer this question. It's not a matter of grudge. It's not a matter of circumstance, which is what I call a judge, a matter of circumstance. They have to accurately come to a conclusion to judge somebody because nobody else can give the right point of law to judge somebody. When everything else goes out of whack, when everything else isn't right, when everything else is not in order, that's why a judge is needed. But sometimes it's not so hard to realize what the answer actually is in front of you, obviously.
Fine. I've said my piece anyway. Drag me back to Fontaine to stand trial. I don't care.
3 people from Fontaine, 1 from Snezhnaya, and a crime committed in Port Ormos. What a headache.
What's about to happen, bro? This is actually a crazy situation.
Well,
We need to find the
we can only
Kyria
wait
guy.
until the Academia sends someone to deal with it. I'm guessing we'll have to contact Fontaine as well. In any case, we won't really know anything until tomorrow.
We also need to contact Tainari, actually.
With the exhibition, we don't even have space in Port Ormos to detain anyone. Such a headache.
The hotel could suffice. You could station a few officers to keep an eye on Sylvain and myself. Although with Sylvain's mental state and my physical one, I don't think you need to worry about a jailbreak.
I'm more worried about Edgar just, like, collapsing, to be honest.
Mr. Edgar, are you saying...
He wants to take part of the blame.
If Sylvain is to stand trial, then I deserve the same fate. A crime is a crime, accomplice or not. I'd just like to take care of a few things before I go. Say goodbye to my plants and all that. As for Sylvain, I'm sure he also has some goodbyes of his own. Would you be willing to grant that request, Sheriff?
Well, all right. I'll talk to the Academia. No matter who you were in Fontaine or what crimes you committed, the man we grew to know in Sumeru proved himself to be a good person. Your request is granted.
That's such a beautiful thing to hear you say, man.
You have my thanks, Sheriff.
But if we wait until tomorrow, doesn't that mean something still could happen tonight? Right. Right! Right. I think it's about time we stake out. That's the only way this ends. We have to catch him before he does something.
Happen tonight? Oh, you mean the possibility that Kyria might try to finish what he started?
You really think this is going to end with them going back to Fontaine? You really think we're going to be able to stay overnight before we leave? Do you really think Kyria's just going to let this slide? If he killed Lucian, you think Sylvain is safe right now? Nothing's going to end until Kyria is stopped.
Yeah, all we know is that he uses a goose to poison people, but we still have no idea how to catch him in the act.
We would have to do a stakeout at night. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Or stay in the room.
Sylvain or Edgar again, we might not be able to stop him.
That may be true, but what if we can take advantage of his desperation?
Creating a trap would be nice, actually.
If we take advantage of this situation and lure him in on purpose, we might finally have the chance to talk to him.
Master, no. That's too dangerous.
So, that's your plan. If Kyria learns we're being taken away tomorrow, his last chance to enact his revenge would be tonight. In other words, you want to use us as bait to capture him.
Capture? Not necessarily. I just want to talk. What? Are you afraid of him?
Afraid? This is my only chance to make him pay for what he did.
Yeah, man's about to crash out after all. We might have to stop him.
I'm spending the rest of my life in prison anyway. I can't just sit back and let him ride off into the sunset with our fortune. There's no way I'm letting him get away with it. Not after what he did to Lucian. As for the danger, everyone else just needs to make preparations in advance to protect us.
I'll admit, it could work. We just need to spread the word that Edgar and Sylvain are leaving tomorrow.
Yeah.
Then I'll station some of my men around the hotel. If we have your assistance as well, our chance of success would be even higher.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be an interesting situation.
I still have some reservations. But if you insist on carrying out this plan, I won't deny you my help.
We can outstand guard.
I'll also keep watch.
Although I think Sylvain and myself should remain alone in our respective rooms. If Kyria noticed another person in the room, he might decide to turn back. And besides, it's possible he's already transformed Auguste into a potent toxic gas.
You mean if he doesn't see a way to get his hands on the two of you, he might get so desperate that he'll just start using Auguste on everybody?
That isn't exactly surprising, Paimon. Think about it for a second. Man seems like he's ready to crash out, having a grudge for this long. If you have a grudge that you want someone off in the world that badly, yeah, I can see him crashing out.
If that were to happen, everyone's standing guard. Even the innocent citizens in Port Ormos would all be in danger.
That's why everyone else needs to keep to the shadows.
Oh, jeez.
You're still recovering. You need to rest.
This old pack of bones doesn't bounce back like it used to. I suppose I'll just have to leave the rest to you.
All right, we can figure out a plan to keep watch later. Right now, I say we split up, start spreading that information before it's too late.
This situation is crazy. Oh my god. This situation is insane, bruh. Like, oh my god. Help.
Have you heard? Mr. Edgar's been detained. He's being taken away tomorrow.
What? He's the one who helped craft all the fragrances for our shop.
He taught my child how to make perfume. How could this happen?
He hasn't been convicted yet. Let's just wait and see what the court has to say.
Oh, everyone on the street is talking about the rumors. No matter where Kyrie is hiding, he must have heard them by now. Let's head back to the hotel and take a break. We can see how the other preparations are going while we're at it.
Hold on. Say. Done. One too many times. Do I do it like that? Hold on. Hold on. Cause this is important what I'm messaging someone for. Um, maybe I'll say that. Maybe I'll say that. There we go. I felt like I need to say that because that's crazy to fucking get a message like that. What the hell? Like, I can't even believe I got a message like that. I was wondering what was sent to me earlier, other than this one, because... Oh, yeah, I'm still feeling pretty good after getting Aqua Simulacra today. Man, my fish just keeps winning. Like, I just want to point that out. I just pulled for Aqua Simulacra, which does to me when I pulled for it during the Homa banner, which when I pulled on that banner, that was my second one, because one of the Huta reruns I had pulled for Homa and got Homa, and then on Hutel's next banner I tried for Aqua Simulacra after pulling Hutel, which that was in a video I already did. I ended up getting a second Homa. Thank you. So now I got two of these. I know that I feel like I shouldn't be this lucky. I honestly don't think I should be this lucky. I feel like I'm way too lucky to some extent. Because I feel like this is way too strange for me. But you know what? I'll gladly see this account to the end. I said this before, but I don't want to go with the mindset that I'm always going to get lucky. There's got to be a point in time that this stops, doesn't it? But here we got it, Aqua Simulacra. I'm going to have to max this out on Sunday. And I'm going to gladly put the bit on official because she just got an upgrade, buddy. She got an upgrade, buddy. Ugh, man, I feel so good about that. I feel so good about that. What makes this worse though, before I put this on official, I'm gonna have to crash out on Ganyu with this for a minute. So in a future stream, I'm probably going to test it more than once, but I am going to test it in my own time, come to conclusion, and I'm going to do a stream of me doing the Abyss with Ganyu, which will probably be when we talk about 5.0, and the excitement's coming with that, because man, Natlan is one of the reasons I'm looking forward to watching, or, you know, going to, not just watching for the story quest and all that, but Arc story. I can't wait to see Aqua versus Almost, but I can finally test that. My Ganyu has such a strong build if I go and check the max of it, so I cannot wait to see this. But is there anything else I should look out for? Because I have a third Favonius bow on the horizon. We had gotten wrong button. That's okay. Thank you, game. There we go. Pole arms. I think, yeah. Going on our fourth freaking R5. I do not need another R5 Fablance, man. uh, God. I'm still feeling very happy about that, man. I've been farming for Farina
I
in the
created
Golden
another
Tube
universe
domain,
and founded paradise.
but for
I,
some reason,
Official, and the Prinzessin
yes, the Princess in Utalung keeps getting everything. She just gets everything. Everything for her. Like, I like you, Official, but Jesus Christ, let someone else have something. Because she just keeps getting better artifacts. I wouldn't be surprised if when I finally get a good circlet, I'm gonna possibly get a good circlet that has attack percent on it. I swear if that happens, I'm gonna be a bit salty. But now that I have Aqua, my build is almost a certified complete. I just don't know how to feel right now because I just keep getting lucky. This domain is very interesting and formed. My problem is probably this 14% crit rate, but I can't bring myself to get rid of it either. Like, this is staying on official for sure. But this, I do plan to get Yaimiko's, so this piece might have more use than this one depending on the feathers. Which, my feathers, I want to, I don't want to keep that. I don't know. I don't want to keep that. I have, where is it at? Oh, yeah, I have this. Right, I have this. Wait, is that why Sethos has those artifacts? Was that why I did that? I think that was why I did that. Oh, I had that flower? This is awkward. I actually have a reason to toss this now. What the... Dude, this is so weird to say that, though. It's like... Boy. I don't know. I don't know what I should do. Oh, right. Never mind. I remember now. I need to, put this back on. Crit rate, attack, crit damage. I need to hurry up. I need to finish the story quest. I think my intention was they put this on, but I was unsure if I want to do that. I might just do it this time because I don't see a point. It's cool to know I have such a good build that I can do this. My problem is with doing this though is that this stuff's just not gonna matter. But Setha's just gonna hold on to this for now. I need to somehow keep this on. But a part of me does not want to do that. Cause I know what I'm gonna pull for in the future. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Might just be better off doing this for the crit rate. I don't really have better crit rate pieces other than what Fischl has on. So my crit's gonna be worse. I don't know, man. But when I think about it, I could off-piece something else that isn't the goblet. But I could off-piece the goblet, though. No, let's not do that. Crap. I don't know if I'm willing to take that off. I will say if I get Yamika, I'm probably going to end up putting this on him because I don't plan to keep Lisa with all that. That straight up isn't any better than what I have. That's just a travesty right there. I don't want to take it off of. I do not want to take that off of him. What Chungy has on is like perfectly fair if I take that off. I guess I could take this off of Lisa. At least The funny part is I don't want to keep this on her. So I don't know what I'm going to do. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do. Yeah, this kind of sucks. This is what sucks about taking that off of her. But I have nothing else I would put on. I think this is fine, though. I think it's fine like this because I don't use Lisa. But I do know I'm probably not going to keep this on her forever. So maybe, hopefully in the future, I can get a better attack sales or crit rate that I can give to her as an off-piece. Not saying what she has on isn't good enough, but I just know that Sans is not staying on her. But I think this is fine. The only reason why I'm doing this right now is because I'm just gonna need to remember what I'm gonna do in the future. It was either I do that or I change the feather possibly. The goblet wasn't a good enough change. The circlet was not a good enough change either. So doing the circlet didn't matter. Changing the goblet did do some changes, but I think the sands are probably the best change I could do because changing a feather wasn't going to be much of a change. Actually, probably would have been a worse change because of this flower. If I didn't have this type of crit rate on the flower, then maybe I wouldn't have tried it. I can't believe I got I got 4 flowers. No, not 4. It was the feather. What was it, a feather? Yeah, with this one. 4 that just has like crit rate, crit damage, attack percent. I've never gotten that lucky like that. But it's weird to say this because I swear to you, dude, I made 2 clips recently, and all of a sudden I'm just getting this kind of luck. I've never had this luck with artifacts. Not even these past 3 years of playing this game, I've had luck back to back like this. Usually there's like a long downtime before I get anything, and then it happens for maybe a day. I would say a day or two, but no. It's like I would have a day of luck and I would go a couple days and then maybe in that same week I would get another one. But this is the 3rd time this week. This is the 3rd time this week that it's just back to back. I'm just winning something. It's like winning a lottery ticket that you had no intention or care to actually do the lottery in the first place to get that win. Because I was just like, it'd be cool to get an upgrade for official, but that was not my intention. Cause I got more than what I wanted when I went into the domain. I already got what I wanted, and official just keeps winning. And here we are again. And official just keeps winning. official just keeps winning, dude. But first, I'm letting Ganyu use it, so you're gonna have to wait. Lady Ganyu goes first, alright? Then you can keep that weapon for the rest of your existence, okay? Game kept gassing up my official. Now it's like, alright, you're gonna have one of the best official builds out there. I'm sure of you. Once I put an actual Aqua Simulacra on her, her damage is gonna be a bit higher. So now she's gonna have like 80 crit rate, 200 something crit damage with Aqua Sim on her. Not something I expected, but I cannot wait to see that on her, dude. Oh, I've been waiting for this realization I'd get this bow. It's been a while since I've been excited for a DPS weapon. It's just sad that the next weapon I plan to go for was kind of scarce, if I had to be honest. Because I feel like I've gotten so much that there's only but so much I can care for. So there is here and here. So the only weapon I want right now is the Engulfing Lightning. I really want the Engulfing Lightning. So there's that weapon I want. I've gotten almost everything from the Skyward series, so I want to say I wouldn't mind getting the Skyward Polearm, I suppose. It'd be weird to say that, but I don't know if I'd use it. I don't think it's as bad as people say it is, though. So there's Engulfing Lightning. There's Freedom Sworn. I said that I wouldn't mind getting that, but the game has made me dodge that weapon twice now. So the game probably doesn't want me to have it, and that's fine because it's not a perfect weapon. So it's like on the lower spectrum. Just like Engulfing, I want to try it on my Xiangling, but that's not my reason for getting it. It's actually not even for Raiden either. But the funny part is, I wouldn't mind using it on her if I get it. That's my point. But it's on a lower spectrum. Haran was a weapon I also was thinking about getting. I was like, maybe one day I'll want Cloran, I'll probably get it. I don't know if I'm gonna do that. I don't know. Solution's a really cool weapon that I wouldn't mind getting because it's generalist, but I kind of want to take a step back from those type of 5 stars and look back at every other weapon type. And Natlin, I'm expecting, even though I'm planning to do this realization when I talk about this during like the Natlin expectations that I'm gonna have when the dev stream comes out. There is other weapons here. I wouldn't have minded getting Verdict if I got it, but I didn't go for a second pity to see if I would have gotten it, so I don't know. Redhorn needs to be dethroned as the only crit damage claymore. This needs to change. Natlin has a high chance of this happening. Got Skyward Book. It's alright. It's not crazy. I was hoping to get Lost Prayer instead of it first, though, but I want Yai Miko, so it's only natural that I might end up wanting Calgra's Verity, because I did try for it once, and I got my first Wolf's... No. It was my first Wolf's Gravestone after getting it from Standard very recent, after that prior. Cashflow. I thought about this weapon when I was like, maybe I'll go for Ryuzukai like a punch playstyle. And then I saw his damage and how inconsistent he was without his C1. That shit upset me greatly. That shit upset me greatly, bro. I was so freaking upset. But you know what? I'll leave it alone. That's fine. You can still enjoy him. He's just not gonna be good as a C1 though. Taylor Tula's Remembrance. I don't care about this weapon. I thought about this weapon at first as like, oh, this would be cool to get because I do have... There's still a chance I might go for Wander on his rerun again, if they decide to rerun him again. I skipped on his rerun for Nuvolent, even though he's on my list of characters I want to get, simply due to me not owning a single animal DPS. I want to change that. So I decided, you know what, I'm going to wait for Natlin patches instead, because I have a feeling there's going to be another chance of an animal DPS arising. Because the devs, I'm pretty much expecting the devs are going to try to change it up. If they don't change it up, that's a problem, actually. Hunter's Path, I see that in the corner, in the bottom right corner there. Not the silver, whatever, that's freaking Season's weapon. I don't want that, ew. But yeah, this weapon. I do want this weapon, but not that badly anymore. At first I wanted it because I wanted to improve my Ganyu, but now I got Aqua Simulacra, the chance of me really wanting this has really lowered now. I don't know if I'll ever go for that. So lineup for weapons have now changed my mindset. There's possibly only one other weapon or two that I might be interested in going for. Polar Star is overrated. I don't care what anyone says. That weapon is overrated. I don't think it's a bad weapon. I just think it's overrated as a good one. It is a decent stat stick, and that is what it will always be. A decent one. I would prefer to get Thundering Pulse over Polar Star for a stat stick, though. That's just me. So, if I had to pick between Freedom Sworn and what would the other weapon call it again? All right, Haran Kapaku Futsu. I probably would end up going for Haran. There's a possibility I might go for it again one day. I just don't think I'm in any position to where I just care to pull for 5-star weapons. I'm getting close to that point where I'm getting tired of 5-star weapons because I got almost everything I wanted. Almost. I want a second Kyokaze suit, that's for damn sure. But after that, I really don't know if I'm going to go for any future ones. If they aren't like something specific like a Claymore 5-star. A Claymore 5-star needs to happen. We need a Claymore crit damage 5-star. But after getting Beacon, yeah, I'm chilling. I'm not too anxious to get Verdict. It's not that great, but I have Navius, so it might be great. It might be great to have a beautiful Claymore like that. But Callus and Bow. We got Lenny's signature, which is very niche. It is not a good weapon. I don't care what anyone says. You could do monochrome Ganyu with it. That's probably the only use case that is truly a use case. People try to use it in Melt. It's not really worth doing it. It is worse than both Aqua and Amos. People have tested it, so I can say this comfortably. Do not get this weapon as the first weapon for Ganyu. If you have Amos build, you're better off keeping that. That weapon does tend to earn needs more than just a crit damage stat stick. The reason why Aqua is stronger on Ganyu is because you want to get close to an enemy. And staying close to the enemy and hugging them makes the Aqua's passive stronger. This may change with Natlin, but I will save that discussion for the dev stream. So, yeah. I guess it's just Lost Prayer, Kagra's. I mean, Lost Prayer I could get from standard. It's possible I could still end up getting that weapon. There's not really a lot of weapons left I want. It's like, I wouldn't mind a second Elegy as like a nitpick, but I don't know. That's like a nitpick at this point. The only weapon I can comfortably say is a possibility outside of Engulfing Lightning that I want is probably just Kagra's Verity. I can't think of anything else. So obviously this mindset will probably change with newer character releases, but like the new character for Natlin, one of them definitely already confirmed the Claymore from their video, from like the teasers that we had. Kanish's or Kanish, I don't know how you're supposed to say it yet, but the Denjo Claymore, I don't know what his weapon gonna be like, but I'm curious. I am curious because it needs to be a good it needs to be a good Claymore for it to matter. Second Denzel Claymore, which is kind of whack, but you know that's here nor there. The whole point is we'll have to see what happens. I'm still excited to see how this turns out, though. You know, I hope my mindset changes for future fighters, but I can't say wholeheartedly that it was worth it. Me going for that Aqua Simulacra, but I kept saying deep down over and over on stream how I just like came to this conclusion and then decided to pull. This is not even the first time I've done this. I feel so weird about it. Like, I feel so weird about it. Like, I feel like I got way too lucky on this account. It's weird. Back to this, though. I need to finish this up. I can't believe how long my stream's been going on for.
Sheriff Xian wants to talk to you and the Traveler about our plans for the Night Watch.
Thank you, Kale. But first, here, I prepared a kind of herbal tea that helps calm the spirit. Why don't you have some?
Oh, that's very kind of you, but I'm okay.
Nah, calm the spirit, Kale. You can do it.
Oh, it's not good to be so tense, especially when we've got a long night ahead of us. I don't mean to put you on the spot, but I couldn't help but notice that something seems to be on your mind.
Was it that obvious?
You can't hide it, Kale.
You seem very preoccupied with Kiria's revenge. If there's anything you want to talk about, I'm happy to listen.
Oh,
Hey, Emilie, Kale. Oh, are we interrupting something?
No, not at all. This will be easier to talk through with you here anyway. I've just been thinking. If Kiria has the capacity to commit murder while remaining completely undetected, why didn't he target Sylvain along with Lucien last night?
That is a very good question, actually. That is a very good question, actually.
There was just a single door separating them. If his intention was to target both brothers, then there was barely anything standing in his way. Don't you think? When I accompanied Sylvain to his room after Lucien died and saw how distraught he was, I suddenly realized maybe Kiria did that on purpose. Maybe he wanted Sylvain to experience the pain of losing a loved one before he completed his ultimate revenge.
That is a good theory, after all. I agree with that.
So did he attack Edgar as a warning then? To scare Sylvain and Lucien?
Based on what we've heard about Kiria, that may very well be the case.
That's actually very plausible. That's interesting.
Losing his sister all those years ago. What has been going through his head? What has he been forced to endure? Whenever I get to thinking like that, I just can't help but wonder. If I were in his place, would I be able to let go of that hatred?
I mean, there's no use in thinking like that if you've never been in that situation to begin with, but I understand why you feel that way. Because, I mean, I would say Kali's went through something, of course, manga Genshin for that one, but yeah, this is a completely different situation.
I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't think like that. Not after everything he's done. But I just can't help it.
There's nothing wrong with the way you're feeling. Empathy is a part of human nature. In all my years of cleaning up crime scenes, I've witnessed countless families mourn their loved ones. Their cries of devastation and anger still echo through my mind, even now. Some of them even try to stop me, begging me not to erase the last remnants of their loved ones. But getting swept up in those emotions will corrupt your judgment.
Right.
Surround yourself with fragrance for too long, and your sense of smell will become dull. Allow yourself to be consumed by your emotions, and you lose the ability to think rationally. So while you hold on to that sense of empathy, you also need to ask yourself, do Sylvain and Lucien really deserve to die? How much did they truly know about the Fatui and the delusion? Did they force Yelena to make those decisions?
Yep, these are definitely questions I would ask myself, actually.
Answering those questions requires a lot of time and evidence, while a single act of vengeance can put those answers forever out of our reach. I've witnessed a lot of deaths in Fontaine. When someone dies, a certain amount of information can be inferred from the traces left behind at the scene. But generally speaking, death will just leave most questions unanswered, and the whole picture ever incomplete.
Once you're consumed by hatred, it will become next to impossible to think about things that way. For someone like Kiria, I'm sure right and wrong lost all meaning a long time ago.
You're right.
Which
the
is a
fact
problem.
That we can
He
approach
succumbed
these
to his
questions
emotions.
from this perspective isn't because we're more rational than them. It's because we're fortunate enough not to have suffered that kind of loss. But that also makes us perfectly positioned to stand on the outside and try to pull them back from the brink before it's too late. I understand Kiria's decision, but I still want to stop him. Master, Sylvain, and Kiria. They all deserve to survive.
You know what's funny about that word deserve? Let me put my spin on it. I feel like deserve is not a good word for this. Saying that they deserve to survive doesn't feel right. I think it's morally right that they survive. rather than saying that they all deserve to. It's morally right that they survive. They don't morally deserve death or something like that to add to it. Something like that. You know? That's how I feel.
Huh. The fortunate and the unfortunate.
Emilie, Traveler. Huh? Edgar, you're here too?
Edgar.
Oh, it's you two. Didn't you head back to your room to rest, Edgar? Is it really okay for you to be out and about like this?
A little exercise never hurt anyone. Besides, I don't have much time left in Sumeru. So I'd like to take care of my plants while I still can.
You're making me sad, man.
We could do that for you, Master.
No need. I've grown attached to these flowers, and this is my last chance to say goodbye. Come tomorrow. I'll be happy to entrust their care to you.
The way he sounds is
imagine
bothering me.
Sheriff Sham is here for a more important reason.
The Night Watch! You mentioned earlier that we still need to confirm our plans.
Oh, right.
That's right. I've stationed some of my men around the surrounding area, but we still don't have anyone standing guard next to Sylvain's room.
You mean Lucian's room?
Exactly. After some discussion, we concluded that Sylvain has the highest risk of being attacked next. You're the most skilled fighter here, Traveler. And Emilie's expertise is sure to come in handy in a pinch. That's why I want you two stationed next to Sylvain's room. So, are you up for it?
Fine with me. How about you?
Sounds perfectly reasonable. I'll be glad to have your help tonight, Traveler.
Hey! I wonder how it really felt for Kiria. Finally getting his revenge.
It's nice to know that the devs hid this hidden detail in the game, so like if you don't have Nahida, you'll never get to experience this, honestly. Anything and everything, event story or not, if it's in Sumeru, Nahida can peer into people's minds and see what they're thinking.
It's just one problem after another.
In the moment of context, after all.
My men and I will be stationed nearby to monitor the situation. A warning will be issued if any unusual activity is detected.
I'll head into the mountains to keep an eye on everyone coming in and out of the area. Just leave the wilderness surveillance to the forest rangers.
Okay. You...
We can't let Kiria get away. Shouldn't you be standing guard in the room next door? I would hate for Kiria to notice you here, an abandoned ship.
How would he know by saying that? Bro, you need to listen to yourself for once and just keep that shit to yourself. You're the one who's in danger. I'm the one protecting you. I don't know why you're going off mouthing to me like that. You said that to me, I would have literally given you the 1-2, I swear. I wouldn't let anyone speak to me like that. In a situation like that, bro, I know you not talking. I'm the one helping you, but I'm helping the overallness only because of Edgar. If Edgar wasn't here, I wouldn't care about you. But at the same time, I can't let this end like this, so obviously we need to get a hold of Kiria.
Huh. Not a peep. Has Kiria given up on his revenge?
I have a feeling he probably plans to do something grandiose, but we'll have to see about that.
Guess we'll have to keep at it.
Night deepens as time passes.
Still nothing unusual. Paimon took a peek into the room next door and Sylvain's already sleeping.
So yeah, hasn't issued a warning either.
Perhaps Kiria's true motive was simply forcing Sylvain to confess his crimes.
That would be stupid, because that would mean he would have already heard the crimes being committed then. How would he know that he already slipped up? Or is he trying to force him into a corner to eventually confess his crimes? What good would he get out of that? Because then why would he murder to do that?
No, that can't be right.
Yeah.
If all he wanted was for Sylvain to be convicted for his true crimes, he could have tipped off the Marechaussee Phantom years ago.
Yeah, he's already killed Lucien.
There must be something we're missing. Something extremely important.
I feel like we won't know the answer until we actually speak to Kiria, though. Unless Sylvain has information we still don't know about.
Maybe we just need to calm down a little. How about some tea? That herbal blend from earlier was pretty tasty.
Oh, we can't abandon our pose.
You're right. Maybe we can look for a different distraction then, like looking at the flowers.
Bruh.
Oh, there's a glaze lily here. Paimon didn't notice it earlier.
Because they don't bloom during the day. They only bloom at night. They're beautiful flowers after all.
Flowers, glaze lilies, incense. Oh no! Sylvain's room! Quick!
What?
Wait, what?
By what logic? Strange floral fragrance saturates the room. Sylvain lies unmoving on the bed, already fully unconscious. There's no way, right? That'd be insane. There's no way, right? Like, what would he get out of this? There's no way, right?
Hey, did you hear? Someone was attacked again last night.
Bro, that's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. That's actually dude.
It was the older of the merchant brothers, right?
Yeah, I think his name was Sylvain. Poor guy was murdered in cold blood.
Okay, don't say it like that, man.
First it was Mr. Edgar, then that merchant named Lucien, and now this.
Listen up, everyone. This is an active crime scene. Please, no loitering.
It's been 3 days and they haven't even caught a glimpse of the guy. What is going on?
Do you think it could be the work of an evil spirit? I mean, how do you get away with something like that with so many people watching?
Yeah, that's the biggest thing that confuses me. Is that guy able to, like, cover his tracks somehow? Or is the person actually among us and we don't realize it yet? That's the biggest story of it all. But now I came as a Sylvain from my theory from earlier, obviously, since that was already debunked a long time ago. But that's beside the point.
Keep it moving, everyone. No loitering.
That's so suspicious, man. So he actually died. That is crazy. How? How could he pull this off? How did Emilie catch this? I wish we could see it as it happened. This is so weird.
I suppose I'm next.
You don't know that. Kiria already attacked you once, and you survived. Perhaps he doesn't consider your crime to be worthy of death.
You were the only reason I managed to survive, Emilie. I never did thank you for that, did I?
Even if I wasn't there, Tainari was also in the vicinity. He would have been able to help.
Is that so? I suppose I'm a very fortunate person then. I have exceptional students, caring friends, and the respect of my peers. If it is indeed my time to go, then I'll die without regrets. But Kiria has nothing. Yelena is gone. Now, his enemies are too. It really makes you wonder if there's even a reason to keep on living.
What you just said might be what Kiria's feeling right now.
If you really want an answer, I suppose you'll have to ask Kiria himself once we finally catch him.
Well, I hope it all goes well. Emilie, there's something else I'd like to ask of you. With everything that's happened, holding the exhibition is off the table now. But so many flowers were transported here for the show, some of them thousands of miles away from their homeland. I can't let them wither away with no one to care for them. Whether Kiria gets to me first, or I'm sent back to Fontaine to stand trial, I won't be around to look after them. I know it's a lot to ask, but could I entrust them to your care?
Of course, Master.
Really? Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Now I truly have nothing to worry about.
Sheriff Sham still has some questions for me, so I've gotta go.
Go ahead. Best not to keep him waiting. He can be quite impatient.
I'm sorry, Master.
There's another bottle there. What is going on, bro? Why would there another bottle right there? Why was that bottle there?
Another all-nighter. Paimon sure hopes Emily's plan will go
Why
well.
am I on the Traveler only?
Oh, but Kali still looks quite worried. Let's go talk to her.
There's definitely my Traveler build right now as well.
Emily still isn't back. I hope she didn't run into any trouble.
She's extremely meticulous. I'm sure she's prepared to handle anything that might come her way.
Yeah, that's true.
Traveler, I had my men start spreading the information you requested. The crowd is gone now too, but I have to admit, I'm not really sure what's going on. After listening to Emily's plan, I started getting the materials together and arranging personnel. I barely had a second to spare last night. To be honest, I'm still not sure how the crime was committed that night.
I actually think it was quite simple too. I'm sure Emily told us, but I'm pretty sure he had to have laid it out before we even knew. But how?
The key clue was right in front of us the entire time.
I feel like you were waiting to say that for a while.
Let's go. We'll show you where the culprit hid a goose.
I don't know how he did it, but it's pretty stupid if you ask me. Why are we still in the Traveler only? You know what? It makes me sick. I would have loved to read their thoughts.
I only have a basic idea of what happened, to be honest. I haven't really worked out the details.
So, you're saying I'm the only one who's completely in the dark.
Okay, don't say that about yourself. It's fine. It happens.
I only have a...
So. No, I wanted to check something. What was it? Yeah, it was fair
Wasn't this incense originally in Lucien's room? It must have been moved here before nightfall yesterday.
Yeah. You know, another theory just popped up in my head. I don't want to think that theory is true, though. So I'll leave it in the back of my mind and see if it happens or not. I don't know. I just wanted to go over here. I don't know if I'm allowed to go over here.
all-nighter. Paimon sure hopes
If you don't shut up. I feel like I went the wrong way, to be honest. I hope I didn't go the wrong way, but I have a feeling I did.
Oh, but Kali still looks quite worried. Let's go talk to her.
Wait. Wait. Did I... hold on. Hold on. Also, Reset's about to hit. This is kind of awkward. I don't usually end up streaming this long, but this is my fault for streaming so late. I could have streamed like 2-3 hours earlier.
Another all-night.
I have to talk to them again? Because I
Emilie
left
still
the
isn't back.
scene?
Traveler, I had my men start spreading the information you requested. After listening to be honest, I'm still not...
The key clue was right in front of us, Let's go. We'll show you where the...
Was it in this room? This is his room, right? So this is the room that we're in right now. If I had to confirm where he hit it, it was the flowers, right? I literally swing gently, and its petals close. There's a ring of moisture. Yeah. There's a ring of moisture around the rim of the petals that feels sticky to the touch. But how could he have gotten away with that?
The glazed lily, huh? I think I've heard of it before. It's a flower from Liyue, right?
Well, did you know it only blooms at night?
Emilie, you're back.
How'd it go?
Exactly as expected.
A flower that only blooms at night. Ah, like the Neelitpala lotus.
Exactly. Although the Neelitpala lotus wouldn't be a good substitute in this scenario. When it's closed, the gaps between the petals are too large. That's why Kyria chose the glaze lily as his mechanism. He would start by preparing an Auguste sample.
In order for the mechanism, he took a goose and soaked the area around
There's
the
a
petals.
sticky substance on the edge of the flower petals. It's one I recognize.
Can I not go the other way? I can't go the other way. Okay, I'm dumb. Burnt a flower pot, dabbed it outside
If
the
applied
petals.
to the outside, you would still be able to smell a goose, even in the daytime. If you stick the petals together with slime condensate, then, in the daytime, the glaze lily would act almost like a hidden container.
That's right! He applied a diluted form of slime condensate to the petals to stick them together and enclosed a sample of Auguste in the center. That way, the Auguste would remain trapped inside during the daytime, unable to seep between the petals and evaporate into the air. This also allowed the culprit to plant the poison well in advance, while his targets remained oblivious.
But the thing that always keeps getting me is how does he get this away with prying eyes everywhere? Everyone is here. Everyone's alive. Everyone's walking around. Where the fuck is this guy at?
However, the diluted slime condensate wouldn't be viscous enough to prevent the petals of the glaze lily from opening at night. So by nightfall, the flower would bloom, thereby forcing the target to inhale the Auguste trapped inside.
And Kyria could execute his revenge without having to step foot inside the room during the night.
By the next morning, the sample of Auguste would have nearly fully evaporated. The glaze lily would have already closed its petals, and any lingering odor would be concealed by the fragrance of the other flowers in the room.
Yeah, mission would be accomplished.
Wait a second. You're telling me this version of a goose is so toxic, inhaling the minute amount trapped inside a flower is enough to kill a grown man?
The way he said that, I should be laughing, but like the way he said that was so, it was so spot on and how perfect his voice is. Anyways,
And how did Edgar even survive ingesting a whole bottle of the stuff?
good question, but then again,
That's because a goose is just as dangerous now as it was all those years ago. The level of toxicity has never changed. Only a small subset of people are truly at risk.
Ah, you mean people who are sensitive to elemental energy. So it's just some sort of happy coincidence that Sylvain and Lucien are allergic to the stuff? That can't be right. They were involved in the operation all those years ago. If the stuff gave them a bad reaction, they would have known from the very start.
right?
I wouldn't use the word allergic necessarily. It's more like they're susceptible to its effects. But that distinction isn't important right now. You can think of it this way. It's not that Sylvain and Lucien are innately sensitive to elemental energy, but that Kyria found a way to ensure that they would be.
In Fontaine, I experienced how drinking primordial seawater made me more attuned to the element of hydro.
Yep.
But that substance would be hard to get around here.
Yeah, it's hard to say whether that would work, but that would have been a theory to use. But I don't think that would hold much weight now, 'cause I don't think it's easy to get now.
All kinds of essential oils commonly found in alchemical products can temporarily increase elemental affinity.
This is true because of the potion
But
event.
it would be difficult to force someone to use them without knowing it.
Let's see this one.
The incense I smelled earlier seemed familiar. Thinking back on it, I'm almost certain it was the scent of Spirit Borneal.
Are we gonna try this one?
In Sumeru, scholars use Spirit Borneal to aid meditation and stimulate their connection to the Dendro Archon.
Or so they say. That was what we were told. Can we use that? Let's try it.
Alchemically produced essential oils, the primordial seawater that caused unrest in Fontaine not too long ago. All of those are substances that can heighten your sensitivity to elemental energy.
And Kyria chose Spirit Borneal. That's my theory.
This gave us a lot of trouble when we first came to Sumeru.
It's more like it
Ah,
gave
yes.
me trouble.
I definitely remember that.
In Sumeru, it's not uncommon to use incense indoors, so its presence wouldn't arouse suspicion. The flowers in the room could also serve to mask the scent.
Flowers were pretty important to this plan, huh? The glazed lily is native to Liyue. It would be completely unnatural to have one here in Sumeru if it weren't for the exhibition. What a coincidence.
Actually, it's not a coincidence at all.
The expedition, the hotel, was all meticulously designed trap.
No wonder he was willing to pay a small fortune to rent out the hotel.
He probably used the Mora Yelena left him, don't you think? That money was supposed to set him free. But in the end, it was just a tool for his revenge.
There's a saying among forensic doctors in Fontaine. Every step you take leaves a mark. But up until this point, we haven't been able to detect any trace of Kyria's activities. That's not because he was coming and going undetected, or because he's some kind of evil spirit, but because he's been disguised as someone else this entire time.
Yep, that is my theory. That he's among somebody that we've already seen at some point.
Creating such an intricate mechanism out of a glaze lily. Setting up the Spirit Borneal in advance. And arranging for Sylvain and Lucien to stay at the hotel.
You know what sucks? This is the theory that I was talking about earlier. That was like, I'm going to wait until something happens and see if it comes up or not. And here we are. My theory was that I bet you Edgar did it, but I didn't want to think that, 'cause I was like, why would there a scene where Edgar was just looking at the bottle there? Like, why was there a bottle behind the plants? So you're telling me he meticulously planned to kill them? So you're telling me it was a fluke when he drank the bottle? How much of a fluke could it have been? Because it seemed like it was enough to fool Emilie even.
It all points to one person. The expert in charge of the entire exhibition.
That would make sense. Let's hear this, though.
Spent to rent out the hotel. The way the Auguste flower was cultivated. The method used to disguise his appearance. It all points to one person. The boy who inherited...
Let's not go with that. Let's... The real murderer.
Kyria and Edgar are one and the same.
That is a theory. That is a theory.
But Kyria was only in his teens back then. He wouldn't even be 40 years old by now. Edgar's lived here for so many years. Even if he changed his appearance, going that long without giving anything away, it would be impossible.
Bad news, Sheriff. Mr. Edgar was attacked.
What?
No, I'm pretty sure he offed
A dark
himself.
shadow-like figure just ran out of his room. It was giving off a really ominous aura. But before we could even react, the figure up and disappeared like some sort of ghost or something. By the time we got a look inside the room, Mr. Edgar was gone. Do you think Kyria kidnapped him?
I need you to think very carefully about this. Are you certain that figure wasn't Edgar himself?
I mean, Mr. Edgar was so frail. I don't see how he could have moved that fast.
It would seem Master decided to tap into an ill-advised source of power.
What? But that's so dangerous with the condition he's in. It's...
There's no way he crashed out. That's crazy.
But why? Why would he do that? He's already accomplished his revenge.
Bruh, I don't understand anymore.
His aim was to target everyone who had a hand in Yelena's death.
If he left Sylvain alive yesterday, not out of a desire to see him suffer, but to confirm the truth about why Yelena chose to die,
then there's still one target left.
Is he gonna try to find Kyria? Dude, I'm so confused at this point. This is ridiculous. And the fact that the story quest is over and we're 5 minutes to reset, man, what's going on? What's going on? Damn. What a good story quest this is, though. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's definitely one of my favorites from Fontaine.
The shadow-like figure ran in the direction of the elevator, and my partner immediately chased after them.
We should hurry before they're forced to confront each other.
This means one thing. They're not both one and the same, thankfully. So we're not going to use that theory that I actually thought at first, because that was one theory. And
Where in the world did he go? Let's ask the merchants nearby.
okay, great. Now we got to talk to people, I guess.
A ghost! It's a ghost!
It's all right. Please, calm down and take a deep breath. Can you tell us what you saw?
I saw a black shadow. It ran right past me.
Damn, that guy's just looking scared over there.
How could something like that happen in broad daylight?
This is terrifying.
Don't come any closer! If we go any further, we'll be out of Port Ormos. There'll be hardly any witnesses.
It's all right. I can detect a faint whiff of the scent from here. I would say he passed by this location not too long ago. It's this way. Please, follow me.
Domain time? Question mark.
Shine down!
Bro, there's no way I'm seeing a chest right there. What the... Alright, yep, domain time. Yep, it's about that time. You get to play as Emilie again. But C3 Emilie this time. There's no shot.
Illusion shattered!
Just get destroyed by Frina,
The
thank
scent
you.
is getting stronger. This must be the place.
What a pleasant surprise! Truly an extra slice of joy.
Hearing her say exercise of joy just sounds so watered down. I don't even know where to begin with that. But hey, it be like that. I'm still really happy right now, you know? Am I wrong for saying that? And like right when reset hits, I'm doing 2 refreshes again, by the way. I kind of want reset to happen first before I do anything. I might also do something else real quick. I have a feeling this is not going to be over for another hour. I hope not, but let me wait till reset while I go to the restroom and prepare some things. Okay. Be right back. Give me like 2 minutes. Well, that was more than 2 minutes. I'm sorry for that. That was more like 5 minutes. Alright. Okay. Reset. Saturday. This is going to be weird. Should I do all my resin grind today? I need to also hurry up and get on my second account because I wonder if that max or not. Probably not. But I will probably go through all my resin today, actually, since it's on stream. Which means this goes from being 13 runs to, what, not 20, what the heck am I saying? It's going to be like 17 runs. Yeah. About to have 17 runs into this. First, let's finish the story quest up. I really did stress the length of this stream, and there's nothing I can do about that. I did have a feeling that this stream was going to be long, though, due to the amount of stuff I chose not to do until this stream, because I do these things like that. Like the Fizzball and all that. Really nice to know I can do it all that at once. Need to do that on my second account, though.
Oh! O's!
O's!
Are you alright? Were you attacked?
No. No, I'm alright. I was just chasing after that figure, and then, all of a sudden, I didn't feel so hot.
Let me take a look.
The air definitely feels heavy. It smells nice, but for some reason, it's hard to breathe.
This feeling, I've encountered it before.
Everything looks alright. It was probably just the stress of the chase, combined with the impact of the environment. A bit of rest would do you some good.
I can't rest. Mr. Edgar is still in there. He taught my sister how to make perfume. He's a good man. I can't just abandon him to die by Curia's hand.
O's, you need to calm down and listen to me. Edgar is the one we're after. He and Kiria are the same person.
I like to confront him first, you know?
But how is that possible? I thought you said Kiria was in his 30s. Mr. Edgar is 70-something. Changing your appearance to look decades older, that doesn't seem possible.
That's precisely why he had to resort to extraordinary measures to age himself.
Wait. When I think about how we're clearly looking at this, does this mean Edgar is not actually Edgar at all then? By this logic. That means this isn't even Edgar at all then. This entire time, Edgar... This entire time, this was not even Edgar then.
Kiria used a delusion to bring back the Auguste flower, corroding his body in the process, just like his older sister.
Damn, this is fucked up. Wait, did this mean Edgar died a long time ago? That would make me depressed to hear that.
No. He couldn't have. Mr. Edgar has been in Port Ormos for years. If someone started impersonating him all of a sudden, we would have noticed.
I think when Mr. Edgar came to Port Ormos, I feel like that was actually him.
And what if the impersonation started before he ever set foot in Sumeru?
That's the theory, yeah.
I've yet to confirm it, but I suspect Kiria killed the real Edgar in Fontaine not long after his release from prison.
Red Ramen, what's up?
While Edgar was incarcerated, Kiria started making preparations to replace him, including forcefully aging his body, studying perfumery, and planning the
Just
real
ate dinner
Edgar's
so
demise.
late. To be fair, it's fine.
The new Edgar then decided to relocate to Sumeru, seemingly out of an innocuous desire to let go of the past. He even left perfume making in favor of mentoring students, but these decisions were all for a specific purpose: the need to distance himself from anyone who might see through the facade. And Sumeru fit the bill to a T, with no one around to question his identity. All he had to do was grow a beard, don a pair of glasses, make a few minor alterations to his appearance, and everyone would believe he was exactly who he claimed: Edgar, a perfumer from Fontaine. As the years went by, He removed his disguise little by little and continued to refine his skills. It would have been a gradual process, one that ensured no one around him would notice anything unusual.
That explains why Sylvain said he barely recognized Edgar back at the hotel.
You know, it's not like it would have been a great hint to know that because, you know, we're outsiders in this whole thing. The fact that Edgar is not Edgar is still kind of like dawning on me still. But that is amazing that this story quest had this big of a twist. It's actually amazing.
He aged himself decades beyond his years just so he could accomplish his revenge. Is that even worth it?
Man said he didn't care. It's called the crash out method. He went the crash out method.
I need to find Mr. Edgar. He's not that kind of person. He can't be.
What do you mean by have you done R&R? You talking about the R&R quest? I've done every quest in the game. I mean, the length of the streams say otherwise. I mean, this is my 435th live stream of Genshin Impact, so I definitely have done it at one point. I usually stream every world quest I do. Anyways.
What you really need is to get out of here and rest.
No, I can keep going.
I remember R&R actually took me hours to do, but holy.
Wait! This environment is likely being influenced by the delusion. Any discomfort, no matter how slight, should not be treated lightly. I know how to relieve your symptoms, Mr. Ooze. Please come with me and rest.
That's a lot of streams. I mean, I wouldn't say I played this game for years back to back. A lot of the streams I did in the beginning was definitely daily, but I don't know. But yeah, I played this game for a long time. Over 3 years. Over 3 years I played this game for.
I'm sure Kyria... No, Edgar wouldn't want any more innocent people implicated in all this.
Kale's right. The Traveler and I will take things from here. From our brief exposure to a goose, it would seem the substance has little effect on us. This leads me to believe those blessed with a vision or capable of wielding elemental power are more resistant to the effects of abnormal elemental energy. In other words, this environment doesn't pose as much of a risk to us. Actually, now that I think about it, this stronghold likely has multiple points of entry. If the target were to escape from a different point of entry, that might allow him to evade capture. I hate to trouble you, but we need people to survey the perimeter.
Thanks. Hear that? We're heading out. There's work to be done. Ooze, head back to Port Ormos and start gathering reinforcements.
Got it.
Traveler, Emilie, Paimon, please be careful. For someone whose only purpose in life is revenge, there's no telling what they'll do when there's no reason to move forward.
Don't worry. This isn't the end. Not for us or for Kyria. We're not going to let a goose kill anyone else. It's time for the mythos to fade into obscurity.
Okay. Now to answer that question. Of course I cannot make money off of videos. I would need like at least 100k subs to even start thinking I could do that. So no, that's not possible. I would like to make it a career though, because I'm just very passionate about what I do. I just enjoy doing it. That's really why there's so many videos of this or that. I enjoy doing it. I do it for this long because I just enjoy doing it. I like putting my mark on Genshin because I just enjoy doing it. That's all there is to it, to be honest. Anyways, I wonder what her build is this time. Oh, it's like much better than her trial. I'm pretty certain of that. Still really like her design. This weapon is so beautiful. Anyways, Noblesse C3, yeah. Which is, I would read it, but I don't see the point. Actually, that's for more damage on her skills, so she definitely gonna end up doing more with burning. But yeah. I wish I could see that. That'd be funny. Anyways. Oh well, if you enjoy it, keep doing it. I'll be there through the whole journey, even when if you get a million souls, I'll be among the comments in the chat. We'll see. We'll see. Oh.
Monsters? Perhaps they were attracted here by the increased level of elemental energy.
She wants to do burning. I wonder if this would do any effect though. Probably. Yeah, I would do something.
I've never seen these seeds before.
What?
They must also have been created with the power of a delusion. It seems to be avoiding us, and there's no other way forward. Perhaps we could try luring it to the edge of the cliff.
Luring it to the edge of the cliff is kind of interesting. That's so weird, though. I want Emily, but I have 10 pity and gotten an early in my whole time. I haven't gotten an early in my whole time of Genshin. I don't have the greatest experience with earlies, but if you want to go back earlier in the stream, I did have a slight post session I didn't plan for, but you know, it's just one of the things that I've had happen where my brain tells me maybe you should try this because it wouldn't be that bad if you try it. And it's weird because this has happened to me several times now. I usually don't think I'm going to get lucky with something, but I did get very lucky earlier for 2 things I got. Very much so. Even though I definitely spent like maybe half an hour to an hour contemplating it because I couldn't even start the Emily story quest until I did. I was contemplating it from even before that, but all I can say is I apologize for that if you end up going back through that. But hey, I am quite happy with how today went, both from artifacts and what I got at the end of the day.
Whoa, look at all the Auguste flowers! There are so many of them. I can't believe a single person did all this. Must have taken a lot of time.
I fear that statement is truer than you know, Paimon. Using a delusion comes at a cost. Not just time, but the time you have left to live.
But why would Kiria need this many Auguste flowers? He only needed a few bottles of Auguste to carry out his plan, right?
Perhaps hatred wasn't the only emotion fueling his obsession with Auguste. Not long ago, he told me he didn't want all the flowers transported to Sumeru to wither away in a foreign land. But Kiria betrayed Snezhnaya, abandoned Fontaine, and lived his entire life in Sumeru under the guise of someone else.
Betrayed Snezhnaya? You talking about like the whole situation from his sister? Can it really be traced back to him like that?
For someone with nowhere to call home, perhaps dying among a bed of Auguste flowers just like his sister is the best homecoming he could ask for.
Can we truly save someone like that? That, like, this whole situation is crazy, bro. This story quest is definitely one of my favorites I've experienced during the time of the, I guess you could say, the Fontaine region. It's still funny, because I really like the Cloran story quest a lot, but this really surprised me. Of course. Again with this. Alright. Time for a little bit of burning. Still weird that she does burning.
A little ambiance. Reconstitute.
Yeah, I still don't know if I want to take this off of Bennett. Should I take this weapon off of Bennett? If I'm not using Mistbutter on him, I'm using this. Because my build is so good that I can use this. I'm thinking about that again. But I've wanted that weapon for so long, now I haven't. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that. Leave that at that. I guess it just opens the path, nothing else. We don't have to like go somewhere with it. What is that? What is that light? It's hard to tell me not to touch the light. I'm kinda curious though. Huh. It just look like a big searchlight or something. Okay. Okay. Can I not? Okay. I cannot make that. Can I really not make that with Emily? Okay. If I couldn't make it with Emily, I had to switch to a taller character. Anyways, why can't I do this? There's something I'm missing here. Maybe I should interact with the flower again. Okay, maybe that's when the searchlight makes more sense. Oh yes, I'm dumb. Look at that. I wonder what made her want to use a polearm. She looks like a Catalyst character. She doesn't look like she would wield a weapon. I can't help but think that. That just looks fancy. I love that. Especially that pose is kind of interesting. Nice. Alright, go ahead, Seed.
A plant that destroys seeds. Huh. Quite the ecological marvel. Let's head back to the place where the seeds first appeared.
Can we avoid it this time? It might be hard to unless I'm allowed to like smack a direction that they go into. Because this will be annoying otherwise. There we go. Not bad, comrade.
The scent of flowers is getting stronger. We're almost at the end.
There's so many of these flowers everywhere. So his coffee, because this man's ready to crash out, is still kind of crazy to me.
The scent of flowers is getting stronger. We're almost at the end.
Did they catch up that fast? No. My strength is just waning. But it doesn't matter. This is far enough.
This is a garden of Auguste flowers. But it's not mine. It's the one that was set on fire all those years ago in Fontaine. Yelena? Yelena! You tried to hide it from me, but I always understood. The reason why you continued to use the delusion, the reason why you set your garden on fire, it was all because of me. I shouldn't have listened to you that day. I shouldn't have taken the Mora and ran.
by the time I realized something wasn't right, there was nothing left. The flowers were gone. And so were you. I know I'm almost 20 years too late. I should have come looking for you earlier. I should have died with you that day. Yelena? Yelena! No! Don't leave me! Please! Yelena!
Emilie? I'm alive. No, that's not possible. I saw her. Yelena. We were together.
Gosh, this story quest hits hard, not gonna lie, even though it's mostly by NPCs, but I know some people probably won't like about this one, but I actually really did like this story quest.
That was an illusion, likely brought about by the residual toxin in your body coupled with the pollen in the air, neither of which are fatal.
No. The amount of August I drank, it should have been enough.
I'm sorry to say this, but that was a fake. So you're telling us we put something in that bottle? That'd be kind of funny. Wait, so that means we put that bottle there. I thought he did.
A fake? But how?
We started making the preparations last night with one goal in mind: to create a perfect accord. The accord is the basis of perfume making,
the product in its most primitive form. Ambergris mixed with cedar wood, rounded out with a base note of agar wood.
This is the scent of leather?
Exactly. We're unable to extract essential oils from leather, but by combining other raw materials, we can recreate its essence. That is the purpose of an accord.
Does that mean you can recreate any scent in the whole world?
I'm afraid not. Certain fragrances in this world are simply one of a kind. That quality is what draws people in and fuels their obsessions.
If I wear a goose to the ball, I'll also be one of a kind. Our competitor already got their hands on it.
It doesn't matter how much it costs. I have to buy something better.
This fragrance will be one of a kind, no more. Myths can be deconstructed. Miracles can be recreated. All it takes is skill, experience, limitless exploration, and a little patience. The only thing left is determining where the real Auguste is hidden. Pretending to be attacked means he's not free to move around. Auguste must be hidden within reach.
Paimon took a peek through the window earlier and his house was packed with flowers.
Yeah.
The curator commissioned a flower pot from Kasharawar, capable of retaining heat and moisture.
Right.
Perfumes are as beautiful as flowers, and equally as delicate. When stored, you must take care to control the temperature and keep them away from direct sunlight. Did you get all that, Emilie?
I got it.
Did you hear? Someone was attacked again last night.
So, Sylvain is dead. Is that right?
Yes, Master.
So, you switched the bottles of Auguste, and then lied to me about Sylvain's death.
Convincing you that your revenge had been completed get you to let down your guard.
Thank God that went through quickly. that was whew. Anyways, I don't know how it continued in auto. I definitely didn't let it continue, but it did anyways. Anyways, wow. So this means Sylvain's not dead, but then where is he? Then where is he? Anyways, all right, let's see this.
Impossible. Even if you found a way to switch out the bottles, there's no way you could have made an accord. If Auguste was so easy to replicate, Yelena wouldn't have.
It was a combination of rainbow roses, glaze lilies, and Cecilias. Those ingredients would have conflicted with each other if you tried to combine them in the past. But recently, we found a way for them to work together.
Rainbow roses, glaze lilies, and Cecilias.
Auguste was created over 10 years ago. All this time, people never stopped analyzing it, never stopped trying to recreate it. Perfumery techniques are advancing day by day. We've found better ways to extract essential oils, separate oils and fats. We even discovered new ways to combine fragrances together. The mythos surrounding Auguste may have been untouchable almost 20 years ago, but now it's time for it to become a thing of the past.
The past?
You've been working as a perfumer for all these years. You should have always known that it is possible to make an accord, even if only in theory. But the meaning you assigned to Auguste became so inflated, you allowed yourself to get lost in it, just like the perfume mania that captivated the public all those years ago. You believed in its divinity and grandeur. You believed it was entirely one of a kind.
And in the process, you forgot that it was a bottle of perfume, nothing more.
Your obsession with Auguste is also what allowed us to predict how you intended your plan to end, and to make preparations in advance.
We just didn't expect it to happen so fast.
Or that you would activate the delusion. You know, my only problem with all this is that you managed to make the player not know that this plan fully went into action when it cut us off at what happened in Sylvain's room. So, what the hell, man? This is the second time Sumeru did something like this, bro. This is crazy. Nothing about this felt like it needed to happen. There's no need for this. But yet, somehow, here we are. Another Sumeru outside of the Archon story did this to us. I don't know how to feel about that.
Well, you hit the nail on the head now, didn't you? So, Sylvain isn't dead. Since you've been preparing your accord since last night, I assume you've also figured out my method, then. That means the news of Sylvain's death. The crowd gathered outside the hotel this morning. It was all an act you put on with the sheriff?
Yes. If we hadn't, you might have resorted to the delusion out of desperation, or continued to use your spirit Borneal and Auguste combination to wreak havoc.
Who knows? Maybe I would have just offed myself then and there.
I know if you had things your way, you would carry the truth of Edgar's demise and the secrets of this garden to the grave, but I'm sorry, Master. I don't want to see any more death. Sylvain only inhaled a small amount of poison. He's being detained as we speak. All the crimes he concealed back then will be exposed in a court of law for everyone to see, and all his secrets will be revealed. The same goes for you as well.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I'll be spending the rest of my days in a prison cell then.
Whoa, he accepted that kind of fast.
Paimon, I hate to say this. I really do. Like, I really do. But kindly shut the fuck up. I'm, like, there's no way you just said that. If you were in his position, what do you expect? He's already standing at death's door, probably way before we even expect him to. He's using a delusion, and it's like, what can you expect now? Man's ready to crash out. He's at the age where you don't even know what could happen. He's not. He probably doesn't have that long.
I don't feel the need to justify my actions, nor do I intend to repent for them. I did what I set out to do. I may have lost in the end, but it was my choice every step of the way. And if I could do it all over again... But there's no going back, is there?
Careful, everyone. This environment's dangerous. I'll lead the way.
Stick close. Hurry up. Can't let Edgar die.
Looks like I'm almost out of time. Although, I do have one final question, Emilie.
Of course, Master.
The combination you used to make your accord. How did you figure it out?
The scent of a goose is complex and varied, yet the main ingredient consists of a single variety of flower. So, as I was analyzing the sample yesterday, I got to thinking, what if the scent of the Auguste flower was already imbued with that complexity during its cultivation?
You're saying Yelena designed Auguste to have the scent of multiple flowers?
Rainbow roses, glaze lilies, Cecilias. The perfumers of the past knew that if you combine their essential oils directly, they would just cancel each other out. It was a conundrum they could never solve. But if you cultivate a new flower species that intrinsically carries the unique features of those three scents, you can bypass that issue entirely. It goes without saying that for that time, this idea was a stroke of genius.
Rainbow roses, glaze lilies, and Cecilias. Those really do seem like flowers you would choose, Yelena.
Not long after that, Eremites rush over. Carrier accepts his fate without saying a word. Man, this story quest is quite something, I gotta say, bro. Thus, auto terminal copy goes finally come to an end. A few weeks later, you receive a letter from Emilie inviting you to catch up in Fontaine. Ooh, gimme, gimme. She's a cute one. I swear she's cute. Anyways, just had to look at that. Oh. Are we gonna, like, see Chevers again? That would be insulting if I see Chevers. If I see Chevers, I'm gonna be upset. That's all I'm gonna say. Don't make me see Chevers, no. Because, like, they keep, like, teasing the community with it. I don't want to crash out and one day be like, it's time to risk the 5-star. I don't care what happens. I don't care what I get. But I am not skipping the 4-star. I don't want to end up in that scenario one day. I'm so scared of that happening because that will be, like, me planning something that would never needed to be planned in the first place. But I don't want to keep skipping 4-star. They're going to keep making them very hard to obtain because they failed to release them. And I mean fail to. The devs have a choice in what ends up being released. I said this about Emilie's 4-star lineup already. I think it's really bad to release the same 4-stars on a banner this many times in such a short manner and not have the same reasons 4-stars come back at all once at all. I think that's like really ignorant and really cringe and very scummy. Whether Xiaoling is a good character or not does not matter at this point. She has had one too many reruns during one patch period of a region patch. Same goes for Bennett. And he also had a free giveaway during his, like, one of the events in the early stages of Fontaine. I think it was 4.1 or was it 4.0? I just know he was free, like, at the beginning of 4.0. Which I think is also not okay. But yeah. It's really something I don't like, frankly.
Did you know? Miss Emilie's releasing a new perfume! Right, I heard about that. I think it's called Yelena.
Hmm. Okay. You go.
Seems like everyone in Fontaine is talking about the new perfume you're releasing.
I was hoping to release it without such a fuss, but the news spread way faster than I expected.
Seems like you're pretty popular.
I just hope it won't become the source of some new myth, especially after all the work we did to demystify a Ghost.
About the perfume, did you use the accord from back in Sumeru?
I did, although I made a few modifications to the formula to make the scent more pleasant and long-lasting. I actually brought a few samples with me today. I hope they're to your liking. Also, I was hoping you could try out the fragrance before I officially release it and tell me your thoughts.
Of course! A good sense of taste and sense of smell go hand in hand, you know? Just leave it to Paimon!
Aha. You know, I'm gonna just... No, I'm just kidding. Let me not. I thought about it, but I was like, if I can just do this now for a screenshot, nah, there's no reason to do that. But it makes me sad either way. Alright, let's move on.
Oh, it smells great!
It smells so great that my 3D real life looking ass can't actually smell it, so I'm not sure that's the kind of feedback she had in mind.
It's alright. All feedback is worth considering.
Well, if you already knew it was good, then how much can we give a good feedback for her? Either way, it doesn't matter.
Besides, when it comes to perfume, commenting on whether it smells good is the most straightforward assessment you can ask for. There doesn't always have to be a deeper meaning.
Speaking of deeper meanings, Kiria's final question.
Right! Do those flowers have some special meaning? Hearing their names seemed to have an effect on him.
If I had to guess, I'd say it probably has something to do with the language of flowers.
Language?
A language of flowers? Oh, we've heard of that before. Paimon remembers hearing something like, the Cecilia represents the true feelings of the prodigal son?
I'm pretty sure that's in the description of Cecilia flowers, which I do not care too much about, if I'm gonna be real with you.
What each flower is said to represent varies by person and across different moments in history. The same is true for the flowers that make up the scent of a Ghost. After returning to Fontaine, I did some research, and it turns out the meanings of those 3 flowers can be reassembled to form a single phrase. Forget the past and keep on living. Perhaps that's the legacy Yelena always intended, not the nobility and grandeur most people associate with the Ghost.
Or maybe that's what she hoped for her brother.
You think Kiria knew about that?
Of course not.
I paid him a visit before his trial and explained what I found, but he didn't seem to care. Who knows? Maybe she didn't mean anything by it at all. That was his response. Yelena is gone. We'll never know what she was thinking. We can look for meaning all we want, but it'll never be anything but conjecture.
True.
Even if that is what she was trying to say, I would never be able to forget her. Avenging her death? That was the meaning I chose for my life.
I wouldn't say chose. That's what you exchange for your life. I think exchanging is a better word for avenging somebody because you go down a different path. You go against whatever public moral you once had just because of somebody else. That's what I've always view the way of avenging someone's death. You're going down a path because the diverging path, you never would choose to kill somebody unless it was for someone else's sake. That's what I mean by avenging.
Kiria cultivated his revenge like a flower. He was committed to making it bloom, even if in the end, it didn't bear the fruit he was hoping for. In any case, he did want me to pass along his thanks. Thank you for saving my life, for giving me the chance to learn that a Ghost could have carried a very different meaning.
Without actually saying it.
Love and hatred are a privilege of the living. When someone dies, their thoughts, feelings, and intentions die with them. In that sense, what a goose truly represents in the language of flowers will forever remain a mystery. But even if it's only a conjecture, I would like to believe my own interpretation. The meaning we give to flowers, the symbolism we assign to our perfumes, they're constantly twisted and exploited in our imperfect world.
Right.
And yet, at the very outset, they're born from the simplest and most beautiful desires we hold in our heart.
The end of what I believe is probably my favorite story quest of Fontaine's stat. Like, let me just. What? Wait, it's a gadget? Why is it a gadget? I don't know if this is gonna have any impact in the future, but giving this as a gadget for a story quest might have meaning in the future, because why would it be a gadget? Nah, I hope my theory is right on that. Maybe Natlin will have a reason for it. I don't know. Well, either way, thank you guys for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed, but we're not done yet. Since it's reset, let's go indulge ourselves a little bit with 4 more artifact runs. Since this is going to be I was going to say my last time doing it for a while, but I still can't believe I did a post session today. I had no intention of doing it. I didn't think I would win this big. We won big this past. I just can't believe it. I can't even believe it. If I really look back at it, I've gotten 4 or 5 stars I wanted this past. 4. It was on my list of things that I wanted low key and one that I wanted really badly. Now my list is only complete for what is currently in the game for most things, so I don't know what will happen now. I don't know. But anyways, for now, there's 4 domain runs. I usually would wait for the 5th one, so I would have just done it later in the day, but since I'm streaming, we're gonna do these 4 runs today. We're gonna do these 4 runs, and then I'm gonna let these crash out along with the next day. But man alive, I cannot believe how long this stream is. Damn. If I need, you know, I should probably do this one. Archive. Let's look at my favorite story quests in the game, yeah? Let's look at the Nation of Fontaine's characters starting from Lenny. I liked Lenny's story quest a lot, actually. Yeah, I actually really enjoyed his story quest a lot. Yeah, I enjoyed it a decent amount. Fontaine definitely did a great job on the character story quest a lot more. Nouvelettes, I'll be real with you. Even though I liked it, it's almost forgettable for me. It is almost forgettable, but it was a good story because as far as I can remember. Risley's I actually really liked. Freenos was okay. A part of me was really delighted by it because given how the Archon story ended, man, can she get a second one? I like Freena, man. Navia's was, I feel bad saying this, but almost forgettable. But I actually did like it given that it gave context to after the Archon story of what her story quest was about, which is just rebuilding in Poisson. I actually enjoyed it a little bit. It was okay. It's like how I feel about Newell. It was like it was okay, but it didn't stand out for me. Lenning's I actually really liked. It was decent, and I could say that more than okay. Risley's, I actually really liked it. I liked it a little bit more than Lenny's. I really did like Lenny's. I don't know how to put it. I really liked Lenny's story quest. I liked Risley's because I just liked the whole situation we dealt with during the time. Chori's was okay, but I actually liked a lot of the small things that happened in that world quest rather than the whole world quest itself. But at the same time, I actually did enjoy it. I enjoyed it a little bit more than to say okay. Arlecchino's definitely a bombshell. Definitely one of my favorites. Definitely one of my favorites from Fontaine for sure. I just don't know where to place it. Cloran, definitely probably my. It's right now. It's where it's peering on my number one favorite from Fontaine's World Story Quest because I really, really, really like the whole story behind it. The how we end up playing the Marshall, say Phantom Deep, freaking. How should I put it? Ah, crap. I forgot the name. D&D. Yeah, D&D. I'm just gonna go with that. Roll with that. Yeah, the whole Dungeons and Dragons. There we go. Vibe of this story quest was so good. I loved it. Anyways, Siege Wings. I actually liked her story quest, despite me. I mean, I don't hate Siege Wings. It's just like her being a 5-star was so bad. I'll give credit where credit's due. This story quest was really freaking good, bro. I actually like Siege Wings story quest a lot. I actually really liked it. But Emilie's is probably my. It's probably a close second favorite. I don't know, man. It might be my favorite, but I really, really, really like Cloran's. I really like Cloran's too much. I don't know. Like, I'm willing to look forward to replaying it on my second account, and when I do, I will stream it because I will pick different options from what I did on stream. I look forward to when I get to that point. So, yeah, that is so something I plan to do. But yeah, I think Emily's my second favorite story quest, and my third favorite was. It's a tie between Cedra and Arlecchino. I really like both of theirs about the same. I really like both of them. And then behind it would be Linny's, and probably tie it with Farina. I like them both about the same. I did like Risley's decent amount too. It's just the story quest for Fontaine was very different. If I look back at Sumeru, what were the story quests that stood out to me? Second story quest, I know. This was during the Fontaine era, but I'm gonna still count it for Sumeru's story quest line. It probably is my favorite story quest out of all of them. Nothing come close. Alhaitham's was alright. Nahida's first one was alright, but her second one was really good. Her second one was really good. Nilu's I didn't enjoy that much, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Tanari's was okay. I actually thought it was a nice watch. I forgot Kazua's was even back here. It's weird that he even had a story quest. Cause first he had an Archon story, then he had a character story quest in an event story. I will not let that go. Second, past 2.8. Second round of Golden Apple Archipelago, they had a story quest with Kazuha in it. I still have the stream of it on my channel, where it actually talks about his story more so than not, and I still find that endearing. That it has so much story in him and his character, his upbringing, his family, his father, and I'm like, there was so much story to that than his own story quest, and even though his story quest was also pretty decent, I actually still liked it. I still can't let that go that an event explained more about what feels like to be a connection to the character. I won't stop but stand by that. Diaz was okay. It just sucks that even though I like the story, like I like the Archon story more than I like the character story quest from Sumeru. But Sino's second story quest, man alive, that was good. That one was so good. Yeah, that one was so good. I loved it. I forgot if I counted turning the Fontaine cycles of a Sino second story quest, that one be tied with first. That's how much I liked his story quest actually. That's how much I liked his story quest. I would literally tie him with Coloran's story quest. Anyways, enough of this talk. I gotta hurry up and get on my second count because if I don't, I'm pretty sure my resident will be capped on that very soon. Alright, let's do this. 4 more domain runs that I didn't think I'd do on stream. And I do plan to stream tomorrow on a different game, or later today if you want to say it that way. But anyways, I have to prepare a thumbnail for that, or do I? Do I? Yeah, I kind of feel like I still kind of do, but I haven't decided on when I'm going to do that because it depends on when I'll stream. But if I wait too long to do the thumbnail, then it's going to take longer to do it. I take a long time to make my thumbnail. I like doing it because I just enjoy Genshin. I would like to. I do feel that way, Jay. Okay. I would like to do it. I'm not expecting to get anything with this because I feel like I really am squeezing a lot of good luck in this domain. I'm squeezing so much ounce of good luck in this domain. I didn't think I would just keep winning. My fist just keeps winning and winning and winning. It's like the whole Shaolin situation all over again. Oh, which bow gonna be good for her now? Alright, let me stop. It's not. I'm talking about artifacts. I'm just very giddy about how everything turned out today. Everything, even the Emilie story quest, I really enjoyed. I didn't think I'd be this happy, to be honest, given how my life is like right now. That's fine. Huh?
Sorry, my partner.
Really? 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 That's the third time that's happened today. Sometimes I just have runs where my Navia just gets hoed because of energy AI interaction. I think that's kind of getting on my nerves. I'm gonna try a bit harder not to die now because it's very stupid how insignificant it takes to cause this to happen, but it happens. It just happens. A very specific scenario. Do I dare try this? I feel like I've ran out of luck for like things for this to be even a thought. I'll leave it at that.
Quietly now. Game's up. Give up.
This one's got your name on it. Hiya! Watch out! Watch out!
Yeah, I didn't have her bris. I still beat your ass. Bit. All these extra resin that I'm running into this domain with is going to have a good purpose when patch 5.0 comes out with the artifacts of Sumeru getting thrown into Strongbox. I just can't wait for that. Because my Kiwara needs a slight upgrade. I don't know if I'll get it though, but I'll try for it.
Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Feeling lucky? Fellow warfare, I guess. Coming at ya.
God, that enemy pisses me off. If only he wasn't allowed to be able to freeze me with a single hydro hit. It's not even fucking cryo, it's a hydro hit. Man, we still can't end it on like a crit rate circlet. The amount of circles I've gotten from this specific set so far since I started double refreshing this patch is kind of insulting. Give me a chance, man. Is it so hard to ask for that? Heck, I even today had a chance with this one. I think it's getting out of hand, man. And yet all my good luck is in the basis of specific artifacts. That being said, I don't know if I'm allowed to complain about it because I've gotten like very lucky these past few days. How am I able to get so many 30 CVs and like 340 CVs in a single week? Yeah, this was my third 40 CV. It's gonna be a difference of 10%, but in team damage, it's gonna be a lot more. I don't know how to explain it, but I cannot wait to test this weapon when I do. I will be testing it on Sunday in my own time, probably before I even stream what I plan to stream on Sunday as well. But I'm probably gonna end up playing on Ganyu first because I've been so curious after all this time. It's gonna be one of her good graces, her last graces, if you will, of how I feel about Ganyu Mount and her strength, because my Ganyu is very strong, and I'll talk about it more when I actually do the patch 5.0 live stream for the special program. I still can't wait for that. It's gonna be so exciting. Oh my god. Oh, it's gonna be so exciting. They already announced like the day it's supposed to come out. I have to go double check for that, to be honest. I already have made a community post about it, but I have to go double check it again. Doesn't really matter because I remember it was on a Friday anyway, so it is what it is. I just I just cannot believe I got this weapon. I I thought of it as a fever dream. Now I was gonna have to skip it again. My brain just couldn't fathom letting go of a chance at it with the scenario I had in front of me. I had a decent chance, at least trying it a little bit. But then I had a guaranteed chance to try for it with me losing a 25-75 and then turning into a 50-50. I loved that. I loved how this whole scenario happened. I can't believe it. But the thing that still gets me is that Fischl got such a big upgrade that I just can't believe it. I'm still like, I still can't believe it. I can't believe it. Heck, I even rated this for you and me. I thought I'd be skipping this for another year. I was pretty sure I was gonna skip this for another year, and yet here we are. This account is blessed by some grace of somebody, but I always think I'm lucky in video games. I just don't like flaunting it because I think it's just disingenuous to flaunt luck, disingenuous to flaunt money as well. I don't care what anyone says. But like flaunting this, I guess me being modest has its own perks, but I still feel like don't think I'll get lucky like this forever. But again, here we are. I don't get it, man. But I can't wait to do another stream when I have this at level 90 after Sunday. But I'll be doing my own testing on it to see how good it is. So we'll see after that. But either way, thank you guys for watching this video. I hope you guys
My time with
enjoyed.
the Spina has taught me that carrying an
I
unreliable
had
weapon.
a good time today. And I will be ending it with me getting a Daily Commission Rewards, getting off, going on my second count to do this all over again. And I just gotta say, your boy won big this patch. Like, oh my god. This is the same feeling I had last year when I got Kuching and Kokomi in the same patch. My first ever Kuching, man. And I got C1 of her now. Because Stata had to give her twice. Which, that reminds me. Should I double check that while I'm here on stream? I guess I should check. Where am I at for... Who did I pull for? Who did I get last time? Was it the C1 Kuching? I need to double check that. We don't need to check this again for a good while, but I'm just needing to remember. We on a character or weapon. It always interchanges, so I always have to double check. Come on. Let's try this again. There we go. It usually doesn't take that long to load it. That's so weird. Oh yeah, we're on a character this time. We got Skyward Harp last time. Right. That was fairly recent. Right. So we're on a character this time. This could be my, my third or fourth shot at Tainari again. Yeah. I got every standard at the base standard 5-star characters off a standard banner, and I've gotten all of them on the standard banner before losing 50-50 to them. Just want to point that out. That's been my track record. My first 5-star was Mona. Got her very early in like my live streams in Genshin, which is pretty crazy. And I also got Diluc, which I dedicated a thumbnail to, and I think it was my third live stream. That was when I was streaming back to back for like 2 weeks, something like that. Yeah. Something like that. But mm, now I've gotten everybody. Heck, I even gotten Chi-Chi for my first time on the standard banner, even though it took me a year. It's still crazy to me. All I'm missing now is Tainari, and then I'll feel fully complete. And I might actually play him a lot, to be honest. Even though I have Alhaitham, and I probably will end up playing Alhaitham more than... I will most likely play Alhaitham more than Tainari, but I have a feeling I'll use Tainari more with Farina, so I could just have Tainari on one side and then Alhaitham on the other. I've always wanted to have that type of lineup of fun messing around with stuff, but I guess it doesn't matter. Anyways, the whole point that matters is that I feel free, and the force on the banner are trash, but you could say otherwise. You'd be like, technically they're not trash for this, that, and that reason. I'm just gonna say, I said my piece on already.
Add asterisk.
Consider it trash now.
Thank you for
It's good for new players if you're getting Yelan. It's not good for new players if you're getting Emilie, though. Emilie is not a character you want to pull for right now, regardless of how good you think she is. She just isn't worth any pull, regardless of how you feel about it. So if you want to go for her with the nuance that she is not that great right now, even though it has nothing to do with strength, I'm talking about in general, in her kit and all that, then be my guest. And I'm not going to discourage people pulling. I actually want people to pull for her. I want people to try her out. I want people to test her. I always love seeing these things because it makes for what can show what the game is all about, which is team building. Oh, does my Cosmo look like Diluc? Oh, right. Wrong button. Why does my Cosmo look like Diluc? It's kind of crazy. What is... Who is this? Why do people do this? Like, I can tell you don't like the character, but, like, why do you do this? I don't like when accounts do this. It's even worse when I saw an account that had a C6 R1. Level 1. Or, the worst one get is someone who C6R5 to let the character stay level 1. That one hurt me the most because it told me that that guy gambled his money away to then show his hatred for a fictional character, a PNG on the screen. It ain't that serious. Whether you hate that or not, it ain't that serious. But whether you want to believe it wasn't just because I never experienced it, doesn't change the fact that it ain't that serious, so I'm good on that. Oh, was he the person that tried to join my world a second ago? This was dark, wasn't it? I think this was dark. Yeah, I think it was. Also, I have to see other people playing Emily. Hotel burning? Oh, this weapon looks so beautiful on her. It still sucks that people did still go for her. Regardless of reasons, I don't care, honestly. I love just seeing people play her, actually. She's so pretty. She's so pretty. I liked Emily from the start, you fakes. What is that supposed to mean? Oh, come on. You couldn't make her better with this weapon? This is insulting to her. Okay, anyways. Wait, why does her face look like that? I guess her eyes are a little bit more fierce, but not really much. Damn, else get in her? Don't think so. It was worth checking anyways. I still don't regret skipping characters for Navia when I wanted her. Now my problem is that I might be skipping characters for, yeah, Miko one day. But we'll have to see about that. Either way, think I've done and said enough, bro. Did I grab Daily Commission rewards? Seems like it. So, two things I want to say. Next Genshin stream I will do next weekend for the Developer 5.0 live stream, which I'm sure the developer of Genshin Impact himself will make an appearance like he did for every new region coming up to talk about the exciting news. And I hope he has other things to talk about as well. That's why I'm excited for that. Also, Abyss reset. Abyss is, I'm pretty sure, going to reset soon. I think just before the dev live stream. So I am going to do another stream, I think, just before it. So when this resets, I will be doing another Genshin stream before that. So, need to prepare a live stream for that. I don't know if I want to do a thumbnail with Emily, because that might be misleading for those that end up seeing it. They'll be like, why is Emily in a thumbnail if you don't even have her? I was so tempted to do a thumbnail with Emily in it, but I think I'm going to hold out on that. But either way, I look forward to the new Abyss cycle because it will be a new one that will be thrust into Natlan cycles because they decided we're going to keep the same Abyss format, waxing, waning. So we're going to have the same one roll 2 months in advance just to reset once after. The devs need to change that. If you're going to do a new Abyss cycle, it's got to be new. 2 weeks made sense for it to be the same cycle, not this time. Now that it's a month cycle, I am begging you, please, developers, please change that. It's not the only thing I asked for changing, because, like, there's a video that came up very recently today that I saw from Mr. Feet, and he explained it very well. Very, very well. Of a lot of things that the game needs help on. But, anyways, that's not my place here nor there. I'm good. Thank you for watching this Genshin Impact stream from Crytek and Bomb, and I will catch you guys next time.